Hello, world.
Hello, world.
Hello.
Happy Sundays, and for all those people that changed their clocks today.
Yeah, this morning came early.
Yes. I would imagine that it did.
It's quite annoying.
You poor thing.
No.
You didn't have to do that, but then you moved to California, so now you do.
Yep.
Let me run through chat real quick. Alex is here. Hello, Alex.
Hey, Alex.
Dave is here in spirit and in mind, apparently.
I was saying hi to the first guy.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. And Gordon's here. Hey, Gordon.
So the question I asked right before we started the stream, it's 19 inches long.
You're talking about the ship, not your...
19. Okay, so I was close, just under 2
Yeah,
feet.
the perfect grade Falcon.
The perfect
That's
grade
huge.
Falcon, yes. Yeah, so 19 inches.
The Diag one's almost, it's what, 31 inches?
Yeah, it's huge.
I think it's 43, actually.
No,
Oh,
it's like
it's one-
32 inches.
It's like
No, it's
1/43 scale. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's studio scale, right? And that one was just under 3 feet. So let's run around the block here real quick. I am going to try to finish the Titanic parts. It takes so long because I have to prep them all. Like I'm putting the windows in the portholes, just putting the sanded acrylic behind the portholes so it's not just a hole. And then hopefully we can get the rest of B deck done. There's some extra walls that need to go in here because these were cabins. This is too long. The cafe freezing was down here. That should be closed in. So that we'll fix that. The underside, these windows should be open, but they didn't give us an interior for this where the second class library is. So we're gonna cover those windows and frost them. But hopefully we get through that, and that'll take me all the way through. If we get to it, 92. That's
Nice.
Francisco? Oh, Bandai.
Yeah. I just picked up some Bandai stuff. So I got a tiny Super Star Destroyer and a massive Millennium Falcon. I don't know. Apparently it's not 19 inches, that's for sure. And
You got the little one.
I got the little one. And then to be a real modeler, I bought a couple of things. Because I lost my bottle of Tamiya Extra Thin. This is a new one. It's quick setting. I don't know if you see that. I haven't seen this color before. This like clear green. I don't know. So I got this, and I think I'm going to do the Superstar Destroyer. Yeah,
You're not going to start with the Falcon?
No.
Come on.
No, I don't have. I'm not going to have that much time today. I've got a show thing to go to this afternoon, so I know I'm like I can build this right now, and it'll be perfect.
Hey, Skull.
Hey, Skull.
Welcome to the stream.
Nice go.
All right. How about you, Dave?
Well,
Oh my God.
I've given up interiors, and I'm just gonna build Gundams from now on.
There you go.
And, they don't require too much skill, so I'm tired of trying.
There you go.
So, no, I'm gonna continue the suspension right where I left off on Friday's stream. So I at least want to get this suspension done on the stream and maybe move on to something else. So I think that's doable.
I love that we got you converted. Excellent.
I'm not joking. I just said these guys off stream just before we started that this is my first Gundam I've ever made. I never made one before, so obviously it's not done. But this was only like maybe 2 nights of watching TV with my wife. So like,
I was going to say, you're the one that said all you need is the box and some nippers, and you're
literally. I did get the racer though when I ordered this. And I love that thing. It is not the same as those cheapy glass files. Don't let anyone lie to you. It is totally different.
You got good nippers?
Yeah, I got good nippers, but these are my nippers. I use these for my models too. But I actually left my racer upstairs with the rest of the kit. But and my other glass files. I'll have to grab them and show you guys the comparison because it is night and day. Those cheapy glass files are awful compared to the racer.
Yeah. Oh, look who's here. Hi, Wayne.
Hey, Wayne.
Hey, Wayne.
You know what? It doesn't affect me because I'm in Arizona and I don't have to change my clocks. But it affects everybody else. And since everything we do is with everybody else, all of my time shift. You know, so everything I do is outside of the Arizona, so I had to get up earlier for this and so on and so on. When do you guys change your time? Because you guys go to British Standard Time here in like a month or 3 weeks or something, right? Do you go later or earlier? I don't know which way they go because they change their times a little later than ours. And Skull says, Wayne, it doesn't bother me. It does for some people. Buck lost an hour. Everybody lost an hour.
Yeah, lost an hour. It's not so bad to lose it today, but tomorrow is when it's going to hurt. When, my normal 4 a.m. alarm is now 3 a.m. That's when it hurts.
He says they changed on the 31st.
What's even better is that I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, which means I have to get up an hour early. So 2 hours early compared to what I'm used to.
Awful. Hey, Kenneth. Ian is going to be late. Donnie doesn't usually come on Sundays, and Buck is already here.
Yep.
I have been getting into, amateur astronomy in the evenings, and that it sucks more for that, I think, because now I have to be up even later for it to be dark. So that's the part that I think is going to bug me the most.
Yeah, but that's just summer.
Well, and it depends on where you're at in California, because there are places in California that it never gets dark.
No, I'm not in any of those places. No, I'm outside San Diego, so it actually gets dark here.
Isn't San Diego considered a dark city?
No, unfortunately.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I'm in Oceanside, and I'm so close to Camp Pendleton. It's really dark on Camp Pendleton. So, like, as long as what I'm looking at is in that direction, it's actually pretty dark.
That's why you've started getting into Legos a little bit.
Why?
Because you're in Oceanside. That's where Legoland is.
Dude.
Oh, I don't like Legoland, though.
I don't either.
It's kind of it's a crappy experience.
Yeah, it's not good. All of them. And I've been to like 3 different Legolands, and they all suck.
Because they're not run by Lego. It's just like licensed or whatever. It's crap.
Wayne says he found California gets dark quicker than it does in the UK. The UK is fairly north in latitudes. I mean, it's way up there. That's like, isn't it like the equivalent of Maine? Like in the US, it's like pretty far north. So I would think you have longer swings, right? Don't you get longer days or longer nights? Like when you're in Alaska and it's 12 hours a night.
Well, that's only when you go really far north.
No, the UK is pretty far north.
No. That has to do with the point where the sun never sets because you're so far up.
Well, not that far north, but it does affect it. I mean, like when I go to Seattle, the sun will go down at 4:30, and it's very confusing to me to have it start setting at 4:30 in the afternoon. So,
well, yeah, though the further north you go, the sooner you get less daylight versus the southern region.
Well, depending on the season, right? Because in the opposite time of the year, you get longer days.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Todd, I'll tell you what. I used to live in Fairbanks, and 3 hours of daylight in the winter sucks.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I've also been up to a place called Eagle up in Alaska. It was in the summer. It was one of the strangest things I ever saw. We stopped while we were on the way to Eagle at about, I don't know, it was 11:30 midnight. We stopped so that we could watch the sun touch the horizon and then get back up.
Nice.
Yeah. Wayne says, yeah, in summer it's constant twilight. We don't have a black night, if that makes sense. I that's what I mean. Like it never gets dark.
Yeah.
It's so strange.
I guess not that far north.
Yeah. Kenneth says, I started back on the Axo collection of the Subaru Impreza. Everyone's amazing. Incredible. Thank you. And
I'm
Ken
going
loved
over
your
to the
story
soldering
box.
bench. I'll be listening, but I won't.
You don't have a soldering cam? Come on.
Yeah, what the hell?
Hey, I just finished redoing the room.
So where's your solder cam?
Yeah. Don't you have like 14 cameras, Buck?
It's not finished
Yeah,
until that camera's in place.
I need about 25 foot of USB cable.
Well, that's easy enough.
Yeah, they sell on Amazon. Just
Alexa, order 25 feet of cable.
There you go.
Oh, no. Mine just...
Yeah, I don't have that yet, but I will tell you, after rearranging the shop and getting everything resituated, I have so much more room for activities.
Nice. You did a little bit.
And yet, He's still in his pajamas.
I am.
Nothing wrong with that.
The time is coming when I will switch to shorts.
He's living the American dream over there.
It is. I mean, trust me, it is nice being, I still work, but being a man of leisure where you don't have to worry about leaving the house much is nice.
I think calling yourself a man of leisure might be a little bit of a stretch, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Small child.
There you go.
Oh. This is like the fiddliest part, and if I can get these parts on, then it's all smooth sailing from here.
I like smooth sailing.
Just to show you guys exactly how fiddly I'm talking, I guess I should zoom in. So I have these parts attached, so they're workable. But then what I have to do is get these little tiny nubs in here, and then hold it in with pressure while I put in a little tiny opposite end over here, and only put glue in this little tiny spot right here. Hold this, you guys can just see what the heck I'm looking at.
Oh my god! Why do you torture yourself so?
It's not torture.
Is this a Bandai?
Oh, stop it! No,
I was gonna
this
say
is my RFM kit. No,
Oh,
I just brought my Gundam down to show you guys my progress.
oh,
I'm not working on that.
yeah. I
This
was like,
guys came to see real modeling.
it's a Bandai. Just shake the box harder.
Wow.
As I put together a very simple Bandai.
I was gonna say those Snap Fit Star Wars ones are the same way.
Absolutely.
Yep.
That's
And
why
that's
I
how it
love
goes
them.
together.
Yeah. Sometimes you just want to like sit down and snap some things together.
Oh crap, that didn't work.
And it's a great use of the displays that Todd gave me.
No, that's what I was just saying. Those are awful.
Why?
What? No, the disc bays I gave him were single bladed. They're like
Oh, the
98.
nippers. I thought you
Yeah.
meant the. Okay, never mind. Yeah, those are fine.
I know what you thought.
The glass files I got from Display are awful.
Oh,
yeah, no.
that's good to know.
Yeah, don't buy those. I'll go up and get them here when I'm done with the suspension, and I'll show you the racer versus the Displays. And I even have a Border Models version too, and those suck just as bad. Now I lost a part.
Never lose your part.
It's over there. Come on, Buck. That was your cue.
No, he didn't ask where it was. He just said he lost it.
Oh.
Yeah, I know better.
He's been here 2 streams, at least.
Yeah. Good point.
Oh, I don't know if you're still watching, Wayne, but are you going to be in the airbrushing class? Did you get into it this year at Wonderfest? I know that Ian and I think, who was it? Ian, Stephen, Katrina,
Or
myself?
what? Gonna be drunk in an airbrushing class?
Yeah, Friday at Wonderfest, they do an all-day airbrushing class.
Oh my god.
Where they teach you how to use an airbrush, and they give you. Matter of fact, I think it's the MPC version of that size Millennium Falcon.
Oh. Dude, that's fun.
Wayne says, "Seeing that Gundam model is making me twitch. That unicorn Gundam has been building has given me PTSD." Well, if Ian was here, he would tell you that you should know better. That the unicorns are some of the toughest to put together.
Yep.
And like most of these Gundams are super easy. They just snap together, and it's just trying to figure out how to read Japanese and little icons and the instructions. But the unicorns apparently are like a whole nother level of difficulty. So somebody
I actually had looked at the real grade unicorn and the master grade unicorn, and then Ian told me how much time of a hard time Mr. Wayne had with that, and I was like, nope, not doing it.
Yeah,
I just started.
Don't
Not
torture
yet.
yourself.
Nope.
Yeah.
I mean, I
he
think it'd be
says-
cool to get the perfect grade one that's really big with all the lights and everything. I would do that one. I'd struggle through it for that.
But isn't it really expensive?
Yeah, because the kit itself is like I think it's like $210 for the kit, and then the lighting kit's another $140. So it's pretty much like a perfect grade Falcon.
Yeah. He says, not this year, as I can't get the 18-inch Falcon home. I'll be watching you. What? You should have given it to Steve. Steve is shipping home to you. Steve would say, hey, no problem. He's driving. So's Ian. They just take it home, and Ian would pirate ship it right to you. Because I can't take it home. I'm flying. So, I don't, you.
In Tennessee, right? Or no, where is it?
Wayne, how about you can take mine? I'll have Wayne ship the one I finished to you. And then you'll have one. Jeff J is here. Hey, Jeff. And Chase says, Dave, don't go upstairs. You might not be allowed to come back.
No, she's down here with me. So I'm safe.
Wow.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong. Nope. He's not wrong. I laughed.
But did she?
Yeah.
No, she actually just went upstairs to get a drink or something. So she's not down here right this second.
Oh, that's why you're being mouthy.
No. She came down to play a game. Remember that one that she was playing weeks ago? We always heard the horse in the background.
The farm game.
Yeah, she's playing that one again.
Where she's talking about how do I get a wheelbarrow?
Yeah, maybe. Dude, I don't know what the heck happened to that part. That's driving me nuts. I need that part.
Oh, hell.
So
You can't have gone that far. It's got to be sitting right here.
Right there. You asked for it earlier, Dave. It's over there.
I didn't ask.
No, you didn't. But you.
I found it.
earlier.
I found it. I was over there the whole time. There it was.
That's
See?
exactly why I say that, because as soon as I say it's over there, you find it.
There it was.
And
right
there
where
it
you
was.
said it was. It was right over there.
Wayne says, I don't know. What I'm gonna be buying there will be a lot of things I'm shipping home. Keith from Cosmic Steel Miles is coming with. Excellent. So Keith will be there. No, yeah, if you talk to Wayne PITSTAIN, he has a pirate ship account, so he gets a discount on shipping, and he's driving as well. So I'm sure he'd be more than happy to load up his car with stuff and ship it home at a discount. So just Ian will be here. He said he'd be late, but he'll be here today. So I'm sure it won't be a problem. Got to be better than trying to deal with it and ship it from the hotel or whatever. I'm sure we'll get it. I'm sure there's a way to get it home to you.
Oh.
Like the Johnny 5, the Johnny 5 that's coming from Titan Ross is a 1/3 scale. So it's going to be, that box is like 2 feet tall and maybe 14 inches square. And it's coming from Australia. So he's shipping it to Steve, Maker's Cave, and then he's going to drive it down to the show and then drive it back home and then ship it to me. So, I mean, we have ways around this. So
Hoff phase.
we'll do it's all right. Yeah. I mean, if you stick around, I'm sure Ian will be here before the next 40 minutes. When he says he's late, it's like he has Tourette's and he goes insane if he can't get on the stream. So I'm sure he will do his best to get back in here.
We just have to say his name 3 times. He'll show right up.
That's true.
Ian.
Oh, God. Why'd you do that?
It's okay, Todd. I said Ian, not PITSTAIN.
Okay. There we go. That's the kind of action we want to see. Wait a sec. What the heck? I missed something.
What'd you do?
I forgot to put a part in here first, like a dummy.
Where's my keypad?
My assembly line idea for my suspension isn't working as well as I originally hoped. I went to drop in the springs, but I never put the mounting bars for the springs in place. That's kind of important.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
I didn't even nip them off the sprue. What the heck? There they are.
I got the taillights working.
Yay! No wires are falling out.
Whoop, whoop.
Now the wires you can see if you look in here, but the taillights now work.
That's good.
There you go.
Hey Wayne, did you ever find a home for your wooden Titanic, the PC2 one? I know you said you were going to give it away or send it to somebody. You know. And didn't it come in a big crate? How are you going to ship that? You have to deliver that manually. He has I think it was the old Eagle Moss one. It was like the display unit or the prototype. And I think somebody, probably Eric or somebody over at PCT, sent it to him, which is perfect because it's been sitting on a shelf for a long time. But I know he's probably trying to make some room.
Yeah, seriously. I every time I see one of Wayne's games and I see all that stuff as well, I'm like, where are you going to go with the next one?
Well, if you watch back far enough and you can see where he was still upstairs in his house in his old man cave before he got the workshop.
That wasn't his workshop. That was a bedroom.
Well, it was like one half. It's like both his wife. It's like Esther and him both had a corner of like one of his son's bedroom.
Yep.
You know, when his son was there, and I'm like, oh boy. So, but I think he stores a bunch of stuff up there. Wayne says it's still here. I think I'll either take it to someone or they can pick it up for me. I agree. Yeah, because I don't think shipping is going to be fun at all.
Okay. Now the fun part.
I feel like I should be working on a artwork since Wayne is here, but all I got's the Agora fighter right now.
Wayne does Gundams. Wayne does. I don't know how he's doing on his Enterprise, his 1350 Enterprise, because it seems like that's one of those models that people start it and then go, "Oh God, what have I done?"
I only did that for the last 10 years.
Did you ever start yours?
Huh?
Did you ever start yours?
Yes.
Oh boy.
I have the most of the shuttle bay is done.
Excellent.
And it is nicely painted.
Wayne says a lot of the models are going to go. I've reached the stage where I'm starting to curate. Yeah, I know. I gave. What did I give you, Francisco? You took the
300 SL.
I gave you the 300 SL. Yep, and the Dodge Charger, right?
Charger, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And I'm right now they are on my coffee table, but I don't like them there because I have to dust them and I'm worried about breaking parts. So I'm going to find a better place for them. But right now they are prominently displayed in the middle of my living room.
There you go.
Yeah.
Wayne says he's starting the Standards Mechanical Shark. Are you going to, because that's a static piece, right? Are you going to add some pivot points and stuff so at least the big wheel turns? What else is there? Oh, did you put your 2002 up anywhere?
No, it's still in the box.
Okay.
Because
I was hoping for a picture when you get it landed. So
I know, and I will, but ideally, I want it on my desk, but I don't have space on my desk because I have a 42-inch OLED as my monitor. So I don't have a ton of room there. I'm thinking about putting up a shelf, but I didn't want to make any modifications to the apartment until I signed. And so I just signed my new lease like a week ago. And so now that I'm going to be here for another year, I think I'm going to put a shelf up above my desk. And I think the 2002 will live there. I don't think the part works are going to live there because I think they're too heavy. Like I'm not going to, the 300 SL would probably rip whatever anchors I put into the wall out. So
wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You can get really strong anchors these days.
Francisco, I
Yes,
want to hear about the great shelf collapse of 2024 in your house.
that's right.
No, here's the thing. I'm not dumb enough to have had that happen yet.
I am.
I know. And I don't. So I'm trying to learn from other people's mistakes here.
Yeah,
And,
it'd be better for you to just go buy a nice bookshelf or something from IKEA.
So that's what I'm thinking. The bookshelves I have right now are kind of crap. I kind of want the one that has like the tall one that you have, Todd, not the lay down one. That's an IKEA one, right?
But then you have to have for that,
no,
though, right?
so the credenzas I got from a different company.
Yeah, I don't want your credenza, but the tall one is an IKEA.
The tall ones are IKEA, yeah, with the glass doors.
So I'll probably get that, and I think I can put some because I'll have some. You know, I'm starting to have some bigger models and stuff. So yeah, I'll probably get one of those and put it in there. There's an IKEA in San Diego.
There you go. It says not going to have it. It's going to have a dynamic diorama, and I'm not using the base. Going to have it go up making my own CC. I gotcha. But if you're not going to show the mechanical parts, couldn't you just do a normal Jaws? Isn't that the whole point of the standards? Is the mechanical one, or is that you still want to have the backside visible? Go ahead, Buck.
Cisco, what you need to do is build a bookshelf the way I did one time in Germany.
Okay.
It was awesome because as soon as I got done, I got the last screw in there, stood up from it, and it was the most awesome thing to watch because one side fell off, the shelves fell straight down, and then the other side fell over.
Oh, I bet that was a fantastic racket.
It was great, and I wish I had.
Noise.
You know, this is 30 years ago. I wish I'd had a video camera going.
Yeah. Me too, Buck. Me too.
I just realized
What?
I didn't paint the inside of this door.
The inside of the door you didn't paint? That's not.
Yeah, this one right here.
Oh no.
It's painted, but it's a really crappy brush job.
Oh no.
Wayne says, "Yep, all going to be showing like the model, but I'm going to do a lot more hydraulic pipes going on control station. It's going to be smoke. Excellent. Now we're talking. Now you're doing that with Phil and Lou, right? You guys are doing a little group build with that, so everybody's going to do something a little different. Did you just give away a secret?
Dun dun dun.
Heard it live.
I don't think Phil and Lou watch our stream, so he says, yeah, okay, cool.
Wait,
no, I think it's gonna look good.
I freaking love these things. Look at how cool that looks.
The Bandais?
Yeah, we're gonna love these things.
Well, that's why I can't wait. I haven't even opened my Perfect Grade yet, so I'm really curious to see, because there was a guy that built a 5-foot duplicate of the New Hope, because when they did the first Millennium Falcon, it was a 5-foot model. For episode 4, the first one, and then they redid a new one for Empire Strikes Back that was smaller and easier to use. Should have learned my lesson from Star Trek, or Star Trek should learn their lesson from them. But anyway, and this is based on that 5-foot model, so it's a New Hope version.
Okay.
And there's a guy that did a replica. He was on YouTube, and he had somebody come look at it that built the original models or something, and. He said this is perfect, and he said the Bandai is also like 99.9% accurate. Every greebly and everything is perfect on it. Like they did a really good job. Who's here? Is that Jordan? Hey, Jordan.
I was waiting to see if he could figure out how to get in.
He can let himself in. He get the power.
I know.
Hold on, I can't hear anything. Hold on one sec.
Except he can't figure out how to use his audio. There you go. An exclusive. Yes, for our 4 viewers, Wayne. There's 4 people now that know the secret.
Oh no!
Plus the 4 of us. That's 8 people.
That's 8 whole people.
5. That makes 9.
My dog heard it, so
actually, no. It's back down to 8 because Wayne already knew.
Oh, that's true.
There I am.
Where are you?
I'm here.
He's over there.
I'm here. What's up, fellas?
Howdy.
How much?
Is that Wayne?
That's Wayne.
Wow.
It's trying to learn something from
Jordan. Jordan is starstruck right now. So
just a little bit.
Wayne is here to watch me build something so tiny and spittly and make him feel better about every part work he's ever made.
See, Jordan, he just said hi to you.
Wayne, hello.
It's like a celebrity just popped out of the woodwork and just said hi to Jordan, and he's just like,
I've been watching all your videos lately, so yeah, absolutely awesome.
Oh,
By the way, Cisco,
yes, sir.
I looked on both Amazon and Andrew's Crafting Club.
Yes. I like it.
Both of them have the perfect grade Falcon.
Yeah, but
Oh, good.
isn't Amazon selling it for like $500?
They are.
$394.
Oof.
Really?
Wow.
Yep.
With Prime?
Yeah, I think it was with Prime. Hang on, let me pull it back.
Yeah, I was gonna say the only place I found it was Andy's.
Oh, that was almost.
Ian's not here. Wait till he gets here, then we can play that game.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
Yeah.
and it says
Because it's also a true statement of fact. When you guys told me about it, I looked everywhere. I could not find the perfect grade for like less than $700. I'm like, I'm not paying that. So then I found it on Andy's, and it was I paid full price at $400, and I was like, yeah, that's a steal on the market now. And then he even sold it for $350 at one point. I told you guys about that.
well, see,
It was on sale.
This one confuses me because it says Revell Bandai Perfect Grade.
It's not a Revell.
It's not a Revell.
Yeah,
Wow.
but you know how Amazon name suck when they name things.
True.
See, that's what you guys, Wayne, you and Lou and Phil, that's what you should do. You should build that perfect grade, the perfect grade Falcon.
We can do a group build. Wait.
We are doing a group build.
Who's doing that? I know somebody is.
Well, I don't think Wayne wants to join ours because let's see, if we're doing 7 o'clock on Wednesdays, that would be midnight on Wednesdays, his time from the East Coast, because I think he's 7 hours past that. Or 5 hours? 5 hours past that. Oh, God.
Oof.
No,
There you
I
go.
don't blame him. I don't blame him.
$394. I don't see Prime, though. How much is shipping?
Oh, no, you're right. It's not Prime. But
And how much is shipping?
And how
Well,
much
it
is
says
tax?
free. It says free delivery. No, it says free.
Okay. Like if you do the
Interesting.
math on that, I mean, because after tax and shipping with Andy's, isn't it like $488 or something shipped?
Well, I guess it depends on what state you're in. Mine would have been like $36 shipping and $14 or $36 tax, $14 shipping, which is what, $50? So $450. Yeah.
It was
What's
$452.
interesting?
That's a good
is-
deal actually for no shipping.
Well, look where it's coming from.
That's coming from the UK.
Yep.
Oh, that means it's probably on Amazon.co.uk, Wayne.
Wayne.
Wayne should pick that up, and he can build it alongside us.
Yeah, I'd scroll down and make
it's
sure
a
it's
fantastic
actually.
model.
I'd make sure
And
it's actually the right one
Yeah.
because it says brand Revell, and that would scare me.
Does it
It
show a
says it
picture of the
there.
box?
Well, it still says down below. It says the same thing.
Yeah. Does
Yeah,
it show a
what do
picture
the
of
reviews say?
The
They're like, this is 1/44th scale, and it's in a tiny little box, and I got ripped off. We never
Okay,
know we're
no,
building
it
next
seems
intensity
good.
something we can go completely overboard with by putting a shark in a 30K resin. You know what, Wayne? Let's just look back on what happened when you did that, and how well that turned out, and why it became a planter in the garden. Did you even have it anymore? Because you just did a little garden video, and I did not see Jaws in there anywhere. Oh my God, my nose won't stop running. I don't want to sniff on the stream.
Yeah, don't do it.
You know what I need to do? I'll just inhale some super glue, and it'll
Yeah.
clog that right up.
Oh.
Yep.
Then you
I
won't
mean,
care about sniffling on the stream.
Just
You'll
wait
be-
That's
till
right.
Ian gets here. When Ian comes in, all his throat clearing, nobody will even notice.
Point.
Does he even do that on the stream? I know he does it on his videos all the time.
Yeah,
But I
he
don't
does
notice it on the stream. Does he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't notice it because I don't pay attention to that. You know, I'm watching what he's building.
Wayne says, "Yep, it's still there, and it's too heavy to move." I believe it. I remember watching the video. He's in there. He's in the kitchen, and he's stirring the resin in a bowl in the kitchen. He's just doing his thing, and I'm like, "Oh boy, that's going to be heavy. That is going to be so heavy. Just a big acrylic block, a big resin block, and then it expands because it gets hot, when it as it cures. And I think it cracked the glass open, and like you would need that's a whole process, I would think. I did see something yesterday that I totally want to try though. Since we did so much talking about resin printing and 3D printing and stuff on the last stream because Ian got a new printer. And I've been watching this channel where this guy electroplates resin prints. He electroplates 3D prints. And, I have the little fertility doll. I think Wayne has one too. I have the fertility doll from Raiders of the Lost Ark from the first movie, the little doll he picks up off the stand. I have one of those, and I also have the headpiece from the Staff of Ra with the jewel in the center. And both of them are just resin casts, and they're supposed to be shiny gold, and they're just kind of like gold
Start
painted.
your own game.
Wow.
And I've been looking into what it would take, and this electroplating process is really good, and I'm like, I want to try that.
Dude, I would love to try electroplating.
You want to try it?
Yeah,
it's real gold, and so it's very expensive. Like a 1 pint of the electrolyte solution is $486.
Isn't it also
That's not bad.
Nope.
Isn't it also cyanide?
No, they make cyanide-free electrolytes now.
Oh, okay.
But still, I mean, you need copper. We have power supply, but you need electrolyte solution. You need coffee filters. Now you can use the brush version, where you hold the part, you brush it on instead of dipping it. Now brushing works fine because the gold attaches so quickly that you can do it. But that solution is so expensive. I mean, you're talking if you want a quart, it's like $1,200 because it's real gold.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's just a little. That seems like I'm sitting there. I'm like, I want to try this. Oh God, I do not want to try this. As soon as I saw how expensive it was. Yeah, but you could do nickel, and then you could paint it. You can get a nickel so you can shine it. So
That's true.
Wayne says the thing started to become volatile, and the resin expanded. The glass started pinging off all over the place. I had to cordon the workshop. Oh, I bet because you probably had no idea when it was going to just explode a piece of glass. Because you used glass on the sides, right? You didn't use pieces of acrylic. You used actual glass, like aquarium glass or something, right? Yeah, I just. Whew. Can you imagine that? You're just sitting there and something behind you just explodes. No.
Or in Ian's case, standing in front of it and holding it with 2 pairs of pliers.
Yeah, but he brought that on himself.
He did.
Like it didn't surprise him. Just be like, hey, guess what? Pow.
I'll get this jar open. Watch.
Come on, remember, you got to give the brand every time you mention those pliers.
Yeah.
What are the new ones?
The Knipex.
The Knipex. Yeah, that's it.
Although he did buy a $65 or $85 pair of pliers on the stream on Friday.
Because they were Makita's. I could slap him for that.
Yeah.
But it was funny.
He's so insane. And then there was something later on. He's like, I need to buy that, but I just spent $85 and I can't. Well, that's what you get for buying expensive pliers.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. He should just work more. Then he
Wait,
could.
what?
What's wrong, man?
Why isn't this letting me move? Oh, duh. I was thinking of a different game. Trying to move through.
Somebody threw that up there and I took it back down. Here.
What?
We both use glass. Big mistake. We learned a lot. Yeah. Yes. I've seen a lot of things. Like I even bought a vacuum chamber to pull bubbles out of the resin I was doing in the enterprise windows, and all it did was make it worse. But I can imagine that it would have been for a poured resin. Having a vacuum chamber would really help for the bubbles, because I know there's some people that take syringes and they'll suck the bubbles out of the resin if you find them. But when you're doing multiple layers, you're doing multiple pours because you can only pour so much and cure so much at a time. I would be so worried about having layer lines and having different consistencies. And oh God, that seems like so much work. You got to have some serious talent to pour some heavy, like big things with resin.
You bought a vacuum to try and make the windows better?
Well, I instead of picking the bubbles out of the Enterprise, I thought I'm gonna fill a bunch of the windows with resin, and then I'm gonna put them in this little vacuum chamber and see if I can suck the bubbles out. Right?
Didn't you do that on a stream?
I did, and all it did was
make bigger bubbles.
make It looked like a bubble bath. There was so many tiny bubbles in the resin that they bubbled up and over out of the windows and made a huge mess.
Sound up on this.
Yeah.
Oh my
Just
god!
leave it right where it's at.
Alrighty.
It
I
did
remember
not.
that.
It did not have the expected result.
No.
And then
remember that.
I
It was
waited too
kinda
long to
funny.
return it, and now I'm stuck with it because it's past the 60 days.
Nice.
Hey, Todd, since you're stuck with it, you want to have a good time? Put a marshmallow in there.
Oh, I should. Yeah.
We did that in 9th grade earth science. Have you ever seen a 6-foot marshmallow? Or not 6 foot, 6-inch marshmallow?
Yeah, but as soon as you let that out, doesn't it like completely collapse into goo because you've sucked all the bubbles, all the air out of it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Which is also fun.
But hey, I was in 9th grade. It was a lot of fun.
Like to play game without sound.
That's right.
Have sound.
I can't hear anything.
Oh my gosh.
What? Can't hear you.
I can hear it.
I feel like it's very late in the UK, and I feel like Wayne is sitting in bed, listening to us babble on,
So
help himself go to sleep.
Dude, this thing is so sick.
We don't have like a Dave to sing lullabies.
You're
What?
not here.
Are you done already?
Yeah.
You finished it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's only 8:45. Okay. Are you going to paint it? Are you going to put decals on? Are you putting lights in it?
Okay, it didn't come with decals, which I thought was strange. Unless I
You're going to
missed
paint it.
I feel like it already is painted.
No.
You got to like the engines at least or something, right?
But it needs Starship filth. Come on.
Yeah. You need some
Sure.
Tylung oils.
There you go. You see, you said you guys can say it. See?
Yeah. You know how long it took me a while to say that?
What, Octolung?
Oh,
Yes.
gosh.
That's good.
Octolung.
That's good. That's good enough.
Yeah, it's fine. It's a German company, right?
No, it's AK, but they're called Uptyling oils.
Which stands for, which means what?
Well, Uptyling is
German.
like a regiment or a company.
Yeah. It's department in Germany. In German.
Yeah. It's okay. Yeah, that's why it's okay for me to mispronounce it. I like pulling the German's tail.
And specifically, Uptyling 502 was a German armor regiment.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. The Tiger tank I made, I think, was actually Uptyling 503.
You're staying up for the Oscars are tonight? Oh no! Is our stream up against the Oscars? We're gonna lose viewers.
Oh, gosh, I can tell you this is more entertaining than that.
The hell is an Oscar?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, I bought a tiny computer.
Another one?
Yeah, look at how small this thing is.
It looks like a Roku.
It does look like a Roku. It's full featured. It's got 2 Type-C ports and HDMI and USB and all that crap.
I have the same. I think I have the same exact one. It's great.
Yeah,
My
It
wife
runs-
has that computer.
It runs my
Alright.
kill.
Isn't that what you're streaming on, Jordan?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, guys. Here we go. Pair of pliers, a bottle of glue.
Oh God.
What can go wrong?
Oh, damn.
You broke the entire top off, didn't you? I've done that a million times.
No.
Hey, Hammer.
Of course.
Hey, Hammer.
Hammer's here. Hey, Hammer.
Hammer.
Oh, it's hammer time.
We're waiting.
Funny
that
thing
perfect
is-
grade is $500.
Oof.
500 pounds. Ooh.
The funny thing is, I went after maybe, I don't know if you can see it, just the corner there has a little bit of glue left.
Wow.
Oh, I made
Wayne,
a
let's
complete
we need
mess
to
of it.
set up a GoFundMe apparently.
For who's getting funded?
He needs GoFundMe for a Falcon.
He needs a perfect grade. Everyone needs a perfect grade. It'll fit right next to his X-Wing and Diag Falcon there in the background.
Right. And look better.
Hey, Gary.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Gary.
Hey, Gary.
Hi, Gary.
Hi, Gary. Who's Gary? Oh, it's
This
Gary.
Gary the Snail. No, Gary from chat.
Yeah. I prefer Gary the Snail.
He still has. Yeah, you could sell one. I mean, what do you need those for? They're just kidding.
No.
Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if I didn't do all that, I don't know. I do this to myself. I swear to God, I do this to myself. I'll be like, you know what? I'm just going to add windows to the Titanic. Do you know how many windows there are on the Titanic?
That's the key word. Just going to add windows to the
I'm
Titanic.
just going to add. You know what? I think it would look better if I just. Oh my God, what have I done?
Wait. Which windows are you asking about?
I'm telling you, the best way to do the Titanic is on the bottom of the ocean, 3 pieces.
I think that would be even more work to try to get anywhere close to accurate.
Well, Todd, on the the 200 scale trumpeter, I counted, and it was roughly 1,400 just on the hull.
Wow. That's a lot.
Sounds like the Enterprise.
You know when you look on the side of a box of a kit and it's like, oh, it has like 3,000 parts, and you're like, oh yeah, 1,400 of it's just Windows. Right?
Who scared Ian away?
Did he leave?
He was there and then he's gone.
Oh, here, let me
Say his name 3 times. He'll be back.
Ian.
Which?
No. Oh, we just did.
Hammer, I'm working on the Sherman.
Ian.
There you are.
Ian, are you gonna be a shipping service for Wayne? He wants to build parts.
What do you
Ian
want to build?
Has no googly eyes.
No, he wants to. The stuff that he picks up, like he's not doing the airbrush class because he didn't have a way to get the 19-inch Falcon home. So he's like, but he wants to buy parts, and I said, well, you should talk to Ian because Ian will drive that stuff back to his house and then pirate ship it over to the UK.
What parts does he want to buy?
Well, he's just talking about buying stuff at the show.
Oh, Pirate Ship does not do international.
Oh, well.
What? That's the worst pirate ship I've ever heard of.
Yeah.
I'd say so.
I mean, I tried it once, and I don't think they would do it. They would only ship continental U.S. or like 84, the 50 states, basically.
What the hell's pirate ship?
Apparently not very good.
It's great for UPS and USPS. It just.
Oh, well. Still, you can take the stuff home and you can ship it for him.
Let me see here. Country. Hold on. Let me try country.
Yes.
Ooh, look at this.
That's a new. Wait a second. Did they add that? Wait, did they?
See a question for you, Dave?
I need a zip code.
The Fury Sherman. Yeah, it's the Fury Sherman, Hammer. That's it.
Oh my God.
I'm doing the exterior now. The interior's all done. Working on the outside now.
Am I putting all these Greeblies? No, it's got a bunch of Greeblies on it already. Has anybody on stream?
This is what'll make it Fury, Hammer. I have the Fury set. All resin kit parts.
Oh, cool. That looks
Wayne
nice.
Says, me and the missus are talking about coming to New York in April next year. For any particular reason, just to visit? I don't know if we know anybody. Well, I mean, who's up there? Pennsylvania, Dave.
I used to be in New York for 30 years. You picked the wrong time to visit. I would have showed you all the good food.
Nobody said he was coming to see you. Jeez.
Well, if you wanted a food tour guide, I'm quite good at that. You've seen how fat I am.
Well, you can go up there and meet him and take him around for all the food.
Yeah.
I mean, you are taking him. Where are you taking him to? Hobby Barn or something?
Hobby Lobby.
You're gonna take him to Hobby Lobby.
Hobby Lobby.
What of all the places?
Yeah.
It's not for him. It's for Esther. She wants fabrics and stuff.
Yeah, but she's not coming to Winterfest this year.
Yeah, no. So she's gonna put Wayne on FaceTime and remote control his ass around the store, and be like, "Okay, darling, please FaceTime." He's like, "Okay," and I'm just gonna follow him around the store. It's gonna be hilarious.
No.
There's so
Are
many
you going to record it and post it on YouTube for us?
I'm totally recording World of Wayne shopping at Hobby Lobby with Esther on FaceTime. I'll be like, whoa, Wayne's here with Mrs. Wayne. And we're in the fabric section where I've never been before because I'm not a woman.
1997. Yeah, New York's quite a bit different since 97.
Oh, quite different than 97. Some ways better, some ways worse.
She's watching you and laugh. See,
I knew exactly what it would be. It would just be like, the image immediately formed in my brain when Wayne was like, "Oh, would you take me to Hobby Lobby?" And I'm like, "Sure, Wayne." And I'm like, in the back of my head, I'm going, "Oh, it's just gonna be Esther on FaceTime saying, no, left, no, your other left, honey, no, right, no, not the pink one, the purple one." She's just gonna be driving him around the store like a little mad golf cart. It's gonna be utterly hilarious.
Okay, the funniest part is going to be when he does the R2 thing and gives up and blows up and falls over.
Yeah, he's gonna make the little sparky noises and then the woo pump. That's gonna be fun.
Winterfest is gonna be great this year.
Yeah.
It should be Avatar Part 3.
Avatar, the Airbender thing, or the Blue People movie?
I'm pretty sure the Blue People.
Yeah, probably the Blue People.
Just a remote control. A remote control Wayne.
Wayne, the human drone. Oh, hey Wayne, PM me on Facebook or something your postal code, and I'm gonna see if Pirate Ship can ship to you. And then I could run some number. We can make sure that works, and then I'll happily take everything home for you that you want me to ship. I'll have plenty extra space because I won't have a 3D printer or an air compressor in my trunk anymore.
Right.
Just be careful opening that trunk.
I just don't know how much shit Wayne's gonna buy.
Well, I was just thinking if Kenneth snuck in there.
Oh Jesus!
He said Smurfs. Hammer says the Hobby Lobby here in Youngtown, Ohio is crap for stuff for models. Not even half an aisle. Yeah, so does mine.
Yeah, we're not going there for models. Mine has a full model aisle, but it's one side of an aisle for the models and the other side for all the other garbage. They're okay. If you just want to get a Gundam kit for 40% off and you don't care which Gundam it is, then fine, go there.
Or there's two Tamiya kits they sell. There's just two that are both good.
That's how their Hobby Lobby is. They always have the same model kits over and over and over because they made like a deal with that manufacturer to like sell them to Hobby Lobby super cheap so they could do their silly 40% off promotion every 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, Ian, speaking of Gundam, Ian, here's my progress.
Thanks,
I've
Wayne.
had those
it's looking good.
17 kits for the last 10 years.
I actually did the Wing Gundam first because it's the first one that showed up. So
there we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
and that racer is way better than those old the other glass files. That racer is incredible.
Let's see here. What do we got? Pirate Ship. I'm checking.
Okay.
Checking right now. Let's see here. Or you can just send me your full address, Wayne, and then I'll just pump it into Pirate Ship and make up a fake box size and weight. But let me see here. I think I can go to their homepage and just say ship, create a label, rates. Here it is. 2. Oh, now they have every country. For some reason, they wouldn't let me do international that one time. Well, let me see what we get. UK.
Oh, crap. Hold on. I made an oopsie. Ian, which way is horizontal volute go? It's always to the back of the tank.
The horizontal... the HVSS... my tank's upstairs in the kitchen, man. I can't even look at it for you.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no. We're being invaded.
Who's invading now?
This is World of Wayne.
Everybody talk nice.
Okay, the springs point to the back, buddy. The cup is in the front.
Crap.
Cup to the front. Spring. You did it. You pulled an Ian.
I did.
Yeah, you did what I did to that Gundam's thigh the other day.
I caught it before it was completely dried, though, so we're safe.
Yeah.
Wait, but they're all facing the... Oh, gosh.
Oh, Esther, I know you can hear us, so I was having even more fun with it. I totally was like, oh, if she's listening, forget it. I'm like, Oh no, not that fat, honey. No. Oh, you think I would ever want that one, honey? No, 2 up. I'm just like, oh yeah, I know.
So this is as far as the VW is going on the stream tonight.
Why? 10 pounds.
Because I got to solder again, and that's across the room.
I'm doing a fictitious package. Let's see. Oof, Jesus.
Plus, I have to solder to where it'll fit in that little gap there.
Tell me I screwed up every single one of these. You got to be kidding me.
But you got your wires in ahead of time. This is the other end of the bus?
Yes.
Oh, so all your lights are going to be properly wired before you put the body shell on?
Well, actually, Ian, you weren't here.
Well, I know you salvaged it.
The lights work.
Yeah. It was just a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Well, what's funny is these wires that are running underneath between the chassis and the floorboards. I forgot to put the wiring in before I glued those together. So I had to put those through the vehicle with the 2 parts glued together.
Gotcha. Oof. Super
Actually,
fun.
Hammer, what's funny is this is the exact same, other than color, this is the exact same one as the part work. I figured I'd do a 1/16 and a 1/8 same time. They will finish about the same time.
You know what? That's funny. A 1/16 buff. Scale models just bewilder me with the scales. Like die-cast model cars are almost always 1/18 scale or 1/24 scale, or 1/64 like a Hot Wheels car, or 1/43 scale. And then you're building a bus and it's 1/16. So if you had die-cast vehicles that you wanted to display it with, it would look all out of scale.
Well, see, that's the thing is that your large-scale plastic models are usually 1/16.
I know. I'm just saying, for like the cars, you'd figure they would have collaborated with the die-cast thing, because I don't know, whatever. But they'd be like, we were here first. I don't know.
Well, no, think about
The
it.
die-cast people should have collaborated with us, you idiot.
Hot Wheels were invented long before, well, not long before. But more kids did Hot Wheels than did models back when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Blue Streak.
I was all
I'd
Hot
like
Wheels.
to know if
for the
that's a
most part.
junkyard VW.
I already answered that, Todd. Were you listening? You were asleep again, weren't you?
I was concentrating. But how about this one? Mark says, hi.
Hi. Hey, big guy.
I built 5 of these.
Hey, Mark
6
just entered the chat. What
5
happened?
of the 6 are backwards, Ian.
Oh, then build them all backwards and then just roll with it, dude. Just own it.
Oh, that's funny.
Actually, build them all backwards and then put them on the opposite sides of the tank.
No,
That's
but
funny because
but you
Todd did the
can't.
same thing.
You can't, because
Oh, they're still going to point forward?
still gonna put. Well, no, they don't. They don't all point backwards. They made one part, one subassembly, and it went on all the. It installed in one direction. So like on this side of the tank, all the suspension, the cones point that way, and then on this side, they
Yeah.
all point. They all point towards the front.
Okay. Well, they're back to front and
Yes.
front to back. You're saying they're alternating between each left and right? They're pointing
They
in different
don't.
directions?
Well, they
No.
do. They point in the same direction in relation to the suspension itself, the subassembly. They
Okay.
all look like this,
Yeah.
but
And
all
that's-
the other ones I built look like that. They're backwards.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so the one that's on the tank right now is correct.
Yeah, all the other
Yeah.
ones are wrong.
Well, you think you can get them apart without mangling them?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. A little bit of a risk.
If
I don't know
not,
if-
it's battle damage.
Wayne, I don't know if you're listening, but I made a fictitious package 20 inches by 16 inches by 12 inches, weighing 10 pounds, and it's about $100 to ship it back to you. So
That's not bad.
I would also first recommend checking an extra empty carry-on bag with you, just to fill up with all of Esther's bolts of fabric and whatever the hell else she makes you buy her.
Oh,
Hobby
I
Lobby.
think he was already planning on doing that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I want to check a second bag.
You check a third bag too. Hell, it's like
Yeah.
$35 to check an extra bag.
Yeah, I'm going to be checking 2 that I'm not going to use. I'm going to be bringing all stuff back with those.
So the suspension or the springs, Ian, are not glued in place because it's workable. I just gotta pull this one piece. I gotta pull one piece apart.
okay. That's good then. I
Yeah,
can't
it's
be
not so
trusted
bad.
to pack my own bag. Wayne, I'm in the same boat as you. All I'm good at packing is all the chargers for everything. My toiletries, all the chargers. That's my job. I pick out some T-shirts. That's about it. And I put them in a pile and I go, okay, here you go, honey.
Not that one.
And she's like, are you bringing shorts? We're going to Arizona. I was like, oh crap, yeah, good idea.
You're not wearing that shirt. Nope.
No, she doesn't. She humors me pretty well.
I think that'll work.
There we go. Oh my god, I have to do so much filing on these legs from the
Sprugu.
the sprue goo.
Is it finally cured?
It's fine. It took 3 days. It took 3 damn days. Because I went at them on Saturday a bit, and they were still kind of goopy, and then Friday even at the end of this. I mean, we were up really late Friday while I was waiting for that test print, because I was just like, I want to see this thing done, and then Saturday I went after them and they were still goopy, and today they're fine.
And then?
No and then.
There we go.
Hammer says, "Is that the same Titanic he was putting 5,000 windows in a few weeks?" Yes, probably.
It's the only Titanic part work Todd has. Oh, and I'm just saying it is cheaper to check a big giant, piece of luggage that under 50 pounds, or else you pay an overweight fee. Even with that, it would still might be what, $50-$60 for an overweight check bag, I think. I'm gonna do that when I go to Japan. I'm totally I'm gonna bring an extra check bag. Plus, I'm also going to have my credit card ready for the FedEx store. My wife, yeah, she did the classic American first time in Paris things. They waited in line to go into the Louis Vuitton store.
Oh my god!
But unlike the housewives from Ohio, she didn't just go buy like the most basic generic Louis bag that she could have gotten at any mall in America. She got something that's like not even listed on their website. So that's cool. It's like getting a model kit that's like super out of production in Japan,
Yeah.
I found that you're not supposed to go to Paris on Tuesdays.
That's because she went on Wednesday.
Yeah, well.
Or is everything closed on Tuesdays or something?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
My sister and I were over there, and she wanted to go to Paris to go see. She wanted to see the Eiffel Tower lit at night, and she wanted to see Jim Morrison's grave. And so we went. We took a day trip, and we were in Munich, and we took a train over there, and then we had to take a train back that night. And we went over there, and it's awful. I hate Paris, but we didn't know, and it just happened to be a Tuesday, and we went there. All the museums are closed on Tuesdays for cleaning.
Yeah, you told me this story the first time, I think, when I mentioned that she was going to France.
Yeah,
and what is this, Wayne? I would expect nothing less than you to wear those assaults on people's eyeballs of Hawaiian shirts. I like them, but no wife in the world would let you out in public wearing one of those things. So you're lucky you're coming alone this year. If I ever got one of those shirts that Wayne wears on his streams, and I was like, okay, honey, I'm ready for dinner, she was like, what the hell is that thing? I'm like, what? That shirt. I'm like, it's just a shirt. She's like, you're not wearing that. I'm not going anywhere with you looking like that. And I'm like, fair enough. So.
Fair enough. Enjoy dinner on your own.
Yeah, I mean, even when I ordered the Venkman plaid shirt from Dixon, like, it came in the mail, and I was like, ooh, my Venkman's here. And she goes, you're what? I said, oh, I ordered a really nice flannel shirt. And she's like, oh, okay. And I take it out of the package. She's like, were you awake when you ordered that? And then I explained it to her. I said, no, this is what Bill Murray was wearing in the scene in the firehouse with Janine when Sigourney Weaver walks in at the beginning of the movie. And she's like, oh, yeah, okay, all right, okay.
She's like, I don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
Luckily, it looks like a normal flannel shirt. It's just purple, green, and blue, and, you know, it's a little loud. And I was just like,
It fits you.
Yeah, I know. It's obnoxious like me. Just imagine me wearing one of Wayne's shirts. First challenge to get it to fit. Second, it's me. But I do like Wayne's shirts. I like that he always themes them to his stream. I always feel like, if I pulled something like wore a t-shirt that matched, and Phil always kind of does the t-shirt thing a lot. And I never do that, really. And I'm just like,
I thought you always wear your PITSTAIN shirts when you were on stream.
No, I don't always wear a PITSTAIN shirt. I only every now and then. I try not to wear them. I try not to wear them too much because I don't want to. They're not crappy shirts that I got from Vistaprint. I got good quality cotton t-shirt, like nice soft t-shirts. But screen printing just doesn't last that long out of that many washes. It just wears away after a while.
Wash it.
Plus,
Yeah,
you
but
never know when a bottle is going to.
His name is PITSTAIN. He has to wash it.
Yeah, I get kind of. The shirts get rather moist in a specific area.
Oh, don't moist, bruh.
Moist.
It is daytime here. We don't say that's a nighttime word.
Moist.
Moist. It's a nighttime word.
It's a nighttime word.
That's a Friday night stream word.
Yeah, Wayne can say that because it's nighttime over there, but you don't say it.
Yeah, but I like saying the word.
It's bad whenever Ian says moist because you never know what area he's talking about.
One of Tony's cousins, she has such a recoiling reaction to that word. And like, she literally, we were over there for like her kid's first birthday party, and I took a bite of cake, and I don't eat a lot of cake, but this cake was delicious. And I said, oh, God, Diana, this cake is so moist and delicious. It's like, no! She started like yelling. And I was like, what happened? Her husband grabbed me by the arm really hard, like pinched my meat. And he's like, dude, don't say that word. Oh, Jesus, Wayne. Oh, boy.
He pinched your meat?
Girth.
He squeezed my arm so hard, he was pinching my meat.
Oh, God.
The girthy meat.
Moist.
Girth? Girth is that a word? I didn't know that
Yeah.
was.
Yes,
Girth?
that's the word.
It's to describe width.
It's to describe thickness.
No, I know what the fucking word means. Jesus Christ.
She got Cisco, stop playing with your fruit and eat it.
I was just showing him what girth meant.
Jesus.
Oh my God.
Cisco's just showing he's an untrained
All right.
circus monkey.
We have passed PG.
God damn it, it's Sunday. I just used a word that's in the dictionary that's like, well, girth is also, actually, I guess.
Yeah, girth is a normal word.
You know what I hate? When you get a beer, you get some beers from like Germany or somewhere else in Europe, and the girth is inconsistent with a Yeti cooler.
Oh my
What?
God.
And or the length. Sometimes you get beers from Germany and they're just a little bit skinnier or a little bit wider.
Wait. I hope you're not drinking beer from Germany out of a can.
No, it's Miller Lite.
Okay.
But I honestly, I put everything in the Yeti because I can't hold it with my hands.
Beer out of a can.
Yeah.
Nothing's wrong with drinking beer out of a can. Drinking German beer out of a can, you should be shot.
Actually,
technically, Butt Wiper is also German beer, so
technically, Buck, German beer out of a can is actually a better option because when it's in the glass, no matter how dark the glass is, it still gets exposure to sunlight and oxidizes. And German beer in a metal container that's shipped over here stays fresher than in the glass bottle.
Yeah, when I get my little pony kegs, the pony kegs are technically a can. So
They're just a gigantic can you hook a hose up to and
Yeah.
apply to your face.
That's exactly how I use those.
I just
Straight
want
out of
to-
the nozzle into your gullet.
I
Yeah,
tell you right now, I would love to get a Bitburger Stubby.
I just had Bitburgers a week or two ago, and those cans were all funky size too. They were too tall for the Yeti cooler. They were like a half an inch too tall.
Bitburger is awesome because it's like a bottle of bread.
Well, I got the Pilsner.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Pilsner. It's not
Still
that
like-
thick.
Yeah.
It's not that goopy.
It's not
Ah,
really thick, but
goopy.
just the taste.
Yeah, goopy's another word.
Goopy's the nighttime word.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Viscous.
You guys are just being ridiculous. Now.
How about viscous? You got a problem with that?
Yeah.
Viscous.
Okay, another no. But
I also
goopy-
feel like viscous could also be a nighttime word.
No. When we talk about 3-in-1 oil, we talk about viscosity. You guys are just being ridiculous.
Yeah, you guys are just picking on people for no good reason.
No, anything. Ian
Hey, Wayne
says
didn't
should
see
be
my
a
new
nighttime
license
word.
plate that I got.
Oh, I'm shitty you did.
Ah. Well, I showed it off on Friday. He's asleep by the time, we're on stream.
goopy.
Yeah.
Okay, a little water on the wet dry paper.
Ooh.
What? I'm moistening my sandpaper. That's how you're supposed to use it.
It's called
You
I
can't just-
understand.
You
I
can't
am
just rub it dry. You got to moisten it up first.
Oh my god.
Jesus. Yep.
What the hell's wrong with you guys?
I feel like
So
Ian
bad.
is he's redefining what self-love and self-care means.
All
I
right.
had to take care of myself since last Wednesday. Give me a break.
I'll
Guys,
fix.
No, we said take care of yourself. Not when was the last time you took a shower?
I showered today. What are you talking about?
I'll fix
his
that.
wife
It's
came
better
home.
now.
Yeah.
No. I might have skipped one day while she was gone.
You see what I'm saying now?
might have.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, much better.
See how this is now? Watch when I flip it over, it's the same part.
Oh, so the other side are backwards still?
No. These are all.
Oh,
It's a
yeah.
sub-assembly that they just install on the tank.
Yeah.
So the
Gotcha.
suspension is always in that direction.
So you know what I've just realized then? My original, I guess it was like the first or second Tamiya RC full option tank I built. Half the suspension's backwards on mine.
Yeah. It's easy to get confused because it's like, well, wait a sec. Does it have anything to do with the drum? But
No. You're
Look.
talking about me. It's easy to get confused. Full stop.
yeah.
Period. Your sentence was over at that point.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Ian?
Oh, I feel better now. Suspension's done. That's an annoying
Uh,
part.
Yeah,
I'm
Wayne, if
Sherman,
you
that's
ever
the annoying part.
whatever the hell, as long as it's legal, you could. I'll take it home with me and ship it. Well, do you have a connecting flight again this year, Wayne? That's the question. Oh, it's always going to be a connecting flight because you're going to the middle of nowhere, Kentucky. Sorry, Louisville. You're not a major metropolis.
I'm in Phoenix and I can't get a direct flight. So
Well, yeah, I guess there's that too. Nice thing about Atlanta. Sometimes a
We're still trying-
cheaper flight would be connecting, but we always
still
have
trying to
direct.
get Buck to go. So
Yeah.
I feel like we're making some progress though.
This has been somewhat salvage. I feel like I need to wet dry sand the entire model now, but when I flat clear it, it might actually look okay. I wonder.
Did you try just putting some more liquid cement over it and after sanding it,
What do you mean?
just like to smooth it out?
Oh, but no, that would just melt even more plastic, I think.
So he says he's flying into Atlanta on the way there and Detroit on the way back. Ooh.
Oh, you could literally drive up with me if you don't mind farts and
Oh,
eating
God.
beef jerky for 9 hours.
And stopping at Bucky's.
Yeah. Oh, well, he would love Bucky's. Wayne would be amazed. But Wayne, last time I was at Bucky's, I filled up at pump number 238.
What?
Good Jesus.
There's 200. There's over 200 gas pumps at that gas station. I was telling you.
There was 200 and I believe 240 or 242 gas pumps at the Bucky's north of Georgia.
242 gas pumps. That's insane.
240 or 242. I'm not sure. I lost count at 240.
That's
I know. Pump 239 and 240 do not dispense gasoline. They dispense diesel exhaust fluid, I think.
Hopes and dreams.
Yeah. And they don't allow tractor trailers in there. It's all just people with cars, motorhomes, trailers. Like, and it doesn't matter what day or time you go there. I drove up to Nashville on what? Sunday? No, I drove up on Monday. I went to Buc-ee's. It was like, I don't know, 9:30 in the morning. Place is packed. Completely packed. Every parking spot around the entire perimeter of the thing full. And then I drove back home on Wednesday. I got to Buc-ee's at like 4:30 in the afternoon, packed again on a Wednesday. It's just random. Doesn't matter when you go. It is literally a tourist destination. People will drive very, very far just to go to it.
So, Todd,
Yo.
you guys mentioned on Friday, I think it was you that mentioned on Friday, why don't I fly? I just pulled up flights just for giggles because Ian said nothing direct, or I don't know. You were one of them who said nothing direct.
What's your local airport, Buck?
St. Louis.
Oh, you probably have a direct flight.
Nope. Got to go
No?
to Chicago first.
Oh, Jesus.
God.
Because I mean, usually the kind of like not A-list cities,
Yeah, well,
they'll have a direct flight to the other losers.
Well, I'm looking at it, and
I'm kidding about that. No one's a loser, but
from St. Louis to Louisville, flying alone is as long as the drive.
yeah, wow. Yeah, I mean, really, the only airports in the country that always have direct flights to pretty much everywhere is like Washington, Dulles, JFK in New York, Atlanta, maybe Miami, and then LAX, San Francisco, and not a lot of others. It's just really the coasts that get all the direct flights everywhere. And I guess Arizona, even though it's a pretty big city, like Atlanta is definitely, I don't live in an A-list city. We just have the world's busiest damn airport because the land was
Sky
cheap.
Harbor is like the worst airport ever.
Hey, now.
I'm just saying.
Oh, that Phoenix airport? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's a little dank.
It's on the. Well, yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
It's basically, the airport is a dank meme sometimes.
Wow. That is such a perfect description.
Well, because your first impression of Phoenix, you get out of this airport, you're like in an underground tunnel practically full of just detritus, like just residue.
Yeah.
It's just dirty. The airport inside totally fools you because it's a nice airport otherwise.
Did you explain to him what a Bucky was?
A Buc-ee's? It's a gas station and convenience store, Wayne. So it's like if you went to let me use British words. You go to a filling station that has a 7-Eleven, and then make it the size of a what's that damn supermarket that's so popular in London? Telford? No,
Tesco.
Is it no? Tesco. That's it. Yeah, it's a gas station the size of a Tesco inside. Charlotte doesn't have a bunch of direct flights from it anywhere.
So speaking of weird airport, well, you guys have big airports by you. I only have a really tiny one. So the airport near us has 2 flights every day.
Wow.
Okay. So they just renovated it a couple of years ago, and it looks like a top of the line airport. It's absolutely beautiful inside. They did a great job. But remember, there's only 2 flights. There's one in the morning to Philly, and one in the afternoon from Philly. That's it.
That's only one flight, technically.
Yeah,
It's
right.
a-
Well,
is it
right,
a-
but I
is it a
mean,
commuter flight.
it's a connecting flight. That's all it is.
Okay.
So, anyway, so we go.
Let me guess, it
into
leaves around 7 a.m. and arrives around 7 p.m.
this- no. Oh, when it comes back, yeah, something like that, yeah. But you don't take it like that. Like if you're gonna fly out of Philly, you can fly down there to Philly from this airport and then go out. So yeah, it's annoying. But anyway, it actually takes as much time to drive to Philly as it does to fly, till you factor in all your other times. Because it's literally a 30-minute flight. Like by the time you get to altitude, you're already descending.
Yeah,
I got flying to Vegas. It's actually quicker to drive to Vegas than it is to fly.
I did the Vegas flight to Phoenix because my flight got canceled from Atlanta, and I had to hop on a different airline and do a connecting.
But that's not the best part of this story, though. I'm getting there. I just need to set the stage, right? So we walk into this beautiful airport. We go up to the desk to check our bag, and there's like 2 ladies sitting there, check our bags, and as you're walking up to check your bags, you see the TVs all over the place with all the flights, right? All the times, making sure it's on time or not. And remember, it's a whole wall of TV screens, and there's only 2 flights on it. There's 2 line items.
They're planning ahead.
Big screen TVs everywhere. 2 flights.
They're expecting massive growth.
So you're right. So,
they're planning for it.
So
we have the budget.
Yeah, so you get up there, the ladies check you in, you're like, okay, great. Then you go to the gate, and then you hand the lady at the gate your ticket, and it's the same lady that checked your bags. And you're like, oh, hi again, right? So everyone hands their tickets in, and then you go to the back, and there's the other lady, that also checked your bags. She's now boarding you on the airplane. And then you get on the airplane, and you're like, man, that stewardess looks familiar. Oh, it's the same person that
oh my God.
did our tickets, boarded us on the plane, and flew to Philly. I'm like, who's at the airport? They all came with.
They don't need anybody. There's nobody else know the flights.
There's nobody left.
They're coming back on the other flight.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah,
Wow.
seriously.
Oh, boy. Oh, Wayne, I like Delta better than American Airlines, actually. Unless you're flying first class. Then American, they have a system where if you're having a gin and tonic on a connecting flight on the first leg, when you sit down in your seat on the second leg of a first class flight, they're like, oh, Mr. Schwartz, gin and tonic? And I'm like, okay, that's creepy, but I love it. There we go. Hey, Wayne, there's my Gundam. The GOG, a classic.
Mr. Fancy Pants.
With his painted laser nipples.
Well,
no, I did it once because I was going to literally miss my flight if I had to wait in security for the regular TSA line, and the upgrade was like literally $200 for me to get to New Jersey on time. So I upgraded because I got stuck in traffic in Atlanta because Atlanta, they've perfected traffic.
Wow.
Yeah, they have scheduled car accidents at random intervals throughout the day that you just don't know the schedule. So it's really, thanks, Wayne. I did that once, and it ended up being American Airlines. And I was just like, I asked her, I was like, did they? She's like, we have a system, sir. I'm like, you've got to be kidding. You weren't on the last flight, you mean? She's like, no. I was like, that's so cool. Yes, please. And then one or two other times we flew first class because she has like all that Delta status and points and everything. So sometimes the upgrade, if we're going to Mexico and the upgrade is less than the cost of us checking bags, plus maybe $100 buffer she'll allow, we'll just upgrade. It's only happened a couple times. And I've been totally spoiled by it and ruined by it ever since because that's all I want now. And I can never get it anymore. But we found
the airplane, right?
Well, we found a way to fly economy first class to Tokyo. It's a subsidiary of Japan Airlines called Zip Air. Same plane, same everything. Like it just says Zip Air, and the only thing is you don't have any stewardess service whenever you want it. You literally go on an app and you order a drink and they bring it to you.
That's cool.
But like the flight is so much more discounted. Like there's no meal included. You have to pre-order your meal on the app before you get on the flight. And then they just bring you your meal. And it's not like served on fancy china, like international first class would be in a movie. They just bring it to you in like a cardboard to-go box. But, whatever. I don't care. I'm not visiting Japan to taste the food on the airplane.
You gotta.
I just need to live.
You could just say that.
Yeah.
I gotta go. I don't know. Ian's telling this riveting story about airline travel.
Interrupt me. Interrupt me.
Ian won't stop talking until somebody else stops him.
Yeah, you gotta stop me. You gotta say, whoa.
Yeah, no, I gotta go. I did some initial weathering on this, but I actually will probably spend some more time with the Star Destroyer. I'm not putting lights in it because I'm not a lunatic. But
I resemble
I'll see
that
you guys-
more.
I'll probably see you guys on the Friday stream, and that's when I want to start the 144 scale Falcon. So, all right, talk to you guys
Nice.
later.
All right.
I did check the other airport here in the area, Lambert, or not Lambert, but Mid America Airport.
Uh huh.
They have 5 flights a day.
5.
Yeah,
Impressive.
well, that's how you get to Disneyland from here, or Disney World. You fly out of
Okay.
Mid America.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's flyover country. You gotta take what you can get.
Fly over
Disneyland
country.
and Disney World have permanent TFRs. You can't fly over them.
Well, I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah, does that hold true in the video games as well, Todd?
Well, I mean, the video games don't honor
'Cause, like,
TFRs.
You play a lot of Flight Simulator. Have you gone over there and like gotten a warning when you landed?
No,
You're like, you're not allowed to
They don't-
buzz
they don't-
Disney, jackass.
They don't simulate that. No, they should. They should put the TFRs in there, and if you cross one, it like sends F-16s after you. You know, whatever.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
immersion. That's immersion right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
A
You get
week?
some warnings, then you get that, then you
Like-
get shot down. That'd be good.
Yeah. I mean, well, I don't think you get shot down for Disney, would you?
I don't know, White House or Disney? Which one are you going to get shot?
Yeah, like
down?
listen, the White House, I expect an F-22 Raptor to show up within like 30 seconds. Disney World, I don't know. If they even
but-
scrambled an F-16, I'd be surprised.
No, they don't. But I mean, that TFR is for the immersion. Disney asked for it, so planes wouldn't ruin the immersion while you were in the park. Most other TFRs are for national security.
Oh, Todd, you're a big aviation nerd. Wayne just was talking about Ryanair. I'm sure you
Yeah.
know about that airline.
Oh, yeah.
I do.
Oh, they're
A lot
notorious,
of
Wayne.
a lot of UK simmers like to fly Ryanair. It's like our Frontier or Spirit.
Yeah, yeah, right. Yeah, we have Spirit Air, but even Spirit Air isn't as bad as Ryanair. I don't think
Frontier's
they ever.
pretty bad. They're like, oh, you want to carry on? Here, it's cost more. Oh,
Yeah, but-
you want.
Spirit never said, "Hey, we're gonna think about standing room only areas on the plane."
Yeah.
I think at one time Ryanair had pay toilets.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Ryanair is like an international parody. It's like everyone all over the world, I think, has heard about Ryanair. Wayne, they're so bad, the news makes it here.
Well,
But they're incredibly popular.
Yeah, but they're super
gotta
cheap.
get-
That's why.
You got to
the
give
funny
them credit.
thing is, my first Air Force base that I was at, Hahn Air Force Base, is now a Ryanair hub.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
All right, we're done with our moist paper sanding.
Hey, Donnie.
Moist.
Yeah, I got to clean out the spray booth and get this thing set up for painting. My DB5 Pack 04, almost exactly 1 week after they got them in the UK. Ah,
89.
There we
Or
go.
deck.
She's got suspension.
I think the Agora shipments into the US are all going to be a bit delayed because of the way they go. Todd, you said they go UK then US for Agora, right?
My understanding is yes. Most of the stuff goes to the UK and then comes back. Is shipped to Florida.
Yeah. Okay, so we're definitely going to get nailed with an extra week. However late it gets to the UK, we're going to get it even a week later.
Yeah, because that's why that comes out of Florida. Because it
Yeah.
goes over to the UK.
I'll tell you one thing though, that laser ship here, that I don't know what they use to send you stuff, Todd. I don't know what service Agora uses for Arizona.
Shipmunk.
They use laser ship to get to me. I get everything in like 2 days flat, maybe 3 at the most.
Oh, because you're like the next state over.
Yeah, it's so nice. Well, when Fanhome was using FedEx, I got everything in 2 days.
Yes, that was also nice. This is
Yeah.
getting really big, but I don't like that there's no cross supports in here. Look how open that is. All the way back here to the engine opening.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
it's all flimsy.
well, until you get it all tied together, it's probably going to be a little floppy.
Well, you
Oh.
start getting the keel eventually, but
Yeah. Hong Kong to Australia first. Wait. All the Agora stuff stops in Australia before it goes to the UK?
no. What?
I don't know.
Really? No.
It's what Wayne said. I mean, Wayne knows a few
Wayne
things.
probably would know. Yeah.
He knows a few people.
Wait a minute. So it goes from China to Australia, then from Australia to the UK.
And then from the UK to the US. Oh my God.
That's
Well, the
awesome.
Australia leg is very short. I mean, so they probably had that stuff right away. But now from Australia to the UK,
Australia.
from Australia to the UK, you know, if the ship doesn't want to get hit by missile fire, they got to go all the way around Africa now.
Well, I mean, if they're already down in Australia, it doesn't really matter. That's already a long way.
Yeah. Oh, so they go direct from China to Australia while another ship is going direct from China to the UK.
Ah.
So, yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Because I'm like, it's not like a city bus. They wouldn't just make stops and let off certain passengers here. I mean, those ships do that, but
Doo-doo?
He said
usually within the same country or continent.
He said doo-doo. I heard it.
Yeah, I heard him.
Oh, do we have a new rule if Ian says doo-doo? I don't think I've ever said doo-doo ever on a live stream.
You just
Phenomena.
I don't even know anymore.
Phenomena.
Oh, boy. Dear God. Do. Fine. Now we're going to get that stuck in Wayne's head, too. And he's going to go watch the Muppet song. And you got to watch the one with Sandra Bullock as a psychiatrist.
Oh, my God. So bad.
Oh, it's horribly funny.
So bad it's great.
Yeah, so bad it's great. That's basically it. All right, come on, take off. Give me your helmet. I gotta pop his dome off here for painting, so I can take out the clear part.
Yeah, pop off his dome.
Yeah, pop his little head back on there. Yep. It's an older code, but
Phenomena. No.
Can you please?
Phenomena.
Listen,
Come on.
have mercy. Phenomena. Okay, I don't really need to paint his armpits all that much. Let's see, I'm trying to. I gotta take his legs off, that's for sure. Oh, great. And they won't. There we go.
And Ken, I think most of us are a fan of Wayne's work.
We're just a small little group of how many are you up to? 60 or 70,000 subs now, Wayne?
He's over 70. I think like 71.
I know he's on his way to 100.
He's cranking.
That's the plan, yeah.
He'll get there. It's a matter of time.
I remember back when Wayne had 30,000.
I remember when Wayne had hair.
Oh boy. Shots fired, Wayne.
You've been watching him for a long time.
I have been watching Wayne for a very long time. Like when he first did the Millennium Falcon, and he had one little camera off to the side, and he was in a different room. And
Nice. 73. That's awesome, man.
We're at 7. Wow.
120
73.
pounds. He's like, I weighed a lot less back then too.
Well, you know, you're not laying bricks anymore. You're shoveling dirt. You're in your cave. There we go. Okay, torso. There's no good way to paint this big, stupid, round beast. Okay, I gotta have at least his crotch. Got his Gundam panties. Giant robot depends. All right. Well. Okay. Take the arms. That. And then we could hold the body with clippy sticks, and that should do a decent job. Clippy sticks. Clippy sticks. You know. Clippy sticks. What do you call them?
Yeah, I mean clippy sticks, of course.
Did I say another stupid thing that nobody's ever thought of before?
No, I've always called them alligator clips. I don't know what I just never heard them called clippy sticks. That's all.
When they're attached to electrically conductive material, they're alligator clips. When they're on a stick, they're clippy sticks.
Okay.
Well, that's my word for it.
The world according to Ian.
Stupid is as stupid does. So
Wayne's asking what pack that is. Todd?
I am doing stage 89. This is 89. I'm fixing some of the. This is the back aft part of the B deck assembly,
blinds.
which we've been building for a while now. So this is the B deck assembly, and I'm just fixing some of the layout because, like, this is the entrance foyers, the first class entrance, and there should be a wall here. So I added this little wall. There should be a wall on either side because these are the patios, the private balconies of the millionaire suites. So I closed that wall off, and then this one, we're gonna make some changes here too, because these walls go too far back. They stop right about here. There's a little line I wrote because this is actually cabins, and the same wall on the other side because this is the Cafe Parisian, and then that's a cabin. So I'm gonna frost all these windows and close all this up, and then we'll add a little piece of styrene sheet to seal it up.
Pull this thing out of the way. No, careful. Okay. Here we go. Don't, son of a. Okay, no, it's okay. So everything's fine. Nothing to see here.
It's always entertaining when Ian gets beat up by a little bit of plastic.
No, I'm trying to get my window open so I can put my spray booth vent in. Ugh. This is why I'm calling my HVAC guy to do a permanent drop-down 4-inch duct pipe from the ceiling. Either one of my neighbors...
What is this, 16 Titanic? I think it's pack 16, I think.
Oh, either one of my neighbors'
right?
houses is on fire, or someone's using their fireplace. Okay. Optimus, we need you over here. You're taking up too much space. And venting. I'm just rattle canning this thing. Do I have an open one? That's semi-gloss. There we go. I'm just gonna... No! There it goes. Ow! No one saw that.
So what? Did you do something, Ian?
No one saw me bang my head into my GoPro camera.
Windows. Little piece of sanded acrylic, and now it's frosted in there, and the light will come through and just glow.
Okay. I'm going to stand that paint can upside down in front of my space heater until it explodes or just warms up if I don't forget about it.
Put it on top of the space heater.
No, it's a fan style space heater.
Okay.
So now
I'm just standing it up in front of the.
Just star Donnie's comment now after that, so we're gonna hold on to that one.
Just Ian failing again. I like that.
I was gonna say flailing about like an idiot, but
yeah.
Well, I did hit my camera because we lost, or someone changed the view. There we go. That's better.
Ooh, more workable photo etch. So much fun. Oh boy.
Why is this not powering on? Ah, my eyes! I turned one of my overheads on and it didn't turn on, and then I grabbed the power cord and it was out by like a millimeter. I pushed it in, it just blasted me in the eyeballs. Man, I'm on a roll today.
Just like some butter.
Let's see here. Clippy stick. This is a better spot to clippy stick it.
Yeah, these parts aren't that small. There's no workable clasps like those German tanks. Oh gosh.
What happened?
I said these photo etch parts aren't too small.
Oh dear.
Oh, there's a few pieces. There's some little wing nuts. Look at the size of these things.
Hey, watch what you're calling me.
No, there's really wing nuts right there.
Holy crap, man!
Oh, I've seen those before. You know where those go? I
they're on
put
the
them in.
back, aren't they?
I put them in the garbage because I've left them on the fret because I didn't use them.
Yeah.
See,
That's the smallest parts I see, though. That's not too bad.
now we have windows,
Yeah, no negative Ghost Rider.
and
That's good.
they'll glow.
So, Ian, did you make your perfect grade Unleashed yet?
No, it's still sitting in the box like 99% of my models.
Okay. I've actually, I can't tell you how much I've actually enjoyed the process of building this thing.
Oh, the
I've
little
actually-
real grade wing. Yeah.
Yeah. I actually
Well,
got two master
you
grades coming too to try out.
You enjoyed it because you didn't get the unicorn Gundam like Wayne.
I will build a unicorn someday.
Just don't build that one.
No. I think I'll wait till the perfect grade LED kit comes out again, like it's available, and then
Wayne
I'll
loves
go all
building
crazy.
that unicorn.
Oh God. Yeah, that's his favorite Gundam ever.
Which grade is he making?
Real grade.
Oh, okay, yeah, that thing's tiny.
I don't think I'm.
Yeah, that thing's horrible in real grade. It's maddening.
I read a lot of
Give him
bad
some-
reviews
should
for the
give him
master
some
grade though
tips.
too.
Unless the tip is don't build that.
Yeah, all the reviews I read said the master grade and the real grade are no good on the unicorn. They said the perfect grade one with the LED kit's amazing.
Yeah, and I got the mega size one because it's just silly big. It's a dumb quick build. And I like the unicorn TV movie series of it. I did enjoy those. I just not much desire to build a unicorn Gundam model.
Oh gosh, look at this. So I spoke too soon.
There we go. Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh my god!
Wait, is that a photo etch spring?
Yeah. Oh no, it's not photo etch. There's a spring in there, but you have to put the photo etch in with a wing nut, and then actually attach the spring between the two pieces of photo etch.
It was nice knowing you, Dave.
I
Yep.
know.
Oh, Sweet Lucy barbecue. Yum. Steve, where you
I
at?
was always curious about Sweet Lucy's bar. Well, it sounds delicious. I don't know the restaurant
I
myself.
don't know who Sweet Lucy is, but man, she sounds amazing.
Well, I kind of would think it's probably in Pennsylvania.
I would think that's where he lives.
Yes. Listen, yeah, the big, I mean, chain barbecue. Give me a break. Steve, you ever visit Atlanta? You should try Fox Brothers. That place is quite delicious, and they have country fried ribs as an appetizer.
Oh,
Yeah, you take a rib and then batter it like a country fried steak. Yep, they did that. And it's as delicious as it sounds. And is bad for you.
I was going to say, I feel my heart stopping.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, you
It's one of those
definitely...
thi- It's one of those things that keep you in shape.
You definitely don't
Take
want to
me
do your
around.
annual doctor's visit 3 days after going to that restaurant. That's a place you go after your doctor gives you your checkup, and he's like, everything's about okay. You're like, all right, off to Fox Brothers barbecue. Go get me some country fried ribs and some fatty brisket. Mm-hmm.
That's a first.
Okay. I think my paint is nice and... Yeah, there we go. Shaking a lot easier. All right. Oh, Dave,
Yeah,
are you going to clear coat your Gundams?
that's the plan. And
Okay.
actually, I got the markers too, if those are any good.
Gundam markers, I have a bunch of them. They're okay in circumstances.
They remind me of like Tamiya panel liner.
Oh, you mean you got the Gundam? You got the pen type, flow type.
Yeah.
Ones?
The ink ones. Yep.
Okay, yeah. So you could use those on. I think you can safely use those on the bare plastic. You just can't use Tamiya panel liner on the bare plastic.
Okay.
But also, if you're doing a white one and you just want to clear coat it, panel line it, and then flat clear it to make it look anime style, like flat coat. Mr. Hobby makes UV cut clear coats that have a UV inhibitor in them. So for your final flat finish, they have it in both jars for airbrushing and the cans, and it'll keep the white plastic from yellowing over time.
Oh, okay. I use VMS's stuff, but that's a good. Ooh,
I only use this for plastic models that I'm not actually painting, because it keeps the white plastic from getting that yellow. Yellowing of death.
Yep, I know.
It's like if we went back in time and bought an original, like, Millennium Falcon or something from Mattel or whoever the hell made it, and we all sprayed it with this when we were kids, they'd still be white possibly.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I had some cheap clear when I first started, bottle that I had thinned out, and I found it the other week when I was redoing my workbench, and I was like, why did this stuff turn yellow? And I'm like, oh, that's what they talk about, turning yellow.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good tip. You said Mr. Hobby makes that?
Yeah, it's Mr. Hobby. You could get it at all the Gundam websites, like all the Gundam shops online usually carry it. My Hobby Town carries it, but it's expensive. It's really overpriced on Amazon. I would just go, and if you go to usagundamstore.com, they're in Florida, and they very often, if you sign up for their mailing list, they'll have 10, 15, 20% off sales throughout the year. Mm-hmm. And when they do, I would just order piles of this stuff.
I'll have to check it out. I do have that. I have USA Gundam Store, New Type, and Mecha Warehouse saved for that stuff.
Ah! Son of a... These clippy sticks aren't strong enough.
Son of a clippy stick? What the hell is that?
I just gotta manipulate it slower and more gently.
Easy.
First he's getting moist, now he's manipulating.
I gotta touch it gentler. I gotta move it gently. Oh my god, if I did this without the spray booth, my phone would already be ringing. Ah, my hand.
I'm in here giving myself cancer with my janky little cardboard box, and I'm surprised that no one is saying anything right now. If I'm being totally real.
Oh, like in your apartment complex?
Yeah, well, just in the house alone, yeah.
It's because they all died already.
Well, does it suck at least? Does it suck well?
Yeah, it does, actually.
Is it blowing outside?
No.
That's the problem.
Yep.
What are you spraying?
The All-Clad.
Oh, God, no. You got to put that stuff out the window, dude.
There's a window open right next to me.
No, but you got to, do you have a hose on the back of it?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, point the hose out the window. That's all.
It's as close as it'll get, yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I know.
All right, well. All right,
nice
everybody.
Nice knowing me.
Donate to the Cancer Society for Jordan.
That's right.
Damn, Jordan.
I'm not a smart man.
You sound like a boomer. It ain't killed me yet.
Yeah, really.
And I can say that because I'm a boomer by 1 year.
Yeah, I'm a millennial by 1 year as well. So.
I'm a Gen Xer by 1 year.
Yeah, but see,
I'm a millennial.
You are
almost
dead center.
Almost a millennial.
Dave's extra millennial.
Extra millennial, yeah.
If Dave was a ship, he'd be called the Millennial Falcon.
Oh.
But Okay. Wayne's definitely asleep by now.
He's watching the Oscars.
They don't have the LED unit there either, Ian. I just want the LED. Nobody has the unicorn LED unit.
No, it only comes out once every 2 years or so, and then it sells out immediately. So you got to be on it.
They
you need to watch
unicorn. They have that here.
If you want to know what's getting released for Gundam stuff, you have to go to p-bandai.com, sign up an account, sign up for the mailing list, and then B, on YouTube, you need to subscribe to Gundam News and Caracat 197. or Kakarot 197, and they go over all the new stuff coming out and getting re-released and whatever.
That's good, Donnie.
Good to
There's a
know.
lot.
I'm gonna have to get that list off to you some other time because I just forgot everything you just said.
No worries. I sent you a link to P-Bandai the other night with all the perfect grade unicorns
Yep,
they
I got
sold.
that. Yep.
There's
I
like
got that.
6 versions or 7 versions of the perfect grade unicorn in existence. There was a China-only special version of the perfect grade Unleashed RX-78 that was in like, you know when GM does that like color shift? They used to do that color shift, green, purple, bluish color paint.
Mhm.
It came out in those colors.
No.
Oh, that's cool.
And
Wait,
those
it's still
things were
hanging out.
selling for $1,000.
Holy cow.
Jesus.
Yeah,
See how I'm-
those
see how I'm
Gundams were
fastening my deck down. Super glue.
Oscars.
I stopped
Oh.
spraying it.
That's tonight?
He's staying up for the Oscars. Yeah.
Yeah. This is
No,
more
we don't watch
entertaining.
that anymore here, Wayne. We gave up on it.
Didn't Ricky Gervais basically ruin him? And that was it.
Oh, that was the best. That's the last time I watched the Oscars. Is Ricky Gervais did his epic friggin' sit down, shut the hell up. You know,
Yeah.
thank you God, thank your agent, and then shut the hell up and sit down. Like I
He's like-
loved that.
He kept looking at his watch. He's like, God, are we still fucking here?
It was so. He was hilarious. I'm still trying. Yeah, I'm still waiting to get tickets for him when he comes to Atlanta, but he doesn't
And
do a
he's
ton
like-
of Atlanta
He's
shows.
like, this is my last year, so I don't give a shit.
Yeah, he's like, I won't be back, so screw it.
He's like a bunch of pompous people hanging out on Epstein's jet, all sitting around here.
Oh yeah, and he was like,
And people People weren't
He
sure if
called
they
them-
should laugh. They were
He-
they just
he was calling half of them. He's like all these pedos. I was just like, oh God, he's going there.
That is so true, Wayne.
I'm not doing anything else to this GOG. I'm just flat clearing it. Doing nothing artistic to it, Dave, because this is from the original 1979 cartoon series, and it was, 1979 animation cells. So I'm doing it just very nothing special.
I feel like you can do a lot with oil paints maybe after it's cleared. Only because I saw some really cool After Effects, and I'm like, I don't think they painted that. It just looks like they filtered it with oils, like over
Yeah.
the blue to make it darker, and same with the red. And I was like, that's pretty cool.
Speaking
Yeah, you
of
could do that.
After Effects, I had to learn how to use After Effects.
Oh yeah?
'Cause I've been working on the intro for the Falcon build.
Oh, instead of using that animation thing you used for my intros.
Oh yeah,
My outros?
That's just a website that has a bunch of templates and it makes you can whip stuff out really quick. No, this is all custom.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah.
It's all
Now
custom.
Now that you know how to use After Effects.
I made
we
it
all
from
know it.
scratch. I would share it, but I kind of want it to be a surprise.
Yeah,
I-
totally surprise us.
Yeah.
I can't wait to go back and use those new ones. Like, I feel like I need to go back in my work log of the other videos I have, waiting on deck, and re-edit them
Here we go.
with the new intro, because it's just so cool.
Nice flat deck, no bubbling.
That's Todd's work. I'm praising Todd, by the way, because I didn't
Oh.
do it.
Yeah, that
Oh,
wood
yeah,
does
no,
look.
on my
looks good.
first outros that Todd created for me were used this
Dude,
week.
I love that. That looks so good.
Billy Crystal. Oh God, I love Billy Crystal.
Jordan's, dude, that
Yeah.
outro, I love that outro. I thought it was glitching because it just shows the outline as it spins and then it fills in, and I'm like,
Yeah,
actually, that's really good.
yeah,
I
I'm
really
really
like
happy
it.
with it. Yeah, super happy with it.
Oh, Wayne said it's never been the same since Billy Crystal presented, and I'm like,
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
Wayne, I have a coworker. I swear to God, he's like, he is Billy Crystal. His name is not Billy Crystal, but he does all the same things. Like, gets the same exact meal at the same exact restaurant every time he goes out with his wife. Super neurotic, super anxious. Just, oh God, he's such a spaz. Oh, it's funny.
I almost think that sometime I ought to have you do an intro or an outro for me, Todd.
I offered. You said you like doing your own.
I do.
And then I saw Todd. Dude, Todd, you could. I mean, you saw my face. Like I was like ecstatic.
Yeah.
Because Todd was watching me watch it live, and I was like, okay, yeah, this is way too cool.
Yeah, Dave looks just like me. Like he's got the dark beard and I'm like, oh, hi, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
He looks just like you, except shrunken.
Yeah, except smaller and younger and better looking and
stop it.
Things.
Stop
I
it.
doubt Dave smells better than you, Todd. You smell amazing.
I'm
Why
kidding.
are you smelling Todd?
Thanks.
That was weird.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was awkward.
The flat clear hid a lot of the sanding sins. Yeah, no, I was just
Nice change
Just
of
moving
subject.
on.
yeah, no. I think Todd wore cologne when we went out to that Mexican restaurant.
I did
Either
not.
that
You think
or somebody
packed
wore
cologne on a trip.
I don't know.
Maybe it was aftershave.
Was it just the smell of your car because it was so clean?
What car?
Your Jeep.
Oh no, the Jeep was brand new.
Oh, so you
I'm not
smelled
wearing-
like new car then?
Yes, I'm not wearing cologne for you.
Oh man, your car smelled amazing.
Oh well, then thanks. It was brand new at the time. I mean, I
Yeah,
just
you
paid
just,
the tags on it last month.
Yeah, you just traded in the Hellcat, which was
I sold the Hellcat. I didn't trade it.
yeah, whatever. You know what I mean? Got rid of it.
Don't got it no more.
I would have liked a little, well, not literal a spin because that usually means you're heading for a telephone pole in the Hellcat.
Mm-hmm.
Now to wait for my clear to dry. I like that flat clear dries a lot faster than gloss clear, but then it makes me go, why?
Oh, this
Don't ask
BMS stuff
questions.
I have dries really fast. And it doesn't yellow. I might just stick with that.
Until you put it on white gun Bandai plastic.
Well, I don't know. I put it
Mr.
on
Hobby invented the UV cut for white Japanese styrene not getting painted.
That's fair. I'm trying to think. I've used it on white interiors and it didn't yellow.
Well, they're not exposed to the sunlight. People put their Gundams in a glass cabinet, and sometimes it's like maybe not right in front of a window, but kind of near a window.
Oh, that's fair. I got you. The UV turns it.
And also the oxidation, like, yeah, the clear coat itself stops some of the oxidation, but the UV is what yellows the white plastic ultimately.
Yeah, I got you.
To be honest, if I had to answer Wayne's question, you know what? I would say that I knew they were going to do an audit, and my guess is I know you're paying for shelf space at a 3PL, right? You're paying for everything you store there, whether you're shipping it or not. You're paying for.
Yep.
So there's a couple things in action. One, I think they're doing an audit, finding out that they don't have things where they need them. Two, Fanhome likes to bring things. Well, D'Agostino did the same thing. Bring it out, take it away, bring it out, take it away, bring it out, take it away. The DeLorean will come back. The Ecto will come back because they're big sellers. And it just, you kind of like milked the market of everybody that's seen it this year, perhaps, or something. But they've been dying to get released into other countries. So if you stop selling in the UK, you can take all that inventory, move it to Austria or something, and sell it there, or Netherlands, or wherever they want to sell it. If they want to move it to France, so they can do that because I know that they've been trying to get into other countries.
Well, Todd,
Sometimes
you
you
missed
feel like
one thing.
Uh-huh.
Is the manufacturing time slots at those factories are finite. And
well,
you
I'm
have
just
to
talking about like
schedule.
what stock they have. You know what I mean?
Oh, the
Like,
stock, yeah. And for the U.S., it's also their 3PL here is less than ideal.
But I think it's a combination. I think it's a combination of they want to move to new countries. I think they did an audit and they found there's things that they don't have the inventory. I think that they've pulled a lot of stuff because there's no way they can't have a 6-month lead time to order parts. If things are having to go around the Cape, then maybe they're they're backing off until the Yemen thing is sorted out. But
yeah. And Todd's right on the point about the shelf space in the warehouses in the various countries. Is I had a customer that did third-party logistic warehousing, and their old warehouse and their oldest warehouse, I'd go in them, and there would be an aisle labeled this flashlight company and that Chinese whatever product and this product and that company, and they got an aisle. And if they wanted 2 aisles, they had to pay twice as much, obviously. And if they wanted more personnel assigned to their aisles to pick and pack orders faster, they would have to pay for the extra personnel. And Wayne will know this one. Ted Baker of London, a big clothing brand, they built an entire new warehouse in Atlanta. They basically paid for this third-party company I work for, this logistics firm, to build an entire warehouse just for them, staff it just for them, because they wanted so much space that the company was like, you're going to have to pay for us to build a warehouse because that's too much damn space for us to give you out of one of our existing ones. But all the other little customers they had, they wouldn't even get a full aisle, some of them. Like Todd, like you just said, sometimes they would get a certain number of rows of shelves and that was it.
Yeah.
So that's very much a thing.
And I agree. They have probably started to run out of stock. I think the demand is still there. It's just that if I mean, who wants to run a business that every time you try to ship something, you're months behind? Customers get pissed off. Yeah. They run out of stuff. You know, if you have some issue that is constantly problematic, like circuit boards or doors or things, you know, we've all had those issues. Issue 74 of the DeLorean, right? The bad door hinges. And you get a shortage of them, and then you say, well, I'm going to order more, and it takes 6 months to get it. You can't operate that far behind. It just... Yeah. And
also, I think the demand for partworks in the U.S. has always been at a certain level, and it finally just spiked, I think, recently.
Well, they've picked up a lot of influencers I've never even heard of before. I've seen a lot of ads and stuff. People, hey, I got my fan home stuff today, and I'm like, who the hell are you?
Yeah, and they picked up that idiot PITSTAIN.
Yeah, I mean, you know, what are you going to do with these idiots? And so I think that it's growing. I think it's growing here, but you have to be careful. It's dangerous to offer something you can't fulfill the order. So
yep, exactly.
It's fine. It's fine for them to step back. I don't think it's an Eagle Moss thing. See ya, Donnie. I don't think it's an Eagle Moss thing where they're spreading themselves too thin. I think D'Agostini is very, very big globally, and I don't think that this is a stretch. But pulling back and putting stuff on, you know, as long as people are getting the orders they've already signed up for, that's fine. You guys want to pull down a little bit, do it.
Yeah, I think it's all a logistical issue, basically.
I agree.
The world runs on logistics. Oh, I just quoted the UPS ad, I think.
I thought it ran on Letty's.
Letty's? Only Ian runs on Letty's. I don't know if Wayne, you saw my post on my social feed on my YouTube channel, but Todd made me a cereal box. You got to go click it. It's priceless. I was like, hey, Todd, could you Photoshop me on a Wheaties box, but change everything to paint chips, lead paint chips? You got to look at it. All right. Let's see. Where's that friggin' thing? Don't say it, Buck.
It's over there.
Ow! I'm trying to find it. Okay.
I don't have to say it.
I'm going to make a lot of bad noises in about 5 seconds. I'm going to mute myself for a minute here.
He's trained all his minions to say it for him.
Yep.
Here we go. Since I painted over the floor, I have my floor stickers. Put my floor back in.
Nice.
First class floor tile. More accurate anyway. And that way the staircase should come down just like this. Something. That should sit there like something like this. Oh, I still have to stain this. Maybe it goes which way? Oh, no, it actually goes this way. It should sit on there. It goes backwards. It's staircase opening. Anyway.
How many ways?
I should stain this. Where's my sepia?
All right. Are these dry?
No, Ian. It's do.
Phenomena. He's looking okay.
Did you guys get any updates on your Falcons? Did they ship or
Nothing yet.
Mine shipped.
I'm just curious if there's like what kind of ETAs.
I don't think mine actually said when it's coming. It just said it's shipped.
Well, you got to click on the tracking link.
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh,
I'm just curious on when we should plan to start this thing in a couple weeks. Probably.
Oh, you mean your perfect grades?
Yeah, the perfect grades.
Oh, I thought you meant my fan home one. My perfect grade, I had that.
Yeah, but Jordan just got to order his. Steve had to order his.
So I also ordered the AK Extreme Metal lacquer paint and a couple other things as well, and nothing. I haven't heard anything yet. So, but likely tomorrow we'll hear something. I'm hoping we get it this week.
Oh, I hate these stupid blue shop towels on a roll. They suck.
Tell us how you really feel, Ian.
They don't tear off the roll. You get the bag of rags, the big box of blue Scott shop towels.
It's because you're shopping at AutoZone. You should stop that.
No, I got rolls of them to put on my paper towel dispenser over my workbench, and this for some reason this damn roll. It's like when I pulled them out of the big giant box back in the day, they were fine, but when they're on the roll like this, they're like inseparable. It's like when the dog pulls the toilet paper across the bedroom.
You know how they fixed that, right, Ian?
My cat used to be obsessed with just friggin' tearing the toilet paper off the roll out of our bathroom. He made it to the kitchen once in our old house. I mean, it wasn't a really long walk. It was a tiny house, but still, it was just like, dude, really? You had to pull the toilet paper all the way into the kitchen? I tore off 2 feet of it and said, I'll be back in 10 minutes.
You better make it 20.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got to read the news. Okay.
So what you're saying is the cat was just bringing it to you.
Yeah, sure. He was making it more convenient. He's like, well, it's hard.
As soon as you like to use this, let me bring that.
It's all the way in there. Yeah. Yeah, Amazon, they have they have the whole algorithm of what you're, ordering a lot. Like, I see toilet paper in my feed way too much.
I usually see on Amazon, they put in my feed stuff that I already have in my cart.
Yeah, because it's not purchased yet.
Well, sometimes they'll do the stuff I've ordered too.
Because they think you need more of it.
But I don't.
Maybe you do, and you just don't know it yet.
It's that list. Hey, order again. The order again list. Do you need more of this? I was like, more of. They're like, container for cremation ashes, urn. Like, do you need more of these? No, one was enough for a while. I'll let you know when I need another one. There we go. Let's snap him back into his diaper.
Ooh.
Put on your die.
You see what it says?
What happened? I get emails from Amazon asking if I'm okay. If Esther hasn't ordered in a day or two. Oh, that's a good one.
I know the feeling.
Is everything okay, Wayne? We haven't heard from your wife in a couple of days.
Do you need an urn?
Jeez. Oh, God.
I feel
Whoa,
so bad about that.
Todd.
I'm sorry.
Whoa.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man. That's
Oh, dear.
It's great and terrible at the same time.
Yeah, it was hilarious and
I just
horrible at
I
once.
just feel like if AI controlled that, it'd be like, well, she hasn't ordered anything in a while. Do you need an urn? Do you need
I've made a horrible mistake.
do you need a shovel?
Yeah. Oh, dear. Yeah.
Contact
Customers who
AARP.
bought this item also bought. And there's like a pickaxe in there and a plastic bag, like
Rope.
bag of garbage bags. I'm like, oh boy. That's when you know you're ordering something bad, when the accompanying items are like a small axe and a box of garbage bags.
See,
Duct tape, a rope, a shovel.
I make streaks of the sepia shade model, this game wash, and it makes it look like.
So, honey, are we leaving that like that or what?
No, I just got to get to it.
It looks like what's
Is it
paneling
not?
now, even though you'll never be able to see this.
Ian, there's a message for you in the chat.
She's read far too many murder mysteries. Makes me nervous.
No, not that.
What? Which one? I'm getting brave now. She's gone to bed. Okay, good. There we go.
No.
Oh, any news on Ian getting? Oh, the Makita hammer. Makita hammer. There's a hammer, Ken?
Oh God, here we go.
Here's another $80 purchase.
Who? Someone failed to tell me that their Makita has a hammer.
Oh my god. Well, you need to spend some money today on Amazon, so
Makita makes all sales decisions by calling Ian.
Oh,
will you do a hammer? Yes.
yeah. Put a link up. Wayne just said your name, Jordan. I don't know what there. What are you?
Holy crap.
Explain what you're doing.
So I have basically I am scrubbing the paint off. I have IPA in here, 91%, and I have some acrylic gloss primer that I started using before I picked up the all clad. I'm just scrubbing this off, and this has been.
How many times have you washed that?
Just this one time on
Oh.
this one, just on this one.
Okay.
But there is evidence of the Defiant twice.
Okay, I was going to say because you've cleaned it. You've started over on the Defiant at least twice.
Yep. Aztec Dummy arrives tomorrow.
Hey, Ian.
Yeah, so the 91% works great. You just got to soak it for.
Well, I think
day or
Wayne
so.
had repaint your Airwolf.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, Wayne, did you build one of those Aoshima Airwolf model kits? Because, like, wondering what Airwolf he's repainting. I think it was only the Aoshima model. It's an older model, but it still checks out.
It checks out, yeah.
Ian,
Yes.
Makita does make a hammer, a jackhammer.
Oh, yeah, no, hammer drills, jackhammers, no. I already have a hammer drill from them. And I have a rotary hammer from them as well.
But you know you want a jackhammer.
You know what? Seriously, dude, if I got to chop up some concrete sooner or later, you know I'm buying it.
I don't.
That's a nice finish with just the flat clear on it.
Yeah,
Looks
Wayne's
very
saying
cartoonish.
He made a mistake on the blades.
Oh, okay. Was it acrylic paint, and did you lacquer over it with clear?
Good question.
Because once you lacquer that stuff on, yeah. Oh. It's almost easier to sand it off at that point, because otherwise you just risk, like, if you're using, like, you know, Mr. Thinner or something, like, that could melt the plastic a little. Oh, acrylic never clear coated? Yeah, just, alcohol.
Yep. 91%. It's beautiful.
You might have to soak it overnight sometimes, but it'll take it off sooner or later.
I soaked these overnight last night, and it's just coming right off. No worries.
Yeah, and if you're soaking in the alcohol, just make sure you snap the lid on the shoebox so that it doesn't evaporate before it takes off your paint. Like if you have a, you know what's really great is those those glass kitchen containers, like the snap and lock, where they have the little rubber gasket.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, those are good for keeping the alcohol from evaporating, and they also seal it, so if you bump it, you're not going to spill that goop everywhere.
Should get one of those for sure, because I seem to be doing this quite a bit lately.
Are you using your wife's toothbrush?
Uh-huh.
Okay, perfect.
Good.
Perfect. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to use your wife's Sonicare for that. That's actually much faster.
I would be using my old one if I wasn't on stream. It's god awful loud, so. It just came off so nice.
So these are the markers, Ian. I went up and got this stuff. They're the ones that have like the.
Oh, those things. Oh no. Oh no. Those are no good.
These are no. These are like the. They're supposed to be like the panel liners. That's what I thought they were.
No, they're paint markers. Unless that's the poor. Is that the poor type?
Yeah, it's the poor type.
No, I mean like. Let me see. Which one is that? Is that the black liner? Use your Google Translate app on your phone.
It's the black. It's hold on. Here's the box. See it over here?
Yeah, some of them. The paint markers from them are not great.
This is for panel lining.
Okay, so if it's
poor type, it says poor type.
yeah, that's. Let me hold on. Let me pull out some of my find my Gundam markers. Where the hell are they?
There you go. There's our B deck from the front.
Here.
In the back.
So.
Oh yeah.
Now there's a definite shear to this.
Yeah, that's the same one I got.
Which one? GM301?
Oh, look at that.
GM301. Yep. Look.
Okay, that's good. That's a good panel liner. Their actual paint markers are crap though.
Yeah, no, I got all the, and this is GM302. This is the gray one.
Whoa! Look at Todd's deck.
There's
Whoa.
another B deck. There is definitely a shear to this, and it's hard to see on camera.
I see the curve, Todd. No, I see the curve.
It is
very
definitely
apparent.
curved. Yeah, it
is very apparent.
It is from one end to the other. It definitely has a shear. So
yeah, very apparent.
Oh, I can. Now that we
So
close
before
this up,
you got here,
I can close this. I can cover this window, the gap. Yes.
I was saying to Ian before he got here about the cheap disc bay we were talking to Cisco about.
Oh, that's like a nice one. I'm talking mine was literally for filing nails, this cheap one. This was DR mode. These like 3 for $10.
This does not work as well as this racer though.
No, the racer's a lot finer. I find the cheap glass nail file though takes material down quicker.
No, I don't. This racer takes it down faster. I find than this disc bay one.
Well, then yeah, the disc bays they're not. It varies.
Too long.
I have disc bays in my cart right now. I've been kind of like flip flopping which way to go.
Don't.
Jordan, I wouldn't waste your money on the disc bay one, especially if Dave doesn't like it.
Get this.
Yeah, use the Racer Plus.
The Racer.
And honestly, I can actually recommend just cheap, crappy glass nanofiles for taking big material off. These are coarser, much coarser than the Racer. The Racer used for the finish, like for the final little.
Hold on, can I zoom? You can
Nub
see
I'm
removal.
back.
See that nub there?
Was somebody talking?
Where'd
To
you
me?
go? Oh,
I got a puppy.
Cam.
no,
Puppy.
hang on.
You see that nub, Jordan? Oh,
Nope,
there's a dog.
we don't see anything. There's just a dog.
Oh,
By the way, you can see here, he digs in the yard all the time. That's why he's got dirt on his face.
Does he eat poop?
Not that we know of.
All right.
well, you don't have a cat. Otherwise, I guarantee you he would eat poop.
But it's been a while since he's been on the stream.
Hi, buddy.
He didn't get any bigger.
He can't hear you. I'm wearing headphones.
Can he
But,
see
yeah,
us? Can he see you?
He wants to go. Our Samoyed, the Samoyed and him are best buddies, which is really funny because he's this side and the Samoyed's the size of a German Shepherd.
Huh.
Okay, you want to go, Oliver? You want to go? Also known, he has a nickname. We
You
call
called him Oliver?
That's his name.
Oh, I'm so
Hotel.
sorry, Oliver.
Like Oliver and Company. Our nickname for him is Asshole.
Nice.
Oh, that's most pets' nicknames at some point in life.
Yep.
All right, Dave. What are you doing? Let's see.
So
let's
I
see.
was
Let's take a
trying
minute.
to
We'll see what
show
everybody's
Jordan.
working on.
That's okay. I was trying to show Jordan the difference in these disc bays. So this is the disc bay one. I just ground this nub down.
Yeah.
And it cleaned up the nub, but you can see on the edges, there's like it actually digs. Can you see that in the reflection?
Yeah.
And that's because these disc bays, the file goes all the way out to the edge. and you have a sharp edge. Where these racers, it only goes out close to the edge, so you don't get any digs. And it's different to see because this is a dotted pattern versus the disc base got a line going across there. If you can, I don't know how well it comes across, but
it does in the scuff marks for sure.
Okay. So,
Dave, that disc bay looks exactly like my cheapo Chinesium nail file from Amazon.
You need to put a link to those in the chat in the Discord.
So I'll send you the link for this racer. They were still in stock on both Mecha Warehouse and New Type when I was looking. So
okay, cool.
Anyway, take a look at this. So this is a fresh nub. You can see I left a little bit there. Oh, yep. You can see I left a little nub there, and that's just the racer. And this thing is just going to disappear. It's like a magic trick. So I can catch it so you guys can actually see it. And like that.
Wow.
You saw how quick it was. I'm right down to where I was. And if I continue going on, I'm not going to get any digs or anything. And it's nice and shiny. Look at that.
Wow.
And you saw how fast that was. I was doing that disc bay the whole time we were checking out Buck's dog.
What are they called? Razor?
Racer.
Wow.
This is the Racer Plus, which is only like $5 more than the original Racer. But
yeah, the brand is Gun Primer is the brand name.
I'll put a link in Discord here.
Awesome. Thank you. Perfect.
Yeah. And we had a good question in the comment from Hammer Strikes.
Oh my god.
Let me let's get there.
What's an okay airbrush to buy? I think your GSI one. Ian, tell them about your Krios. I think it's a great one. This one here.
Yeah, the GSI Krios are fantastic. Oh, it depends how big you need to go. If you need to paint giant crap, then the PS290 is amazing. But it's really like an automotive spray gun shrunken down.
Let's think about a first airbrush, though, buddy.
If you need... No. Well, if you get a regular one, if you just get a standard Krios airbrush from like Spray Gunner, they're like, what are they? What were they? $60, and it's better than like getting a master airbrush from Amazon.
Take care, Wayne.
Later, Wayne. Thanks for joining. It was fun having you.
Nice
Appreciate
to talk.
you stopping by, man.
I just got a picture from Titan of the Johnny 5.
Oh, the 1/3 scale.
Oh boy.
The 1/3.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Jordan, I just sent you a link to the Racer thing on Mecha Warehouse. There's a bunch of stuff, but there's 7 left. The Racer Plus is only $27, and there's only 7 left.
Oh boy. You want to see it?
Yeah, Hammer, that is a good question. What's your budget? Like, are you at the sub $50, sub $100, or is money not an object? And you're doing model cars. Honestly, if you're doing model cars, dude, get the PS290. This thing will spray that car, and it's like a fan tip, like a real automotive HVLP gun. This thing will spray that whole body in so few passes. It'll get you a really good finish for model cars.
I don't know. I think that's going to be too big for what he's doing, though.
Well, if he's doing like little 1/24 scales, it may be a little much for that.
And the 0.3 works just as well, and you don't use that much paint. I love it. That's the one I have on my screen right now that you're looking at.
Yeah, you got the 275.
That one is incredible, and it's $84 on Spray Gunner.
Yeah, I got the 290.5 because big models.
Yeah, I got that one too because your recommendation, and I was like, I like this, but it's no good for 1/35 scale. I love that one for 1/35 scale base coating and primary. I love it.
Well, it's perfect. The 290 is perfect for 1/35 scale if you're going to sit 2 tanks front and back and paint them at once with one pass.
It's amazing for 1/16 period. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
I just posted that link.
Holy shite, Todd.
Oh.
Somebody's going to have to share that because I can't do it while I have it full screen.
Holy cow.
So the one on the right is Morgan's Johnny 5. The one on the left is the one he's building for us. It's not quite done.
Wow.
But that's it.
I mean, it's twice as tall, which you expect, but the rest of the the rest of it scaled up by double. No one, the human brain doesn't realize when you go from 1/6 to 1/3 exactly how the hell much bigger it is in square footage.
This
That thing
so
is
insane.
massive.
And it'll have working lip lights and audio.
Cool.
And do the eyeballs turn red when he gets angry?
No, I thought about, but I mean, really, he needs the lashes to be like in a certain way to be angry.
Are
And
those
I thought about
lashes
asking
movable?
him- yeah, they're on magnets. But I thought about, because he asked me how to if I wanted, he can make it so it's Bluetooth controlled, so you can make it say things remotely. He
Oh my
could add
God.
he could add a motion sensor, so when people walk past it at the show, it could say things.
Oh, that would be perfect with a motion sensor for the show.
That's what I said. I said I think the motion sensor would be best, and just have it say random things. And I said the only thing that I think that would make it even better is if the head turned, like if it just looked left and right. Nothing else had to move. If the head would turn and just look around like it was watching people, oh, how great would that be?
Yeah, but he'd have to build that into the middle of the neck somehow.
No, he puts a servo inside the head, and the head it turns on the base. But
Okay.
I don't know if he can do that. Oh my God, I can't wait. We're gonna have to. We'll do a big unboxing at Wonderfest for this thing.
Awesome.
That is so cool. Wayne left a little too early.
That's all right. He can watch it back. Hammer asked another question.
What was the name of the smaller rear brush, and where do I get it?
That's the one I just sent. I just sent you the link, Hammer, on Spray Gunner.
Yeah. The PS275 from GSI Krios, Mr. Hobby.
I just sent you the link to this one. It was like $80 on Spray Gunner, and that comes with everything you need for this thing, hose and everything. Good cup, and it's a trigger pull, so it's not so hard on your fingers.
And it's still double action.
Yep, still double action. You're right, because you have to pull in a little bit for the air. Same thing for the paint. And it's just easier on the fingers, and it does have a stopper on the back.
But it's much easier to control the travel because of the trigger.
Oh yeah,
You almost don't. I don't need
nice.
the travel stop on that one for some reason. Like it's the trigger. You just pull a little for a little paint. When you pull a lot, you get a lot of paint.
Oh yeah, it's really nice. That's why I'm glad you recommended it. Because I'm like, that's a really nice one.
That thing will empty that paint cup in like a hot second.
Yep, and that the price is really good. You know, for what you're getting a really nice thing, and it's not expensive.
Well, I've got the spray booth hooked up. I might as well get the Todarium shuttle out and spray that thing down.
Oh yeah.
That needs, I believe I got to gloss clear that first. Or do I need to gloss clear it if I'm using oils to stain it?
I would still clear it before you put any oils on it. You don't want to mess with the acrylics you're putting down.
Well, no. I mean gloss clear, flat clear.
Don't do flat if you're gonna put oils on. You're gonna want something like a semi or a gloss.
Okay.
The flat will make it like rough surface, so your oils won't work. How do you want to say? They won't flow.
They won't flow as well. Yeah.
Yep.
You're right. You're right. Hold on. Let me explode a can of gloss clear.
Yes.
Get the Knipex out.
2 pairs.
Okay.
They need googly eyes on both, or it doesn't count.
That's right.
Let me gloss.
Ian, do you have googly eyes on your camera?
No,
You should.
because you can't see the camera on the stream, dummy.
But you can see it.
Oh, jeez.
Hammer's asking where you sent it to, Dave.
I put it on Discord General for Hobby Time Modelers. I hit at you, so you should have a ping in Discord.
And if he's not in there, the link is in the description.
It's in the doobly-doo.
Are those racer files? Are they on Amazon?
No, you can't find them there.
Yeah, I noticed. I was just looking. I didn't see them.
I got TS13 already opened. I'll use some of those.
That's why I was like, why I had the other ones in the cart.
Why do I have 3 separate cans of TS13 open at once? I don't know. I'm a moron.
I only got the disc base, Jordan, because I couldn't find the racer when I learned about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't know about all these sites that Ian had shared with me. So
Yeah, the Gundam sites have all the really cool Japanese market products on them.
oh yeah, the USA Gundam store is the only one I knew about, and they didn't have it. So I was like, well, I looked up on their website. Like you can buy from Gunprimer's website, but it's way more expensive.
Yeah,
I hear that is also a good one.
The HPCS is a fantastic airbrush. It has been for decades. But the Mr. Hobby airbrushes, the GSI Krios, are made in the same factory as Iwata. So is Tamiya airbrushes. Tamiya airbrushes are made in the Iwata factory as well. They're interchangeable with Iwata parts. So I needed a new needle and nozzle for my Tamiya. I got Iwata HPCS needle and nozzle. It fits right in. They're all made in the same plant. And the GSI Krios are just less expensive. Instead of $150, $200, $230, they're $75 to $90.
Yep.
Same goes for Tamiya. You can get those airbrushes pretty cheap too sometimes. Depends.
I like my harder and Steenbeck for the really fine stuff, though.
Well, that's like an artist's airbrush. That's for someone who's actually skilled at airbrushing, unlike me.
You need those fine lines for doing like the shadow lines,
on a 35th scale or smaller. Yeah, you need it. Yeah,
and
but my Tamiya does that. This is a point 0.2 needle.
Yeah, that's a good brush.
It'll do some pretty. This is the HG3 Superfine. This is to me is finest. Oh god, it needs a serious cleaning. I got to put this in the ultrasonic cleaner with some alcohol.
The biggest benefit to this one here, though, is how it comes apart. I mean, I like the action on it because there's no springs. No, is there a spring? Yeah, there's a spring back here, but
there's got to be some springs in there.
Yeah, there's a spring right here, just like normal. But the action's the action is smooth, but it's this up here. How this comes apart and the needle nozzle is set in here. Now, of course, yeah, there you go. It actually comes apart, so I can just drop this in IPA and let it soak. And it's got all the plastic seals on these parts,
or Teflon or whatever.
Easy. Yeah,
PTFE or something.
And that's what makes it nice too. You don't need a wrench or anything to take the needle to take it apart. You just pull it apart by hand, push the needle out the front, and you're ready to go. I obviously have to clean mine, but you don't have to drag this needle full of paint through the back of your airbrush and drag that paint all through here, and then it gums up this thing all the time. You don't have to do that with this one.
Let's see. Okay, let's get our little Gundam off to the side. Oh, I need to do some touch-ups in here.
Oh, God.
Well, I can gloss clear this just like this, I guess. Oh, no.
Oh, the smell of IPA.
Oh, no.
Wait, you can still smell?
Yeah, for the moment.
This needs a little more paint, I think.
After the all-clad and the IPA, I'm not sure after this day.
Great. Okay, I guess I got to do more paint on this stupid thing before I can clear it. Well, at least
Ken
I
would
noticed.
like Ian to Google the Makita hand tool set.
Yeah, I saw that. No, I don't want the whole hand tool set, Ken. If it was just a hammer on its own, I would have already ordered it by now. I promise you. I don't want the whole Makita hand. That's just. I don't use ratchets and sockets and combo wrenches enough to justify
what is that noise?
That idiotic of a purchase.
I'm mixing paint.
Jesus.
What are you using? A chainsaw?
Certainly sounds like it.
Yeah, what was that?
What's now? What does she want?
Wave.
It's the Badger mixer.
Oh, that thing.
Yep.
Oh, God. My wife wants me to come upstairs and put some... My wife. She wants me to set up... we have these treats for the dogs called bully sticks.
Oh, yeah.
The only ingredient is bull pizzles.
That's right.
That's all I'm saying is pizzles.
I don't know what that means.
They are dehydrated bull schlongs.
Penises. Yeah.
Oh.
Yes. So yeah,
Dogs
so
love 'em.
I know. I usually say that line from Guantanamo Bay from Harold and Kumar. I'm not going to repeat that on the live stream on a Sunday. This is a church day. I don't want to horrify Dave by saying that, but yeah, it's one of those. Yeah. Would you like a pizzle meat sandwich? So yeah, I've got to put those in these plastic holders because those are great treats for dogs. But when it gets down to the little end and it's like a 2-inch nub, the dogs will swallow it and it'll cause an intestinal blockage and put them in the hospital for foreign object surgery, which I've been through before with Rocket the idiot. So yeah, you got these plastic holders that look like bones and they twist apart, they have a hole in the middle and you crank it down and she's not strong enough to crank the little bully stick down tight enough for them to not pull it out of the plastic holder. I'm making a lot of these motions here with the bull pizzle.
Yeah.
That was unintended, hilarious comedy there for a second. But yeah, okay. I'll be right back. I gotta go mount some pizzles in holders for the dogs.
Have fun.
And yeah, I know. I didn't have a dog with diarrhea the entire time she was in Paris. Now I'm gonna give them these things, and both of them are gonna be just crapping pudding out.
Boopapalooza.
Oh God! I left my cans of Clear Coat in front of the space heater. Let me put those up here for safekeeping while I go upstairs, come back down, boom, the basement's gone. Like, oh, that's why the house shook. All right, BRB, everybody.
Heard that.
Ian clear coated the basement.
Shiniest it's ever been.
Was it? I think it was a flat clear coat he was put on the heater, though.
Oh.
It'll just be nice and sealed in.
Yep.
Everything. Yeah. I think this IPA has had it after this. Yay.
You'll get to a point where you're buying IPA on Amazon by like the
gallon?
12. I buy it in 12 packs of these things.
Oh yeah, Ian hasn't learned that yet. How much?
No, he has.
With the
They have
resin.
99%. Ooh.
I buy this by the 12 pack.
Okay. What does that usually run?
It's like $36 or something.
Worth it.
It's not awful. It's about the cheapest I could find for the volume.
Yeah, well, if you're going to print resin, you need to have stock in an IPA provider.
Yeah,
That's what I got for. But then I learned because you guys were like, use that for cleaning your airbrush. I'm like, duh, that's a good idea. I have it for that too. Instead of using lacquer thinner and ruining all my seals. So, what was the $60 airbrush? I don't. Is the Tamiya one that low? I know that GSI one at 90 is a little hard to sell, but I don't know if you're gonna find a good one for much cheaper than that. Let me see here. The no-name brand that Spray Gunner offers is usually pretty cheap. Oh, yeah, the $50 one they had is out of stock, though. That's the downside. Everyone wants those cheap ones. No name. So No Name has one there for $20.
Now, if you buy a $20 airbrush, you're getting a $20 airbrush. So
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, if you want a cheap one, that's a cheap one.
I'm using a Harbor Freight one, the Avanti, and it works but it's like $25, and it's worth every dime of it.
Sounds like
well, I'm bringing you an
Not worth
Iwata,
more.
so
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm looking forward to those days. And I will say though, the Avanti from Harbor Freight, it's gotten the job done so far, so I can't complain. Like, I just wish I was able to be a little bit more precise with it, and that's my only complaint.
No, I didn't say anything about a $60 one.
I think what's weird with airbrushes is you pretty much go from like $20 to $80. There's nothing in the middle there that's, in my
and
opinion,
then
going to
after
be
that
worth
it's
it.
$200.
Right.
If you pay for something that's like $60, you're getting a $20 airbrush that's overpriced.
Yeah, and actually looking at the GSI Krios, I like that airbrush.
Yeah, this one here is my favorite one that I use. That's like what I would consider a cheaper one.
Yeah. Well, the thing it has that none of my airbrushes have ever had that I like a lot is that cup is removable.
Yep.
Wait, there's airbrushes that the cups aren't removable?
Yes, they're the cheap $20 ones. Those cheap ones on Amazon. They can't take the cups off. They're built right in.
Oh my
no.
god.
Oh, I don't
Well,
like that.
also the Iwata
Zach?
HPCS has a permanently attached cup.
Does it really?
Yes. It's a very old design, but they never change it because it just works that well.
It's an old design, but it checks out.
Yes.
Literal definition.
But this one, this PS266, that is not a removable cup.
So is the Posh Talon.
Yeah, this doesn't have a removable cup, but my big GSI does, and my Tamiya is also a removable cup. Actually, will the Tamiya cup? Hold on, let me see if the.
Will the Tamiya cup?
Well, I'm just wondering if the giant paint cup from the Krios will fit on the. No, it's way bigger threads. This thing's beefy. It's a massive cup on that spray gun. But speaking of spray guns,
Mike, the Grex came with 3 different sized cups.
you know, you can get like a massively enormous paint cup. It's like plastic on eBay that'll you could get screwed in there. It's like it holds like 3 or 4 ounces of paint at once or more.
For a second there, I thought you were going to say gallons.
No, it just holds an ungodly amount of paint. No, not gallons. That's my Harbor Freight spray gun that I use to paint the house with. Okay. All right, time for some more masking tape. Mana. I really like this. Disbay has their like whatever the hell it's called, washi tape. Is that what you call that stuff from Japan?
Yes.
Yeah, they have yellow. It's like Tamiya tape, but I actually kind of like it better.
So, Hammer, I have one of these, and I have another one that I started with. This is like a starter airbrush. This is what I started on. One had a 0.5 in it, and one had a 0.3. It had 2 different sizes in it. This is all integrated. You can't take it apart or anything, but I mean, it works. You can't take the cup apart. I mean, you can take this whole thing apart and clean it. If you want it, you can have it. I'll also send all the spare needles for it that I got on Amazon if you want them. You're more than welcome to have them. I have no use for them. So, if that helps you out. I'm not saying they're the greatest, but they work. I mean, I painted... Actually, Did I paint? I think I even painted my 1/16 scale tank with this one. So, if you want it, you can have it. I have 2 of them. You can have them both. One's bigger than the other. I just gotta find the other one.
50 to 60 bucks. Oh, that's a tough one. Don't get a gallery. Whatever you do.
That's what we were saying, Ian. Is that it's pretty much, it's like you pay 20 bucks for one, or you pay 80 or 90.
Yeah,
Really
that's
in
the
between.
thing. Then you know what, Hammer? Here's what I would do: is just honestly get a master airbrush off of eBay, because the parts are readily available if you need them. Like if you need a needle or a nozzle or whatever rebuild kit, they're not great airbrushes, but I used one for a while, and I actually gave it to my my third stepfather to paint his model Jeep that my mother-in-law got him, and it still worked when I gave it to him. It was a 0.3 master airbrush, and it worked. It wasn't the best thing in the world, but it was more durable than the damn whatchamacallit, the Madworks that I got. The nozzles snapped on it. Which I'm giving to Jordan. That's his problem now.
Yep.
I mean, it was probably a fluke breakage, to be honest. But you could always get a replacement needle nozzle.
I have a little bit of junk. You want it? There you go.
No. I really liked that Madworks 0.5 airbrush until it broke. Because not of the fact that it broke, and it was probably due to lack of maintenance that the nozzle broke, because I pulled back or something on the needle, and it was probably stuck with paint, and something gave way. The problem was when I went to newtype.us, which is the only place that sells Madworks replacement parts, they didn't have it in stock for like a half a year.
Oh man.
So it's like the replacement parts were only like 20 bucks for the needle nozzle set. It wasn't expensive. And when it works, it worked really well, and I really enjoyed it. I really liked it. But it was kind of like, it was better than a gallery because it sprayed great. But it was hard to get replacement parts from New Type. And then they got them in, and I ordered them, and everything was fine. You can convert it to a 0.3 with a needle nozzle set as well, for another 20, for 20 bucks. But yeah, I just don't use it anymore. I don't have a place for it on my air hoses because I got the Procon Boy 0.5 to replace it because I couldn't get replacement parts, and I went out and just had to buy a new airbrush. And that's what a lot of people are going to have a gallery pretty soon. That whole thing's going to come to a head at some point.
So, Jordan, you were listening, right?
Yep.
Ian gave you an airbrush that he couldn't get parts for.
Yep.
But I got parts for it, and I fixed it, and I haven't used it since.
And you also heard him though, and he's like, it's probably clogged. So
I probably didn't clean it properly, which is probably why the nozzle broke, because I was yanking back on the trigger while it was clogged up.
Wait a minute, was this the time that you painted on the stream and then didn't clean it till the next day?
No, that was the Tamiya, and it survived because that's technically sort of an Iwata airbrush.
Okay. I remember. Ian
No, that was totally the Tamiya. I left like NATO black in it overnight.
ooh.
Yeah, that wasn't my best moment.
As Forrest would say, I'm not a smart man.
I'm not a smart man.
Ian, for us, it was one of your best moments.
Well, of course. I mean, as I would expect. All right, I'm not doing this yet because I just realized I didn't get perfect coverage of my what the hell is this paint called again? Archive X. I need to put some more Archive X on this thing.
265? What's the difference? Is that the one without the trigger?
Yeah, maybe it's a standard. I don't know. I'll have to go to Spray Gunner and look at it. Let me see.
Yeah, I have it up right now.
Hello.
265.
That's a single action. No. No,
Yeah,
that's
I
a push
agree.
fit cup. I would not buy that brush, dude.
Now, if you're going for a single action, just get the old testers with the air can.
Yeah, and seriously, that's only $10 cheaper than, or $9 cheaper than getting the good one that we just said, the 275.
Yeah, I mean, if
it's
you
only
want
for
a
$9.
yeah, the non-trigger type PS289. Oh wait, let me find the cheaper one. Hold on. What's the? They got a 0.3 with a travel stop. That's 0.5. The 266. PS275.
The 267 that has a 0.2 in it for 80, and that's a dual action. There you go.
There's a 0.3 PS289.
Yeah, that one's $100 though. It's still a good one, but at that point you might as well get the trigger.
Yeah, the 289 is $77.
So, hey, Brad, do you not like the trigger, or do you just prefer the? It's like when we're saying trigger, you got this thing down here that actuates everything, right? And then it's no different than. Well, here's the other one I was looking for. You have this thing. So, with this kind, you have to push down to activate the air, to let the air in, and you pull back to open up to pull the needle back and let the paint flow. Whereas with a trigger, you pull back just a little bit to let the air start, and then you continue pulling to let paint come out. So these are much easier to use. Much easier to use.
Yeah, the PS274 is $100.
Yeah, it's not because they don't have it marked down.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, but the PS289 is only 74 or 77.
Yeah.
So
So I'm saying if you want, I'll gladly send anyone who wants these. This is what I started off on, and I have the replacement parts.
I would probably take them up on that offer, Hammer.
I'm just saying, we can have them for free. I don't want them.
Hey, Steve.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah, hello.
The Gundams are back.
Steve?
Hiya, buddy. What's
It's the
going on?
Gundams- The Gundams invasion.
Hello. He can scratch his own butt. Look.
I got one for you, Steve.
Yeah, we're Gundams.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, we got Gundams coming out of our ears today.
Is that a master grade you're making?
I don't know.
I think so.
It looks like it. The box art looked like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the one where the parts twist off.
Yeah, it'll say MG in a gold. Jesus, Steve, stop trying to trigger me. He's doing that. I deserve it, but still.
He's not trying. He's doing it.
Yeah, I tried, or I've started building this one. This is my first Gundam, and I love them so much. I ordered 2 more real grades and decals for them, 2 master grades and a perfect grade. So I was like, this is way too cool. I even started watching the anime, Ian.
Oh, which one?
Which one did I find on YouTube?
The best one, in my opinion, to watch, is Gundam: The Origins. I think it's on Hulu.
Okay.
I don't know if you have Hulu.
I can always get it back. I've had it.
This is the first one I ever built, and I liked it so much.
Man.
That's why.
Oh, you did the Batman mecha suit. That's
Yeah.
cool as hell.
That's
That is
cool.
hella cool.
Yeah, I think they did like a.
What is
Did
it?
they-
Show me.
I did the Gundam Seed
me?
Destiny
Yeah.
remaster. That's what I did, Ian.
Remember I
That's a
did that?
Gundam?
Yeah, here.
Well, it's a mecha suit version of Batman. It's not really a Gundam, but it's a
Well,
Gundam
Bandai
style
did
kit.
it, so
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is cool.
Dude.
That is
It looks like a Gundam.
Yeah.
Even the feet, it looks like a Gundam.
That is
Yeah,
so
it
cool.
looks like Bruce Wayne climbed into a Gundam.
That is really cool.
Dude, that is sick. I want one.
Man.
well, I wanted to
Same.
actually what I wanted to do is I wanted to get another one and I wanted to paint it.
That is so cool. That is really,
I
really
wanted to do
cool.
all the gold. I wanted to do actual gold. Why am I not focused here? There you go. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's
love
neat.
it. And it was so much fun to put together. That's why I said, you know what? I don't want to be perfectionist with them, but I just like putting them together. It's very soothing.
Yep, I agree. when I got this and the racer, and I've been having so much fun.
They just snap together.
Yep.
Hammer's saying he'll take Dave.
Just twist
Hey, I
it on.
take.
Okay, Hammer, I'll follow up with you on that. You're welcome to have them. I said, and I'll clean them before I send them, but all yours.
I don't know why.
I know I painted at least 3 tanks with these, so I know they work.
I'm not that exciting, so I don't know why I'm big. Hold on.
Because we needed to see the Batman. And now I'm gluing things, so I can't turn you back off.
Somebody else did.
I can only turn you on, Dave. Or Steve.
I can only turn you on.
Whoa.
Oh, Jesus. I had no idea, Steve.
Can you
I didn't know.
that trick, Todd?
Did I miss something at Wonderfest last year?
I would try to get that room next to theirs. There was an adjoining room. I'd be like, hey, what's up?
Yeah, Steve wouldn't check into the hotel if I told him. I was like, hey, I'm in the room right next door.
Well, you'd find out how quickly the furniture was movable to jam the door closed.
You know, you have to unlock both of the adjoining doors for that to work. But oh, son of a bitch!
All right, guys.
Hate when
On
I-
we go.
Buck is done. That's the sign.
It
All
is.
right, guys.
All right, guys.
Well, the wife has just finished dinner,
The
so
wife.
it's time for me to go. I didn't say my wife. I said the wife.
Yeah, so I said the wife.
The
Wife.
Have.
You can't get away from us.
Yeah,
No,
Buck.
you're
There's
true. You're
no
right.
technicalities to get you out of that one.
Yeah. Borat adapts, okay?
Go on, Buck. Get out of here. Dinner's over there.
Yeah, it is. I'll see you guys on Friday.
See you, buddy. All right. Oh, shuttle titanium.
I'm finding Gundams very fun. That actually looks like. Wait, which one is that one?
That's the L Strike.
The Ale Strike.
Oh my gosh! I just ordered that one.
Of course you did. You need a. You should probably
Not
get
like
an.
this now.
Oh, it came with a little base, right, Steve?
Red, white,
That-
and blue, ginger ale, whatever, something.
The master grades come with a base. Yes, that's what I've noticed.
No, the master grades do not come with a base.
Yeah, those 2 that I got did.
Not all master grades come with a base, though.
Okay, well
now
the
he's
ones that
changing
I
his
found.
story.
Did. There, right there it is. That's the one I got.
They don't
Yep.
come with a base. Okay, well, not all come with a base.
No. Just the ones that are like overly heavy with their backpack equipment will sometimes come with a base. Like if they have like a really ridiculous like rocket wing weapon thing on their back, Bandai will know this thing is never going to stand up on its own when you're done, and they'll give you a base.
I got that one, and I got the Freedom one, which also has like things on its back.
Oh yeah, Strike Freedom's got all sorts of shit hanging off of it. Yeah, that thing's got.
No, it's
a-
not the Strike Freedom. What the heck is it called?
Freedom gun. It was a Strike Rouge.
No, the Strike. I looked at that one.
Freedom had. There's a lot of variants on the Freedom
There is.
Gundam.
There is. I wanted to get the Strike Freedom Extreme, but I was like,
That one just came out recently. That thing is amazing.
I was like, I'll wait till I do a few, and then I'll come back to that one.
That one's very complex. It's almost. Yeah, it's not as bad of a build as the Extreme Unicorn. But it's pretty fiddly.
Yeah.
Like Bandai heard that their kits were easy to build, and they said, "Hold my beer." Oh, your instructions are infallible, and your kits just go together so easy and relaxing. They're like, "Oh, we can fix that." Like, no, don't do it. Too late. Here's the Extreme Master Grades. I was like, "Oh, god damn it, I'm not buying those."
How much is English? How much English is on our instructions?
Barely
0.
Let's take away all of it now.
No, there's no English. They don't need it. They made
Oh,
their
just the numbers.
instruction. They've made their instructions language neutral.
Their instructions.
The instructions, the instrudels.
Say there, no, but that's what it looks
But
like.
you don't need. Yeah, you don't need like words with their instructions. The pictures are really well done.
That's the one right there.
Oh, look at that, man.
Which
That's
one?
great.
The Freedom Gundam.
Yeah,
Oh,
Freedom
yeah.
Gundam. Yeah, it's got the big wing packs on the back of it. Yeah.
Yep, that one there. So it's not like I said, it's not the Strike Freedom but it's a master grade. But I mean, the price of them is not that bad for a master grade.
So whenever they
The
have
only-
a Gundam sale, I go and
Yeah.
it went up.
The
Oh.
the difference between the Freedom and the Strike Freedom, Dave, is just the Striker pack. So basically, it gets a different backpack with like a big cannon on it. Basically, that makes it even harder to stand up. Because that's what Bandai likes doing, is putting such massive equipment packs on the back of their models that they have to give you a stand. And some of the ones that are overweighted like that, if they're older kits, they don't have a stand.
Yeah.
So they can
that
sell
was one
more
of
of
the
those
complaints.
stands.
A lot of the real grade one. Well, I haven't seen any real grades that come with stands, so I had to buy a bunch of extra stands.
No, most high grades, real grades, perfect grades don't come with stands either, even though it would be cool to have one sometimes. And Bandai does not even make a stand for perfect
Nope.
grades.
They don't. I saw.
You
that.
have to go third party.
I also saw somebody. It looked like they took like 3 of the master grade stands and like strung them together to hold up the perfect grade. That's what I saw.
Yeah.
I thought I saw.
Yeah, that's questionable at best, but yeah.
I don't
story
know.
checks out.
I could be totally wrong. It could just be third party, like you said.
Oh no, yeah, it's what am I at? 30 PSI. I'm about the right PSI for ArchiveX. This stuff is like spraying Quaker oatmeal. Oh, and I can't use actual alcohol or thinner with ArchiveX. I have to run some water through this airbrush first.
Does it gum up if you use alcohol?
Oh yeah, it's one of those things. Yeah, it's just like Vallejo. It'll just turn into like glue.
Yep. I think that's what what happened when I did my review video and I tried spraying AKs. I think there was a little bit of alcohol left in my brush, like a little bit of residue, and it gummed up so hard. I was like, "What the heck?"
Yeah.
Yep, learned that lesson.
Oh, excuse me.
That explains it, though.
Yep.
What am I putting on here?
I really like these Pro Convoy airbrushes, though. These are great.
They are nice.
They're so nice. So easy.
I'm going to use that 0.5 on my 1/16 from now on.
Speaking of
It's
airbrushes,
Yes.
if you can wait, you should wait for the Wonderfest because they have great deals there.
They do.
Oh God, yeah. The Iwata guys. Well, if you're booking the class,
What was that where I bought mine? It's can't remember the name of it, but I got an Iwata. It was really inexpensive, and I love it.
yeah,
they put a really good sale on.
the Iwata HPCS that you can optionally purchase in the class. Todd did it, Steve, and it added just $125 to the class price, and that airbrush is $200 all day long.
Yeah, so did I.
Oh yeah, you got $125 HPCS. Yeah, that's the deal of the century. I've never seen it that cheap.
Yeah, that's why I told Katrina. I said, "Good God! I mean, you get the money back out of the class. You get tutoring and a $200 brush and tutoring and."
Yeah, I think it's actually a little more than $200 the HPCS normally. When I bought an HPCS probably 20 years ago. I lost it since then. I didn't throw it out. But when I bought mine 20 years ago, it was already like $150, $160.
Jesus.
It's never been cheap. Styrene Bender's Garage, bless you. Welcome, Styrene Bender. That's a freaking badass screen name.
That is a really badass
Yeah, it's
screen name.
cool.
That is a good handle. Even if it was just Bender's Garage, it'd be like, yeah, Futurama, awesome. But
It's topical.
yeah, that was a good one, Jordan.
All right. Insert.
Wait, you're stripping down the Razor Crest?
I'm taking down the acrylic base.
Oh, yeah, because you're
So,
gonna do
yeah,
the.
Yeah, I was using the all. Basically, what it was is I'm stripping down my impatience right now. I wasn't sure when the all-clad was going to show up. They didn't give me a date, and so I needed to get started. And I'm like, well, screw it, I'll just figure it out. And the all-clad showed up halfway through, and so I decided to strip it all down real quick. And it was basically just the engine pods and the main body, so it was fairly easy. It wasn't all of the tiny fiddly little parts, thank God.
There you go. Hey, Steve, that's a launcher base.
I believe so.
Yeah, in Gundam, the Gundams in most of the cartoon series, when they're on their ship, when they're getting deployed, it's kind of like a catapult on an aircraft carrier. They put their feet in those things, and the ship fires them out on catapults.
Yeah. I watched Gundam Seed. That's what I started watching.
Oh,
Like,
good.
Gundam Seed Destiny.
Did you start ordering samurai swords for your wall yet?
No. It's the only one I found that was on YouTube. I didn't have to get any special apps to watch it.
All right. You're in Pennsylvania. You're watching Seed. It's sort of a requirement. You start buying samurai swords.
Oh, stop
From
it.
a gas station. No, it has to be from a gas station.
Yeah, from a gas station. True.
I don't get it. But I just wanted to see what these things were all about.
You're not on Facebook, thank God.
Oh, what, the Gundams? Yeah. Like, let me see.
I got called edgelord for having a Seed Gundam.
Oh, Jordan, you too?
Well, you called me the edgelord.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was me. Yeah. No, seriously,
you.
go on the Facebook groups. I'm on all the Gundam Facebook groups, and it's just like this is constant. They mostly make fun of the iron-blooded orphans Gundam fans.
Oh my God.
Because reasons. But yeah, the Seed guys aren't far behind them.
No, whatever.
But you're not like devout like religious worshippers of any Gundam series, so it doesn't matter. It was I'm just having fun at that point.
I know.
But if you're one of them on Facebook, we're just like, oh no, there's a Seed fan and an Iron Blooded Orphans fan in here at the same time. Duh. Just keep scrolling. This post is gonna get ugly.
I literally just wanted to I actually looked up how can I watch this series? And I'm like, oh, this series was out in the 80s. I'm like, okay, so that's interesting. And then I was like, okay, I found this list of shit, every Gundam movie or show that ever came out and where to watch it. And I was like, oh, this one's on YouTube. I'm like, well, that's easy enough to watch.
Yeah.
So I was just like, well, I'll start there and see what it's all about. And I saw
but if you want to
recognize in the second episode, and I was like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, if you want to see the prequel to everything that started Gundam in general, it's Gundam: The Origins. It's a more modern series, so it's CGI anime, and it's high quality, and that's how the whole thing started. But then there's different timelines. So Seed is a separate timeline. The main timeline, basically, like the MCU, the main timeline is Gundam UC, Universal Century.
Oh God.
Then it just starts branching off randomly, and there's all sorts of different timelines. Iron-Blooded Orphans, Victory Gundam, Seed, all these other ones. Witch from Mercury is the newest one that came out. They have all these different alternate realities where it's still Gundam, but
brain cells.
Different.
Well, the story is actually pretty interesting. I was like, man, was this on when I was a kid? And then I started watching it. I'm like, no, this wouldn't be kids anime.
Yeah, basically the constant is greedy, warmongering technology companies selling arms to both sides of the conflict.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's so cute. Ian describes all this in detail, like people are actually listening.
I know. I was just waiting for him to stop.
Oh,
I don't know what he have any idea what you're talking about.
Just screw you, Todd. But you're right, I guess.
I'm like, what are we talking about?
Oh gosh, don't bring Cartman into the conversation.
Oh no.
Yeah, there it is. Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
Cheesy poofs.
I didn't know what I started.
Yeah, way to go, Jordan.
I know.
Next, it'll be the other guy that's animated. He'll be talking to that
I'm not going to make any Kyle jokes right now, even though I'm Jewish.
Oh my god.
You are?
Well, I was bar mitzvahed.
The mitzvah.
Bar mitzvahed, but my mom's not. Well, I think a bris is a normal part of birth at this point. I mean, it's just they call it a circumcision instead of a bris. I didn't have a bris. They took care of mine at the hospital like normal people. Oh, let me spray some glue into my airbrush. Oh my god, this stuff is so thick.
Oh, I haven't put windows on these.
Oh.
You know, sometimes I hate my life. Where's my picker? Where's my picker?
Oh God, I'm thirsty.
Okay. Oh dear.
What is going on? What was that?
What?
Was that you peeing?
No, I'm airbrushing.
Oh. Washing your hands, so to say?
No, I'm airbrushing.
Jeez, Todd, pay attention.
I don't know. I'm kind of traumatized with his kitchen, his sink down there. So
if Todd ever visits, I'll show him the basement sink.
You're not on the spray cam, Ian. That's why we're all confused.
yeah, don't you have a spray cam?
Oh my god! Oh, it's out of paint already. No, I'm spraying some of this Archive X. I had a few spots on the Tidarium that didn't get perfect coverage.
Him shaking that rattle can just don't sound right.
I have a ball bearing in my paint bottle.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah.
That's what I hear.
This stuff is so thick. And if I thin it enough to like make it flow better, it just spatters. I'm sure there's some technique to this, but technique and me are not, you know, those words are mutually exclusive.
So I think if it's really thin and it starts to spatter, I think that's when you got to turn your air. I think.
I tried turning it down. I turned it down to like 15. It was still spattering, and then I thickened it back up, and then it wouldn't spray out at all. And then I turned the air up, and now it sprayed okay. But it's just.
What's happening?
Someone's leaving the office.
Oh, bye, someone.
The contortions I'm making to paint this thing are not.
I can't find this piece.
Did you get a shipping notification yet, Steve, on your perfect grade? We're trying to figure out when we should start these streams. I want to make sure everybody has it and has any other stuff they need to get.
Hold, please.
I mean, I don't know how much. I don't know how much Andy does during the weekend. So
they don't ship on Saturdays, I don't think.
No.
No, we ordered them on Friday, right?
Yeah, but it was also Friday evening, so.
Yeah. I can't believe I ordered something from Andy's Hobby headquarters.
Everybody drink.
Damn it.
And it came from Steve, even.
Yeah, I know. I'm so proud of you, Steve.
Oh, because you ordered the perfect grade?
You finally popped your Andy's cherry.
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
Yeah.
It usually takes a week for me from the time I ordered to like get it.
Unfulfilled.
So that would probably put us the week of the 22nd, something like that.
God, how to paint again?
Well, not this week, but maybe next week. It just depends on when everybody gets their stuff.
Yeah, that would be on the 20th if we were to get this
in here. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, this needs a little bit more thinner. Not too much.
Yes.
Feels like there was a question coming.
Yeah. I was
Yeah,
waiting for it.
stand by. Hold on.
No, Steve's just meditating.
Why are you doing that?
There we go. There's the right turret. Gun mount thing.
Well, I'll be. God
Mantlet.
You'll be Gundam.
Yeah.
Has the little pieces on for the canvas that's not there.
The
That's
second
important.
one I ordered has no tax on it
Where did they get shipped?
from Andy's Hobby headquarters,
No. Where was it going?
Tennessee.
Maybe there's no sales tax on internet orders
I
from
guess,
Arizona
yeah.
to Tennessee.
And where's he located?
Arizona.
Arizona.
Oh, okay.
So it's weird. Most states in the country
Shipping
will.
for there too.
Steve, you just live in Pennsylvania, and
Yeah, it's not like
Those-
there's anything big like Philadelphia or anything.
No,
yeah,
I
there's
get
no
sales
income
tax.
tax in Tennessee. But in Georgia, sometimes when I order, I think if I internet order from a company in New York State, for some damn reason I don't pay sales tax, and I can't figure it out.
Ugh. No, they're both sitting as unfulfilled. I'm sure sometime this week they'll get them out. Meanwhile,
Yeah, they usually don't ship on the weekends.
Yeah, he'll ship it out Monday probably by the end of the day.
Yep, and you'll get it probably next week or by the end of the week.
Yeah, they ship pretty fast.
Yep.
But yeah, if it was a Friday afternoon,
Like too.
I got mine like 2 days later.
well,
I mean,
because you
probably
live
brought it
like
over.
Yeah.
you could like drive to that warehouse in probably like 25 minutes.
You could have saved yourself $14 shipping and just picked it up.
That's right.
Well, that's what I do with Cult TV Man.
Yeah,
I'll just drive. I'll just give him a call and be like, "Hey, Steve, could I just drive over and pick it up?" He's like, "Yeah, just call ahead of time. Make sure I'm here."
Oh, you're close to him?
I live about 25 minutes from his warehouse.
I've heard
What's he sell?
He doesn't have a retail store though, Steve. So like, I have to call and I'd be like, "Hey, Steve, I ordered." When I ordered the Kronos 1, I was like, "Hey, Steve, I ordered the Kronos 1." He was the first one to get it in stock, so I wanted to go pick it up the day it came in, or the day after. I was like, "Hey, Steve, I want to pick up the Kronos 1 so I could do a YouTube unboxing." And he's like, "Yeah, whatever, man. Come on by. Just let me know ahead of time." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm on my way." And he's like, "Okay, I'm here." He's cool about that.
He was able to. I ordered something. I ordered the Aztec dummy for the Enterprise C, and then the Aztec dummy for the Defiant like a day later, and he hadn't shipped the first one, and he was able to. He like took the time to combine shipping for me, which was pretty cool. Like knocked off the second shipping charge and everything.
Yeah. You know what? I just ordered a set of sensor band decals from JT Graphics for the 350 refit because they've been out of stock for a long time. And I was just like, I'm not driving for sensor bands. And it was like $5 and change for the shipping. I'm just like, screw it. I'll just let them mail them. Because they'll get here in pretty much no time.
What does he carry?
A lot of model kits.
Yeah, a lot of model kits. He's got. He has an up and coming section, like stuff like, kind of like with Andy's.
What's the name of the place?
Cultman TV shop.
Cult TV Man
Cult TV
3D.
No,
He's also a sponsor at Wonderfest, and he always is there. So Steve Iverson's a very nice guy.
Yeah.
But like, I hung out in his office when I was picking up the Kronos, and I was talking to him. We were just kind of bullshitting
You're
for about
special.
15, 20 minutes. He's a nice guy. I'm just saying, if you live nearby and you went to pick up a model, he'll talk to you. I gave him a channel sticker. He probably threw it in the garbage when I left. You know.
He's pretty much where you're gonna find Aztec dummies at. Like, I haven't been able to find them online anywhere else.
He is the premier supplier of Aztec dummy masks. Or you could just tell Lou that you're going to be at Wonderfest and
He'll bring them.
he'll hand them to you.
Sweet. Will do.
Oh yeah, I missed a lot of spots when I was painting this thing originally. Maybe need to turn the pressure down a little.
Alright, this piece is missing.
Son of a...
Looks like he's better for like sci-fi stuff.
Oh yeah, it's mostly sci-fi. Sci-fi, very, very sci-fi heavy.
Sci-fi, horror.
Yeah, sci-fi and horror, that's the place to go. So if you want a sci-fi kit, horror kit, go there first. Because Steve's a nice guy, we should support him. Both Steves. But Steve Iverson for the buying model kits. And then our Steve for installing LED eyes and skulls and shit like that.
Yeah, if you like Halloween, that's our Steve.
Yeah.
Ooh, really? I didn't know that.
Hey Steve,
Oh,
one of my best
Ooh.
friends in the world, his girlfriend is obsessed with going completely overboard decking her house out for Halloween. He just told me about this like a month ago. I'm like, he sent me a video, and I'm like, I got to remember to like text him your website.
Gravedecor.com.
Yep, gravedecor.com. I'm like, this is my friend in Pennsylvania, and his girlfriend lives in Pittsburgh. So, like, she's not that far. I mean, she's far from you, even though it's Pennsylvania.
And my regular channel for showing you how to do everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you go to his YouTube channel, he tells you how to add lights and motion and all sorts of stuff to Halloween props.
Sweet.
MPC Falcon at 1/72nd scale. That's interesting.
Okay. All right, so
Man, this all clad goes on so damn nice.
Oh yeah, lacquer paints are nice.
Oh,
That's one thing I got to do this week. Everyone was asking for or confirmed they wanted to see this combination. I have to do this, or not combination.
I picked up that
Comparison.
extreme metal. I picked up that extreme metal, by the way. The same exact one. Sweet. Been watching that.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out all three of these to see how well they compare.
Well, Dave,
So-
you're in Pennsylvania, aren't you?
Yep.
Yeah, one of the premier home hoarders conventions coming up in end of April.
Where's that at?
Oaks,
Oaks.
PA.
Steve, you only have the Maker's Cave channel, right?
Well, yeah, I got this old ham shack, but I haven't done anything with that in years.
Well, not ham radio, yeah, but I mean for your Halloween stuff.
Before has a YouTube channel, but there's nothing on it.
Okay.
I don't know what to do with that quite yet. I'm thinking about just putting a lot of instructional stuff on our products on there.
I'm going to put these plastic handles on because they're so thick, but they break off one time. I'm replacing all of them with wire.
This paint is still just a wee bit on the thick side. It seems like it thickened up over time. I don't know what's going on here. It sprayed better the first time. There we go. Let's just add a little more thinner. Now I've probably made it too thin, and I'm going to hate life.
Oh, the fun of airbrushing.
My translucent red came in today.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was thinking of ordering that 4-pack set of the 250-gram bottles, so that I could once you have it figured out, I could just try to print it on Todd's printer he gave me. Be a nice little.
Yeah, but
learning.
you're actually going to cut it out of acrylic, right?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
No, he's printing it.
I'm 3D printing it. I'm talking about the backbone.
Oh! I thought you were talking about the red alert thing.
No, I'm working that out, but I want it now so it does the different colors. You know, because just one color doesn't work for me.
Yeah.
So you got to do RGB LEDs in there or something, Steve?
Most likely, probably programmable ones.
And you're doing a TOS sign?
I don't know. Whichever one strikes my fancy. I think it's going to be the TOS movie version, I think.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's
So like Star Trek the motion picture.
Yeah. You know, it's got
Yeah.
like that. The bars that move down. That's what's throwing me for a little bit of a loop, but
Yeah, the that graphic up, I'm like, that has to be it.
yeah.
Yep.
That's like the most epic red alert sign. I mean,
yeah, 'cause the other one, like the TOS television series was just a square box with different colored lights behind.
Well, didn't that
And
thing
the phaser,
change
that was so
throughout? Didn't it change throughout the 6 movies?
Oh, it may have. I don't know.
Because
I don't
there's
think
like,
so. They still maintain it to this day. Like they still use it in some graphics on modern Star Trek. So
well, I mean, was that in the motion picture that one, that first picture that was in the chat
I
thread?
don't know, because the one I caught it in was
it was in Voyage
Wrath
Home.
of Khan.
Or Wrath of
Yeah,
Khan,
Wrath
you're
of Khan.
Right. You're right.
That would be. Oh, you know what, Steve? That is the only answer, because Wrath of Khan is the answer for everything.
Yes.
Correct?
It is.
I mean,
I don't know.
what's the best? And you're just like Wrath of Khan? Like, I didn't even ask you what Star Trek movie yet. Like, doesn't matter. I was going to ask you what Star Wars. No, it doesn't matter. Wrath of Khan's the best Star Trek movie. Okay, so what's the best Star Wars movie? Different conversation. Wrath of Khan.
It's always
Like,
the
there's no
answer.
Jedis in it. And then you're like, Empire Strikes Back. And you're like,
They got
ah.
quite a few. Like, these are not the hell your whales. I mean, there's the,
The hell these are. Yeah. Yeah.
He did a little bit too much LDS.
Yeah.
LDS?
LDS.
Yeah, he did too much Latter-day Saints.
and my personal favorite is dialysis.
What is this, the Dark Ages?
Yeah, what is it? The Dark Ages? Oh God, yeah. Yeah, 4 was really good. I loved 4. You know, I like the score to 4 as well, because you can hear how it's more comical and
Yeah.
like carnival-y.
It's almost whimsical in a way.
It is very whimsical. You're right. That's a very good word for it. When you listen to the score of 2, you immediately go Wrath of Khan,
Yeah.
Mutara Nebula. I know
not
what's
finish-
happening.
I did not finish Picard yet, so
Okay.
Oh, Picard season, the final.
you know that
You
one
haven't finished
episode.
season 3?
But there's that one episode where they harken back to that movie Star Trek 4, The Voyage Home.
Yeah, it's where they're bringing the Titan out of space dock in the I think it was in the second episode or the first episode.
Yeah, that and when they're on the bus with the punk rocker and the radio.
Oh yeah, that's actually the same guy.
It's the same actor.
Same guy.
Was it
Yep.
really?
Yep.
Yes, same exact dude.
Yep.
Because I said to myself, damn, they did good finding somebody that looked like him.
Nope,
Yeah, his
same
name is,
guy. Just what, 40 years later?
Yep. His name is
Yeah.
Kirk Thatcher, and he's like big and he's like a producer and stuff like that in Hollywood.
Yeah,
Pretty cool.
Same guy, and he rubs his neck too.
Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah.
"Oh, please don't
Yeah.
do this again." I'm like, I wonder how many people caught that. It's classic.
What were we talking about the other day? That a movie that had a lot of Easter eggs, and it was a horrible movie, but The Last Action Hero.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
Horrible movie, but they had so many Easter eggs in there.
Yep.
Like
Oh,
when
I
they're
forgot
walking into
about
the police station and T2 was walking out.
Yeah, Last Action
right.
Hero was very funny. I liked that movie a lot.
All right.
God damn it, I'm out of paint again? I hit my GoPro. Ah,
Barbecue.
would you just burp up dinner?
Yeah.
Ah, nice. Ah, my text message went off.
I don't remember it tasting like that, but hey.
Did it taste better the second time?
Deer and Dugu.
I'm going to have to reheat my clear coat when I'm done with this.
90 is done. Oh my Lord. Jesus.
Todd, you're starting to rip through that Titanic pretty quick.
Well, it's all the prep work.
True, you've basically painted everything.
Yes. Once you get the prep work done, then you can actually assemble it pretty quickly. All right. 91.
Jesus, these parts just about fall off the sprues.
So we're going to need this thing. This thing. You just twist them right off, right, Steve?
What's that?
You just twist them right off, right?
Stop it.
I'm telling you, they just fall right off you.
It's gotten old. Bandai plastic is very supple. Can I say that on the live stream? Supple. I got flamed for saying
that's an afternoon word. That's fine.
I got flamed for saying supple moist earlier.
Stop.
Jesus. I mean, what do you do when you're making a wet palette? You moisten
God.
Underneath, and then you lay down your parchment paper.
Well, somebody hates that word. Who is that?
My wife's cousin and really hates that word.
My wife.
My wife.
Off-white. Where's my off-whites? No, that's not it.
Off-white is a very subjective term.
It's kind of a cream.
Oh.
Kind of a cream, not a tan, not a white, it's just
not
off.
so much here and here, but right here.
Yeah. Yeah. Off-white, like normal personality, and then Ian, that's like off. It's just off.
It's
like a normal person, and then Ian. It's just a little off. It looks kind of like a normal person, sorta, but if you really examine it, it's off. There we go. Okay. Enough of that. Okay, do I have enough paint on this damn shuttle yet? No, I don't have any paint on my damn airbrush. Why am I picking up the shuttle?
Tidiri damn shuttle.
The Tidiri goddamn shuttle, yeah. That thing. Oh, what a pain in the... It was great until I started putting the hull together, and I'm like, oh, this thing's like another refit. At least the whole thing wasn't a refit. It was just the hull. But it was, yeah. This paint refuses to thin until it's too thin, and then you're like, shit, it's too thin. Todd, have you sprayed this ArchiveX yet?
I have not.
Okay, when you do it, just add like 20% thinner, and then just keep adding thinner until it sprays right. Like little by little, not a lot. Because whatever formulas people say on, I don't know, maybe they just don't work in my basement. I don't know. I'm an idiot, so whatever. But it's not like there's not a magic formula like for Tamiya where it's like most of the Tamiya paints just fill the jar up with Tamiya thinner and shake it up.
I stopped measuring paint a long time ago.
Yeah.
I do it all by how it sprays, how it feels. So you get there eventually when you're airbrushing.
You go by feel. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing here.
I mean, everything from how it sounds to how it comes out to how, how far away you have to be to make it spray correctly. I mean, everything, it's all just...
Yeah. You got to get pretty close with the ArchiveX and the pressure and the thinning. It's just...
Well, you can get close with the thinning. And then after that, it's all
distance and pressure.
It's distance and trigger control. So distance, pressure, and trigger control.
Yeah. I mean, it looks great. It's a beautiful color, the mix that they said for the shuttle. But wow, pain in the butt to spray.
Donnie. Donnie's back from dinner.
Welcome back, Donnie.
Hey, Donnie.
He said he added water to the ArchiveX.
Yeah, I bought their thinner.
And then, I disagree. Ian is more than a little off.
Yes, correct. Agreed. Agreed. No arguments. Okay. Oh, I think I got the thinning down now, I think.
Okay.
Wonder if Buck got his oh no, he didn't get his spray booth yet. They take a couple weeks to ship. They don't make the thing until you order it from Pace, by the way.
That's cool.
They don't just have them on the shelf. They learned our booths are so expensive. There's no point keeping them in stock. We'll just make them when people want them.
I am almost done primering this damn thing. God. Great to move on. Supposed to have this episode out yesterday.
Did YouTube tell you had to have it out yesterday?
I told myself that, and I went ahead and just passed that one by.
Oh, so you made yourself stress out with your...
Yep. Yeah.
I do it all the time. I have a whole schedule for my part work releases, and I am so far behind. I'm almost a month behind.
Oh, my
It just
goodness.
stresses me out all the time.
Yeah.
I'm behind on my builds also.
We should be ashamed.
Hiker.
I should have done at least one Ecto 1 and the DB5 this weekend, and I didn't.
And then we have Steve. How far behind are you, Steve?
I can't even begin to express.
I think Steve has shelves and shelves of stuff that he's like, I need to build that.
God.
I'm there.
Right, well, like I said, Katrina's going to do the Miura now, I think.
Ooh, awesome.
Is that just to like help with the load?
Yeah, she often helps me with my load.
Oh,
Oh,
Wow.
God. Whoa. Oh, dear.
Well, he did say if we're all going to be in an RV together, he's like, well, who's going to blow me then? No.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
Rated R.
Better went this stream.
PG-13 has left the room, everybody.
Where's Donnie when you need him?
I know, really. It's so much easier when he drops the first bomb because, like, you know, he's so Tennessee. Can't get mad at him. Ah, boy.
I don't even know where that goes.
Yeah, Steve, I just checked the website. I actually rebooked and got the adjoining room next to you.
Uh-huh.
Please let Katrina know I do not snore.
If he's got the presidential suite, does that make that one like the Monica Lewinsky suite or something?
Oh!
One could say that sucks.
Oh, it didn't
Oh!
say that on the reservation page. Must fellatio the next door suite.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, man. No wonder the room was so cheap. This room on special discount. I'm like, why? I'll book it. Oops.
There's a reason we call this Wonderfest.
Oh, dear.
All right, Jordan.
Hey, Jordan. The one thing you don't have to worry about Wonderfest is having a random hookup with some hot chick you meet.
Yeah, you know, generally that doesn't ever plague me, so we're pretty good.
There are no single women at Wonderfest. There are only a few wives that come along with their husbands, and they're like, "All right, you went to the crafting convention with me last year.
You're describing it.
All right.
You're describing my trip.
Oh, that you went to the crafting convention with her?
Is it?
No,
is that-
I'm just saying though. You're
that a euphemism?
you're lumping things together again.
The crafting convention. Katrina's like one of the few exceptions. She's actually a model builder. It's like
Which is
Didn't she
awesome.
buy stuff there last year?
Oh yeah,
Katrina.
Bought
Yeah,
that
she
blade.
bought a few
She
things.
bought, oh, what else did she buy? Oh, she bought she bought the Razor Crest.
The one I'm building? That's awesome.
The same one, yeah.
Well, that's a pretty easy
Yeah,
decision. I
there
mean,
was something else too. I think she bought. That the Razor Crest. I can't remember.
Katrina's allowed to buy whatever the hell she wants because she feeds everybody.
Well, she can buy whatever else she wants because she's got her own money.
Well, that too.
We
But
don't mix
aside
money.
from that, no, yeah, I was. Baba, she buys.
I don't know how much money she has right now, and she doesn't know how much money I have.
And that's the way it is.
Yep.
There we go.
Same.
Yeah.
It's the same
Other
for me. I
than
love it.
other than the joint account where part of our direct deposits
Yeah.
go.
Nope.
Well, we do that because I don't pay bills. My wife does.
Oh, well, Trini does too, but
Yeah, Tony deals with the bills.
How do you decide who's going to like pay the mortgage and who's going to pay the electricity? And if you don't have like a shared account, you dump stuff into.
well, there is a one bank account that's in my name, but she has the username and password and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just have a joint account. We split our paychecks and like deposit a certain amount into the joint account, and whatever is left over, that goes into our own personal accounts.
Nice.
And my wife is so good about saving hers and squirreling it away, and I am so good about spending whatever I have left on
And there's the
online.
And there's the one business account. Well, actually, there's a couple, but
Oh, you got the cave and you got the transport.
yeah, I
I need
got
more
Crazy
paint.
Core. I got the Maker's Cave has an account and bunker stuff. Oh, and Quartz Computers.
There you go. So you got like 4. And then Steve's got the numbered account in the Cayman Islands he's not telling anybody about.
That's right. You got to have one of those.
Yeah. All right, a little more of this ArchiveX gloop in my airbrush. I'm sorry, airbrush. I know. I'm sorry. Just a little more torture, and then I'll put some Tamiya paint through you so you're happy again. But until then, that's got to go in the holder. Oh, boy. Where's my... If I leave Spray Gunner's webpage open much longer, I'm going to order another airbrush.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, I picked up the extreme metal from AK and the exhaust stuff from Allclad from Spray Gunner.
They do have some of the best prices for ammo products.
Yeah, absolutely. And really, they're the place that has it all. Like, it's hard to find all of it in one place. I really struggle to find it all in one place, actually.
I ordered my .3 needle on Amazon, and it came from Spray Gunner.
Yeah, that story checks out.
I got a box from Spray Gunner USA, and I'm like, what the hell?
All right, I guess that's how it goes. I don't know.
Sounds like my day.
Come on.
All right, this paint job sucks, but whatever. I just got to get it done. Wonderfest is in June.
Metal barrel. Got to put the muzzle brake on.
Oh, dude,
Assuming
look at
everything
that.
slides on. I just think it looks so much cooler with a metal barrel versus the plastic ones.
Yeah, it does.
Well, it comes with a metal barrel, right?
Nope.
Oh, you bought a... I thought that was
Bobber.
something from Andy's for a second. I'm sorry.
Nope.
Who?
This is what came from the kit. But there's... The only thing with these is there's like... still pieces of brass all over the place on these things. Oh, yeah. Like they just pulled it right off the CNC or something and just tossed it in.
Oh, there's like little shavings and stuff.
Yeah. I don't think there's supposed to be a gap back here, though.
Okay. It's not good enough. Oh, it's not good enough. I need more friggin' paint. I keep going through paint. What the hell?
Oh no, there actually is a little gap back there. I like these guys actually included like an actual photo, like their reference photo. It's always cool.
Oh, look at that. That's cool.
Why is there a gap? No, there's supposed to be a gap.
Okay. That's still kind of a rough finish, but do I need paint anywhere else?
Oh my god. Almost knocked over my airbrush with a bunch of lacquer in it.
Ah, would have
You
been.
only did that one time.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
And I gotta be honest, I'm surprised this little compressor motor has held out this entire session so far.
Well, hopefully it lasts till June.
Yeah.
If it doesn't, you can just cover shipping.
That's right.
Donnie says he got his Sotars from Amazon, from Spray Gunner too. What are you thinning it? What are you thinning it with? Donnie's saying, "Why are you thinning it with other shit?"
I'm using this stuff. Using the Archive X thinner, Donnie.
Ow, 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 ow.
Okay. Dave's clearly in pain.
That's not me. That's Todd.
Let's
Oh,
talk.
is that Todd? Oh. You both say
Yeah.
ow. It sounds very similar. You engineers all speak alike.
Yeah, apparently, my lights get hot, and when I go up there to take a picture from straight down, I have to touch it, and it's
They're LEDs.
yeah.
Yeah.
Just water worked great. Okay, Donnie. I'll try that on some other stuff, I guess, but I mixed up a big batch using Archives thinner. And it is what it is. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, the shuttle has its final coat of paint on it, I guess. Just gotta wait for this to dry. And then I've got to probably sand it, give it a light scuffing, and then I'll gloss clear the thing before I start trying to weather it.
Right there.
I think my paint's drying midair. That's why my finish is so rough. But I'm okay with a slightly.
Is it coming chalky?
Yeah, it's a little chalky. Air pressure's too high, or I'm too far away, and it's drying.
Well, it's not alcohol
a bit
based.
No, it's not.
Alcohol
That's
flashes a lot more easy. Like to me, it will flash.
well, this is water based, so
I understand that, but I'm saying it's way less likely that it's flashing if it's water based.
okay. Yeah. So yeah, it's I really don't get flashing issues with Tamiya. So I'm not sure exactly
Is it-
what I'm doing wrong.
Is it sputtering maybe because it's too thick?
It's probably too thick. I mean, but if I
Yeah.
thinned it down to where the internet said to thin it, and it was way too thin, it was just running off the model.
Okay.
So then I thickened it back up, and it seemed to spray okay, but it had a very rough texture when sprayed. And then the more I thin it down, it gets a little better. But I know there's a point where I'll be like, okay, it's almost perfect, and I add a little more thin, and then I'll be back to stupid running everywhere. I don't know. I'm an idiot. I'm not that good of a painter, so gotta choose my battles.
Can you spray your pattern on a piece of white paper? Do you have any of that around?
Well, it's white paint.
Get some black paper.
I don't have black paper.
Well, what the heck?
Who has black paper handy? What am I, freaking first grade class with like the
I've got
construction
black
paper
handy.
multicolor pack?
The paper.
Yeah, I have black paper. Do you have black acrylic? Do you have anything black? Do you have a black?
I
piece of
have.
acrylic?
I don't want to mess up my black plastic card.
I have a lot of things in black.
See, I have black paper too. Yeah, that's why I was asking.
Oh boy. I probably have a spare keyboard down here I could spray on the back of.
Yeah, you just want to check your spray pattern, see what you see.
Yeah, I gotta get. Okay, go on Amazon to buy some black paper.
Isn't the back of your mat black?
There you go.
My paint.
Spray
I'm
your
not
mat?
spraying my painting mat.
Yeah, of course you do.
Where's
You
your
have a mat
paint mule
specifically
tank?
for this spraying.
Where's your paint mule tank? Paint spray on that. You don't need to buy paper just for that.
It's a little speckly when I sprayed it on the cutting mat here. See?
Yeah, you're probably.
Let me get some water.
That doesn't look bad. That doesn't look bad. That
No.
looks okay.
Yeah, well, let me spray it like the distance I was spraying it at on the Tidarium. And see, I got little speckles. I got a couple little spots.
Yeah, then it's probably too thick.
Gary, I cannot disagree. A black spoon would be perfect.
Oh,
Oh my
God.
God. Yes.
Don't trigger me, Gary.
Trigger
We don't paint-
yourself.
We don't paint spoons around here. Oh, now this stuff won't come off my damn cutting mat.
I was seriously considering doing something with spoons or my comparison, just to and calling you out on it too.
That would have been fine, but you were painting other stuff. If you also painted spoons, you're like, well, here's what happens if you do a spoon.
Just for reference.
And I would have commented, I said, here's what happens if you're lazy and know exactly it'll make everything look perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if their expensive ass thinner takes off their own paint. Let's see here. Let me get a fresh piece of paper towel here. Blue shop towels. Ugh. Oh no, their own thinner doesn't even remove their own paint off of a cutting mat. That stuff's useless. I think it's just water. I think that's why Donnie didn't have any problem with it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go with Old Faithful, the Vallejo airbrush thinner.
There you go.
There we go. Yep, takes it right off.
The Vallejo soapy water.
The Vallejo airbrush thinner is soapy water. It probably just is.
You know what's funny is...
Oh my God, it is soapy water when you shake it.
This is what I use as the Chef Master's airbrush cleaner. And
Yeah.
it's just soapy water. That's all it is. And I paid $9 for it.
Yep,
It smells like soapy water.
Yeah, and it doesn't do anything in your airbrush either.
No, it doesn't at all.
You know what this is actually also, Jordan, just so you know what this is perfect for?
What's
is
that?
thinning. Ah! Uh-oh. Did that break anything?
No,
Am I still on?
Second. Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
You're still alive.
If you need to thin masking fluid, this is the stuff to use.
Oh, weird. Okay.
So, like, I needed to thin this masking fluid to mask off the slots in the engine inserts for the Tidarium. Because I got these 3D printed engine inserts. I needed to mask them off so I didn't paint them because I wanted the light to shine through. And this was the only stuff that didn't glop up the Mr. Hobby masking fluid. So I will always have a bottle of Vallejo airbrush thinner if I'm using liquid mask.
This auger gun went together so much better than the last one I tried to do for the Panther. I hated that thing.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna.
Look at that. It literally snaps together. Out of brass parts. That's impressive.
That looks really good, man. Look at that. Damn.
There's one more piece to go on the outside yet, but much more realistic looking.
I should just quit. Dave makes me look terrible all the time.
It makes everybody look terrible.
I know.
Kit. I just bought. That's all it is. It's like a $7 barrel.
Hey, you don't have to tell anybody that. You don't have to make excuses of why you're good.
I just spent money.
Money has been spent.
That's true.
Oh.
Oh, so Todd, I ordered. I'm going to be doing the nacelle mod tomorrow, at least for what I have, and taking care of the EM field projector thing. I was trying to order that gold yellow, and they sent me this, and it's like just straight yellow, but they call it reefer yellow, which is kind of hilarious.
That's not the same yellow.
The Vallejo? No, it's got to be the dark yellow.
Yeah,
it's got to be the gold yellow.
Yeah. Okay. Damn it.
Yeah, that's not the right yellow.
All right. That's what I tried to order.
They sent you the wrong yellow.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, I gotta clean this. This paint has already dried in my airbrush cup, and it won't come off with water. So let me try the Vallejo thinner, which is soapy water, I suppose. It's still. Oh God, it's really giving me a hard time.
Even Donnie's chiming in, Dave.
What am I doing?
Donnie's like, yeah, that's how I feel too.
Yeah, Dave. Everybody is. Everybody enviously hates you.
Oh,
you know what I mean.
I know.
You're the night shift of the group. It's just that simple. Just own your place in the world and be done with it.
I'm okay with that. I just don't want anybody to feel like they can't do it. That's. Like,
oh no, that's just common default modeler mental behavior.
Yeah.
When they see somebody do your things, they're just like, "Ah, God, I suck at life. I'm horrible.
Piece of shit."
Oh,
this glue just dried too soon for me, and now the muzzle brake's not lined up perfectly.
Aw, I glue better than you, Dave. Oh. At least I can feel better about myself. Dave glued something on wrong. We're just going to rest on that. Hey, Dave, you glued anything the wrong way lately? We just got to chip you down somewhere. Yeah, did you crazy glue that brass brake on there?
You had to, yeah. And I literally put it down and it instantly cured.
Well, that's brass. I mean,
yeah.
Crazy glue on metal, come on. It's the only time instant glue is actually ever instant.
Yeah, really. The problem is I can't grab a pair of pliers or I'll damage that brass.
Yeah. You got to dip it in acetone. Just soak it in acetone for a little bit.
What if I just dip the whole thing in debonder?
Oh, just dip the whole tip in debonder. I didn't know if you had debonder.
Yeah, you can't. It's right here. So
I thought I was the only jackass that didn't own debonder already. Thanks, Buck.
What do I have to buy now?
Crazy glue debonder.
In case you glue yourself together.
Reminds me of the second American Pie movie. I super glued myself to myself.
Oh. I got stuck in an apple pie.
Oh, yeah. Put your hands up. I can't. I'm glued.
I'm glued.
And he drops his shorts.
But it's funny because he has one hand on his crotch, on the other hand he's glued to the videotape.
Yep. Trying to swing the videotape off of his hand.
Now I gotta.
God, I haven't seen that movie in forever.
Oh, it's a classic.
Definitely have to pull this needle out of here.
She said.
God knows what. Oh, it's so goopy.
Oh.
It's so gloopy.
I don't think debonder's going to do it.
Oh, no, I said like soak it in acetone. Like just like fill a little cup with acetone and just hang the thing from something and have the whole muzzle brake just sitting in it for like a few minutes.
Oh, I got it. I got her.
Okay, cleaning off this RELENTLESSTORM. I have no idea what is in this damn archive.
We're just envious.
I am literally going to have to sand the tip of my needle on this airbrush because it's RELENTLESSTORM paint. What the hell? Some like weird mutant paint. I mean, acetone should clean anything, right?
Should.
You would think.
Even water-based paint.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You would think. Have you ever tried hot water? I used hot water last on Friday. Oh my god, did that work so good! Instead of just normal water, hot water. Oh, it just
I could go wash my hands with hot water.
Yeah, I just filled a coffee cup with some hot water, nuked it for 2 minutes, brought it in here, and my god, it just melted the paint away. It was fantastic.
Which paint was it?
Vallejo and I think Tamiya.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh boy, this is really, 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 really caked on there.
I'm telling you, go get some hot water.
Round 2. There we go.
What's it caked on? Crap.
What?
What are you trying? Are you trying to clean your airbrush?
Yeah, the RELENTLESSTORM. It's like all caked on. Yeah, let me get some acetone in here.
Some acetone.
He is the ass man.
He's the ass man, Jerry.
Indeed.
I'm gonna try to actually spin this thing back. There.
Oh my god, RELENTLESSTORM laughs at acetone. Oh no! Oh, it's coming off. There it goes. Finally. Like, you'll take the lines off of a cutting mat. You better clean off RELENTLESSTORM paint.
Oh, okay.
I'm ready to like throw some like airbrush thinner from Tamiya through this thing. I'm like, I actually might.
Nothing like spraying some super glue.
Hey, whatever works, you know.
There we go. That's what I wanted.
Hey. There we go. Nice and straight. Beautiful.
There you go.
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like when you're gluing on photo etch and it's like, oh, this is the only thing that bonds instantly. And then you get that super expensive muzzle brake and you're like, meh.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm just filling this airbrush with acetone.
Do you have an open flame you can spray it at, just in case?
I was thinking of spraying it into the space heater.
Yeah, that could be interesting.
Yeah, that would be fun, right?
For a minute.
No, I'm gonna spray it into the spray.
The lady
booth.
that used super glue in her hair. Yeah, it's all good.
Oh my god.
Oh god, that was epic. She lived in Atlanta, I think.
Of course.
It's not surprising.
Yeah.
It's either Georgia or Florida.
Fits the bill.
That's hilarious. Yeah, it was Gorilla Glue, right?
Oh.
Yes, you're right. It was Gorilla Glue. You are correct.
Yeah. It was. It was the Gorilla Glue hairdo lady. They raised like friggin' $15,000 for her on GoFundMe.
Why? What does she deserve money for?
For gluing her hair together, apparently.
Well, that's all I got to do is glue my hair together.
Yeah, you'll
Somebody give me 15 grand.
Well, only if you meet certain other criteria, but yes, basically.
I'm getting a bigger picture now, Ian. Thank you for that.
I'm just saying, you have to be like a really like idiotic person. Like, you have to come off as This person crazy glued their hair together. This is the dumbest person I've ever seen. And for some reason, when someone's a complete idiot, they're like, oh, I'll totally send you money on GoFundMe for making horrible decisions. I'm like, yeah.
Story
Hey.
checks out.
Yep.
Hey, Todd,
Yes, sir.
did you friend and family Titan, or did you?
Shit, did I even send that PayPal? Yeah. Otherwise, it takes a big chunk of the money.
Yeah, that's what I did too. Yeah, it's like not like he's going to disappear.
No, he's not going anywhere. He's got too much reputation. If we, let's
Mhm.
go in there and say, hey, he's out we're out $5,000 and he took our money and blah, blah, blah. He wouldn't go much farther than that. Oh, I think these scissors might be a little bent.
Yeah, that's $5,000. I mean,
What do you
like,
think? You think I need a
What?
scissors?
Oh,
oh,
man.
what happened? What did you do?
This is what happens when you cut acrylic.
Oh my God.
What do you mean cut acrylic? Like, how thick was the acrylic?
1 millimeter. Do you think
Oh,
those are
good
bent now?
Lord.
I think those scissors were made in China,
And
and
that's
not
literally
in-
perfectly straight up and down.
All right.
You're not holding that at an angle.
Oh,
That's
wow.
straight up and down.
The dogs probably want to go out.
If I
Oh, no,
close it, though,
Todd.
look how they come together so nicely. I mean, they're cheap Westcott crappy,
Yeah,
Walmart
those
scissors. They're not special.
1 millimeter. I mean, honestly, my like little baby tiny Tamiya scissors. I've cut some surprisingly thick things with these, and
Whoa.
they've survived. But yeah, I had many pairs of those scissors in my household growing up, Todd. Those Westcott type ones.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
just cheap.
they're like dollar store scissors, basically.
They're so tiny. Look at how tiny those things are.
Good God.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to look at it because it'll give me night terrors thinking about trying to apply them.
Dude.
I don't want to see that. That's so
for-
bad. Don't put that on camera anymore.
It's for the end of that muzzle brake. Oh, are you gonna focus? There you go. It's for the end of the muzzle.
Oh, for
brake.
the little. Oh God.
That's all it's for. Ah, I think I'm gonna save that for another day. I don't feel like breaking out super glue, like thicker stuff.
We have Todd.
Trying to save footage for the end.
I'm back like a bazillion steps.
Back to the hole, I guess.
That was fun.
Hi, Katrina.
Hello, Todd. How are you this evening?
I'm great.
How are you?
Yeah.
Hello.
What have you been up to? What are you building stuff in the other room or something?
No. I was debating. I started to edit, and then I started doing some other work, and then I went back to edit, and then I don't know. I'm not feeling it. I have to take my Star Trek, what is it?
The bridge?
The bridge. I have to take it apart.
Oh no! You knew that was going to happen, or that it was unexpected?
It's unexpected. I do not like the way it went together. It was bothering me, and I couldn't move forward. So,
It's not your fault. It's round 2.
well, I know it's not my fault, but I need to find fixes along the way so that I can live with them.
I saw your part 4 and 5, your pack 4 and 5 Optimus Prime. Those are I did those together as well, I think.
Well, that wasn't my intent. It just happened that way.
Well, no, because it's like, you finish both legs in one video, you get both the thighs done. It just seemed I had to do it.
Both legs in one video. That's what I was editing. To get all that stuff done.
It gets a lot heavier after that.
It's
I don't
heavy
know where
now.
this goes.
Good God, the thing weighs so much.
It's like Doc Hollywood.
You just have to pay attention though, because there's when you look at the trays and it's like you realize you have to realize like why they numbered the trays.
Yes, exactly. And they hide parts under the big parts.
Yeah. Oh,
They
were
love doing that.
from the beginning. So
Yeah.
I always look.
But like, it's like,
The little things though I like to point out to people because otherwise they're crazy.
but like, I'm done with pack 11, and I'm like, what the hell is in pack 12? Because it's got to be the entire chest and everything that goes inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
But like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Whoa. Pack 12 is going to be insane, probably.
The box is heavy. But mine looked like it went through World War II when it got thinning.
No, yeah, that's the one that the post office did a number on.
Yeah, they destroyed the one side of the box.
Yeah, my pack 11 was a little beat up as well, but it was fine inside.
No, it wasn't just beat up. The whole side was ripped off.
Oh my God. That's not good. Wait, the post office delivered your pack 11?
No, whoever
Oh,
delivered
whoever
it.
delivered, yeah, I don't know why.
It was, yeah, for me here, it's laser ship.
No, not laser ship.
Oh my God.
Or on track, or whatever they're called now.
Who's doing their toenails?
I'm sanding down some sheet styrene.
I've got some calluses on my feet. I need to take care of them.
He's got
Todd, my
corns.
big toe has a bunion. Can you come over and deal with that?
They call him Paul.
I've asked the podiatrist about it already, and I just don't know what to do.
All right, gentlemen, I'm heading up for the evening. I appreciate the time tonight. That was fun.
It was
All right,
well said.
Dave.
All right, Dave.
See you guys later.
Have a good evening, buddy.
Bye.
All right.
Is my filter clogged?
Nope.
I can still hear you, so no.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm in on the spray booth.
You know what? I don't give a shit. I really don't. Oh, it's that fucking piece again.
Do I have a piece of paper? Yes, I do. Oh. You know, I don't think I'm getting great airflow through this air filter anymore in the spray booth. I think it might be clogged. Like I'm, look at that.
I'm so fat.
Oh yeah, it looks like it's clogged for sure.
Yeah, it's not great. Let me pull this out of here. It's pretty boogered. All right, let me get another filter. Where are they? I know I bought them. They're around here. There we go.
Keep looking at we can keep the paint booth on screen longer.
Huh? Just trying to...
All right, this thing as done as it's going to get.
What, your Gundam?
Yeah, it's no longer fun.
No longer. Oh, you're done for the night?
No, I mean it's done. It's good, shelf worthy.
Done.
Oh, good.
Your pieces are just falling all over, and
It's got a lot of things going on, you know.
Goddamn.
It's gone from a Gundam to a goddamn. Put a fresh, cheap Home Depot filter in here. Let's see now. Yeah, it holds the paper better now.
should probably not be breathing all this in, but you know what?
Yeah.
Anybody else feel like a Friday?
Yeah.
Like, does yours squeeze your head too?
Oh, those are nice. Whoa.
Oh, that came out nice, Steve.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Your dick faces are nicer.
How are they? How's that not done? You said it was done enough?
Yet. There's decals yet to be done.
Oh, forget that.
But
Oh, those are sticker decals. Don't bother with those.
Yeah, I'm not. This is just fine when it's sitting on the shelf.
Yeah, just like pose it dynamically, like, you know,
Yeah.
do the legs and the arms like it's attacking.
It was fun building it. Now you're getting down into the weeds where it's like,
Well, the nice thing about those is when they're on the stand, you could pose them all cool.
well, it's now you're putting on parts that are like, help me out, Kyle, like the Miura or whatever. You're never going to see them. You know, you're
Yes.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
engine on the DeLorean.
Well, yes, that is true.
Or into all of the engine parts on the X-wing. God, that was awful.
Yeah, you said that before. No, but they're incredible, aren't they?
You can really see close.
Well, that's why they're called magnifying glasses. What are you doing over there, Ian?
Me?
No, I was Ian Spangler. It's just,
You just call me, and you're kind of like a verb in our life. Don't E in it.
I'm going to go take an Ian.
There you go. Well, don't Ian is like fairly. My job has a term for when you had a decent joke and everyone laughed, and then you beat it to death with a stick too long, and they go, he Schwartzed it.
Where somebody lives, it's called doing an Ian.
He Schwartzed it. Oh, you Schwartzed it, man. Like, everyone's laughing. And then I was just like, oh, they're like, oh, you Schwartzed it. I was like, oh, damn it.
Yeah, those are much nicer than.
That was like Tommy Boy reference when he squished up the little dinner bun. Oh, this little sail. And then, and then he just crushes the dinner bun.
What are you doing?
Pretty much that. Basically explains most of my life.
People need to see this.
That's not funny.
Oh my God. What is going on over
Yeah.
Oh, she's got the dick faces on.
No, these are Harbor Freight.
These are Harbor Freight.
Oh, okay. Because Eric had the dick face brand.
That's what Steve has. I don't need all that.
Where are you getting this for dinner?
Oh, you got little flip down multi magnet things.
Yeah.
I have to actually switch them.
Oh,
Hold on, what up?
Babies to wear.
What those remind me of is like you're at the eye doctor. He's like number 1 or
Here,
number
better
2,
there. Yeah, it's just
number 3 or number 4,
Like
number 5 or 6. I'm like, I don't know. They look pretty much the same. 5,
I don't think it's adjustable.
6.
yeah. It's 4.
Can I see 6 again?
Now you're loosening.
Maybe 5 was a little bit sharper.
It's like a hard hat.
Okay, wait. I pull it to adjust. Oh,
It's amazing I married you.
isn't it though?
Number 5 or number 6, Katrina?
Wait.
Number 5. It might be a little sharper. No, they're the same.
Better here.
Better
Than
here.
there.
Yeah, number 4 or number 6. I'm like, oh, come on. I don't know anymore. I'm blind. Just make me see. I want to walk out of here with sharp vision.
You good? They are incredible. I use them all the time anymore.
Yes, this will be so much better. That's half the problem. I can't see some of the stuff on my models.
I'm pretty sure that's what Donnie uses when he does those miniatures.
Yeah, I use those things all the time, the magnifiers. Mine aren't that fancy. I have to swap out the lenses. I have different powers of lenses.
Well, yeah, that's what mine are like. Yeah.
Yeah, those. I have those exact
Those
ones from a different
perfect.
Chinesium brand. Like whatever random are yours Team Mango, Steve?
No, mine are dick faces. Oh wait, yeah, hold on, wait. Oh no, I'm already take her off screen.
Can't get there.
Well, I'm wasting the color features. We could just put it.
You're panning all over the damn place, Steve.
Yeah, I know. Well, the controls are opposite where how I want to go. There's my part.
Oh.
There's my undone part works that Todd wants to point out all the time.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to motivate you. Is it working?
No, see, these are the true dick faces.
Those are the actual dick faces?
Yep. But her headlight's even better.
Yeah, because mine are T-Mango.
Yeah,
That's what
I
you
may have to
get.
go back and get those.
No, don't copy me. You wanted those.
Well, then you can get me another water.
Those?
Hey, Steve, do you find that the little lenses kind of fall out easy of these things?
Yep.
No, not really.
Like, mine sometimes pop out kind of easy.
No, I actually got. Well, yeah, I guess when I pull them, but not when I use them. They look all right.
Yeah, mine. No, if I pull them, yeah, they fall out. But I don't know, for some reason, I'm always banging into things too, so that's why they pop out, I guess.
I like these better.
Or maybe the dick face are better than the T-Mango. I have no idea.
Benny Snake Eye Wells 9 called the dice before they stop rolling.
I guess dick face is superior. All right. Well, let me get some gloss clear on here. Paint cans in front of the space heater for the win.
These are called headlamp magnifiers. They don't even have a name.
They actually say headlamp.
Headlamp magnifier. They could just put Bob's on the box.
Do we still have firecrackers at home?
No?
No.
You meant like the snap things?
No.
You know the snaps or
I
no?
mean actual firecrackers, because I was looking at this Gundam thinking that would be pretty cool.
You want to blow it up?
Yeah, I think it's so. I know it's a little dark, but put a rock, yeah.
Ah,
All right, so this can go away. Oh, here it is.
Find the part you were looking for.
Yeah, I was getting ready to. It actually bounced into the box.
You gonna finish putting stuff on?
No, I'm. This is it.
Donnie, I was thinking the same thing.
You're a slacker.
Ian, is that just the filter on your camera, or is the light really yellow on that?
It's the color balance on the camera. These are like 3000K bulbs.
Okay.
And the camera's set to a different color temperature, so it looks really yellow. The GoPro's color temperature, if you set it to auto, everything goes purple on you, basically.
Oh, God.
Well, this is the Hero 8. I don't know. They all have their own quirks.
That's true. Oh, I don't know. Where is was that Gary Curtis? Where's Gary from? Where are you from?
Gary?
Yeah, because he just mentioned Wawa.
Oh, maybe he's from Pennsylvania or Jersey
or Florida.
Oh, they got those. Yeah. Well, because you got some snowbirds from Pennsylvania living down there now, and there's enough of them. They're like, these old people can support a Wawa.
Oh my
God,
anymore.
Such a.
We may have chased it away with our riveting conversation.
Yeah.
Is there a place for that now?
Hey, that's empty.
I kind of like them, actually.
I don't know what all this is.
It's crap that needs to go away. I need to be put away.
Oh, put away?
Yeah.
This is measuring.
No, I think that's empty. I think you know where they can hold on to shit.
Gary's in Idaho.
Oh, really?
We got Wawas in Idaho now?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I was not aware.
Come on. Fuck. Ah, shit.
They've expanded.
And you're right, you do have Black Spoon.
Yes, they do.
That sounded like a parts work exclamation.
All right, so
No, I ain't coming back out. Motherfucker.
ooh.
Oh, Todd, getting spicy over there.
Shit.
I'm not sure. No.
Oh, this thing stinks. Even with the spray booth, the rattle cans put out so much volume.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. All right.
That's what's slowing me down on my R2 is I got to go outside to spray it.
Yeah, it's
And it's been like Seattle over here lately. Every time you turn around, it's raining.
Oh, man. Yep. Would you believe it's currently pissing rain right now?
Yes.
Extra hard drive.
Yeah.
No.
believed.
This is for your
That is for the I was going to say Weinstein, but that's not right.
yeah, I know.
Weinstein?
Farnsworth. For the Farnsworth I want to build.
Hashtag me too.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is
These are like my bricks.
yeah for your
Speaking of setting a firecracker or something.
imperial whatever.
Oh,
for
that,
that.
no, yeah, well, good, yeah, that's not getting done. I'm gonna build one.
Hey, Gary's here. Yep, there we go. Used to drive over the road. Oh, that's why. He used to be a long haul trucker.
Gotcha.
Oh, so Gary's been to Bucky's, Wawa, Sheets, you name it. He's had them all.
Royal Farms.
Is that why your name sounds familiar?
What?
Yeah, Katrina, he's one of your customers.
Oh, that's why it looks familiar.
Oh my god. The whole time.
I hope whatever we sold them works.
Well, yeah. Gary, if you have a problem with an old 3D print, Steve's got a really, really good printer now. Steve, I've watched your bamboo video 3 times now. 3 friggin' times. I don't rewatch videos.
It's getting very hard for me not to buy another one, but if I bring another 3D printer in here, I may have to move in with Todd.
Well, there was a guy over on another YouTube channel who runs an actual print farm, like 40 printers, like a big print farm. Like you have 12 printer farm, 15.
We probably have 12 at this point.
Yeah, this guy runs like a massive print farm, like big, and he was only using Prusa Mark III S or whatever, the best Mark III.
When it comes to print farms, most people usually stock them all up with Bruce's, but that was before bamboo came along.
Yeah, and he did a test. He bought 3 of the strippers, like you got, the single spool. You got the what is it? The P1P.
Yeah, I got the P1P. Yeah,
the P1P is the stripper, right? With no 4-spool system and no side panels.
It's got no side panels, but you can add an AMS to it if you want.
You can, yes.
And you can print side panels.
You can print them, yeah. But he bought 3 P1Ps and he bought 3 Prusa Mark IVs. And he did a test over the course of X number of days of constant production. And the Prusa Mark IV outproduced the Mark III by a decent amount. But the P1P just absolutely annihilated all the Prusas. So he then added a total of 9 new Prusas, an entire rack unit, shelving unit of nothing but P1Ps. And my buddy in New Jersey, he got an X1 Carbon because he just likes to spend money for no good reason. And I said, if I print anything on an FDM, I'm going to paint it. I don't need 4-color printing.
Well, like I said, if you want 4-color printing, you can still get the P&P.
Yeah.
And their AMS system
Well, the separate
It's only like
AMS,
200 I think it's like $250. It's
but the
really
separate
cheap.
AMS for like the A1, you know, the standalone AMS,
Mhm.
that one you could number it in the program, and it had more ability than the one that's on top of the carbon. Like the one on the top of the carbon is not as smart as the standalone that you'd put next to like an A1 or something.
Mhm.
Is what somebody explained. I'm not sure. You know me. I don't know a lot about 3D printing, but so I'm like,
The
really.
thing is that P1P is not too much more money than the Prusa, but the money you get, like if you got a print farm and using it for business, the money you get back in time is incredible. Because I can't express to you how quick that P1P prints. It's just unbelievable. It's just incredible.
Only problem he had was Bamboo's overseas support.
Oh, I haven't had to use them yet. So.
Well, that was his only concern. You know, long-term durability, because it's such a new product. He's like, listen, I don't know. You know, I've been running these Prusas for years. The only concerns he has was the long-term durability of, like, I think the drive system for the print head, like along the rail or something like that.
I don't know why. It looks pretty good to me. I mean,
no. He said I have no problem with it. It's great, but he's like, we don't know yet. We don't know what we don't know about the long-term durability of things. And he said when he did contact support for some basic things, he said that Bamboo support wasn't quite as good as Prusa's support.
Well, I'd be perfectly honest. I don't think anybody is going to have service as good as Prusa. I mean,
and that's what I think is the case. Yeah,
that's a high bar to set. Because
that'd be like calling Ender.
Joseph Prusa himself will sometimes get on the phone with you or send you a letter back or whatever with your problem. It's you're not going to get that with Creality or any Cubic or.
Well, it's like if you
any Cubic. Every time I've had to deal with any Cubic, they have always gotten back for being across seas. You just got to wait 24 hours because of the time difference, and they get right back to me, and they had no problem sending me parts. So,
well, it's kind of like like the Pace spray booth that I got, like Bob Pace personally. When I had a question about it before I ordered it, I called the phone and I said some questions, and he's like, "Hey, this is Bob. How can I help you?" And I was like, "Oh, hi, Bob." And I didn't know who it was. And then after I ordered the printer and I put up my YouTube video for the printer spray booth, I got an email from Bob Pace thanking me so much for putting up, the nice YouTube review of it. And I was just like, oh my God, I was on the phone with this friggin' guy. I asked him, I was like, were you on the phone with a guy that sounded like he was from New York? And he goes, yeah. You told me you're PITSTAIN on YouTube. And I'm like, holy shit, the guy actually answered customer service calls. Obviously Prusa, I know I've seen so many videos about them and their factory and how obsessed they are with everything. But I think I'll still get the Bamboo if I because this Ender, Steve, you said you could make the Ender print well, and I think we were trying to export your settings file, but I don't care.
We brought a brand new Ender Pro that somebody bought, and they never got around to using it, so we bought it, and it doesn't seem to want to print just right. So I figured this is a great time for me to do some upgrades on an Ender 3 Pro. So I got the direct drive unit, and I got the upgraded motherboard. So sometime next week, I'm hoping to throw that in there. I'm going to do a video on it and see.
Steve, do you want my other 3? I have 2 Ender 3 Pros. Do you want one of them? I'm bringing one up for Donnie anyway.
No, we're quite well. If I get any more...
because I'm sick of the thing.
I lost my train of thought. Oh, if I get any more 3D printers, they're going to be higher end simply because of the abuse we give them. Do we have Paramount Plus?
Yeah.
What's the
you watch Star Trek, Steve?
Oh yeah, duh.
Of course you have Paramount Plus.
Yeah. Steve needs to watch a soccer game.
Oh, he doesn't remember?
No. Did we give it to him before?
Yeah.
Can you?
Oh. Do we have Paramount Plus? I'm like, it's Steve. Obsessed with Star Trek. How could you not have Paramount Plus?
I don't know, but we have so many different little subscriptions. Well, the problem is a lot of the stuff gets bundled in with other stuff. You know, like when our Stars is with Amazon, right?
Prime, right? Yeah.
Yeah, my my HBO Max is free with my AT&T internet. My Netflix is free with my annoying Italian mother-in-law. Mostly because I think we have to pay for a sub account soon.
Standard. Like standard.
Like old fashioned standard?
Like old fashioned standard.
No shit. Okay.
Oh, you have a cable.
Hey, Ian, because I know you're going to know this.
Oh, no.
What's the difference between the perfect grade and the perfect grade, the Falcon, the perfect grade and the perfect grade standard edition?
About 60
Oh,
bucks.
yeah, $60, and it doesn't come with lighting or water slides. It comes with
What did we
sticker
get?
decals and no lights. We got the perfect grade.
What is that? Okay.
That's the lighting. That's the lighting and the water decals.
Okay. So we
Perfect grade
also have the,
standard doesn't have. It has regular vinyl decals and it has no lighting.
It also has the photo etch too. We have the photo etch as well.
Oh yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah,
That's
it's
I forgot
fully
that
loaded. It's the top end, you know.
Yeah. The full perfect grade has everything. The perfect grade standard edition, they omitted the lights. They omitted water slide decals in place of vinyl decals. And I'm like, why even make a standard version? Just make the real perfect grade. The perfect grade. This is the only model of perfect grade that Bandai has ever made 2 editions of where one doesn't include stuff.
Huh.
Because it was
definitely would be so much more too.
Well, the other thing is when Bandai released the perfect grade Falcon, and we have to call it the PPG now, the perfect grade. Trademark infringement aside, it was $400 MSRP and selling for more than that in some places, and people were like, kind of like, it's too expensive. So they like, well, we can make it cheaper, but no lights, no decals, no water slides at least, and apparently no photo etch according to Jordan. I'll take his word on that. Yeah, it's weird. Bandai's never released 2 versions of a perfect grade where one was shittier than the other one. They've released versions of perfect grades where they're special edition perfect grades, but they've made it clear this is a special edition. Like the Unicorn Gundam, they've released like 7 or 8 different editions of that, where they have like different finishes on the plastic and different paint coatings and metallic coatings. And
perfect grade, does it say it on it?
that's a master grade, Steve.
Oh yeah, master grade. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's a master grade. It'll be that gold rectangle MG.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a master grade. The master grade is the minimum I deal with. I don't do real grades I don't do real grades because they're very fiddly. Dave's apparently a sadist. And whoever sent that unicorn to Wayne, I think it was a gag gift to make him have a meltdown, because the unicorn real grade is notorious for being the worst, most horrible to build real grade kit ever made. High grades are just very simple. I built a few of them. They're really nice, but they're so tiny. And the real grade's just as tiny as a high grade, but it's just as pain in the ass to build as a perfect grade.
Oh yeah,
how did I lose one of these? Seriously?
Most of the real grades though look like miniature perfect grades. And then there's the Reborn 100 or Re 100. Those are like low detail but larger. So they're the size of a master grade but the detail of a high grade. Then there's perfect grade. Then there's mega size, which are the detail of a high grade but way bigger than even a perfect grade.
That is crazy how much you've answered with one question.
Then there's no grade. And they don't say no grade on the box. They're just like, they don't have a designation on the box.
I like how you went into all the grades. I only asked what the difference was with the Falcon.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry about that.
Did Bandai make the Falcon we're getting?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so everything will fit.
Sorry about
Steve.
it. There you go.
I literally just clicked the link and ordered, so I have no clue.
Steve, you have no idea the amount of parts you're in for.
It's like 600, I believe.
More than that, I think. The Greeblies are actual Greeblies, Steve.
Super cool.
Every Greebly, you have to cut off the parts tree and apply separately.
You can't just twist them off?
You could twist them off, sure, buddy. Whatever you want, man. You're the king of your own domain, buddy. But if this is any form of a build-off, you're not gonna really like it because some of those parts are only like 1 millimeter wide.
Oh my god!
What I'll lose in parts, I'll make up for in lights and sound.
Oh god, it's quite the build. The perfect grade. Everything fits perfect though. Just have that comfort, but everything is like 5 million pieces.
I think I'll throw in some Bluetooth.
Yeah, totally. Todd's going to design something for his and send me the code and tell me what to order, and I'm going to completely fuck it up 7 times, probably go through 3 Arduino boards, maybe 5 Arduino boards, just shorting them out and overloading them.
You see what Gary wrote, right?
Oh, God, all I hear is blah, 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 blah. Well, Gary, you're not wrong. And also...
It's like listening to a school teacher and the Peanuts. Wow, 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 wow.
Yeah, you should have put wom, 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 wah instead of blah, blah, blah. It would have been more accurate. But Todd got me on a whole Bandai.
I asked one simple question. Don't blame this on me.
No, Todd, it's all your fault. You asked me a question about Bandai grade, and I answered and then some. I schwartzed it, as they say at my job.
Let me give you a hint. If you ever get subpoenaed, don't show up. Just go to jail.
Yeah, you're right. That's probably a good idea. They we need you for a deposition. I'm like, lock me up. My friends told me, just shut the fuck up. I plead the fifth, not because I'm lying, but because you don't want to listen to me for that long.
What, the Oh, this?
The judge will agree. Trust me. Send me to lunch with him.
Yeah, theirs is pretty fun for Snap Together.
He'd be like, you don't want to voir dire this guy. That's for sure.
Yeah, Bandai's are nothing but Snap Togethers.
It mostly, yeah, basically, yeah. 100% almost.
Mostly.
See what I need. Right, so it's gotta be...
On the Falcon, you do want to glue on some of the littler, skinnier Greebly pieces, but otherwise, technically, it's a snap together kit, the perfect grade Falcon.
That's so crazy.
Yeah. Unlike anything from AMT or Round 2, where you need to dip it in glue, like the entire model.
Yeah, exactly.
The Bandai is, yeah.
But I would still keep the glue handy. There's going to be parts where it probably needs a little drop.
Other than where I effed up the thighs, this was all snapped together. No glue.
Ian's like that bad blind date. So tell me about yourself.
Well, I like cats, and I like to experiment with vegan recipes.
Holding hands, long walk on beaches.
I'm allergic to peanuts.
Are you?
No, I'm just pretending to be one of those people. Nobody on the airplane can have their peanuts when I board. I also need a halal or kosher menu option for my long-haul international flights. I think harvesting cotton is slavery. The plant has no choice in the matter. Milking cows is cruelty. So that's why I don't have dairy.
Oh.
They didn't consent to
realize
being milked.
if you don't milk a cow, it will die, right?
Yeah, I know. It'll literally like explode
Literally
like
die.
giving a pigeon
ever
Alka-Seltzer and Wonder
You
Bread.
haven't seen, like uncomfortable until you've seen a cow that can't milk. You can't milk because of an infection or something.
Yeah, because like the cow has calves around it all the time normally, taking the milk. And mom's like, it's not that comfortable, but I need this stuff out of me right now. And you're hungry. Perfect.
I don't like milking cows. Made me feel alternative.
Did you spend a couple weeks in Amish country?
No, I grew up on a farm.
Oh. Just cows, not goats?
No, we had goats, we had cows. But when I was told that we get the bacon, it was a whole different meaning for me.
Steve, I'm that person that would come up to the farmhouse with a full bucket and be like, I milked your cow. And they'd be like, we don't have a cow. We have a bull. I'm like, oh, that's why it was so weird.
Oh man.
I thought udders had more nipples.
Cows, goats, chickens.
It was just one big udder. Very long.
It was
the cow really enjoyed it, it seemed.
It was a meat farm. We had very few
dairy cows.
Yeah, we weren't really a dairy. My grandfather, it was all meat.
Nothing wrong with that.
And corn.
Meat and corn is good.
Yeah, well,
I like some cream corn on the side of my ribeye, along with some cream spinach, mashed potatoes.
This way, back when he had the farm in 1930, he wasn't making cream of corn. There's a reason why you like to race cars.
Oh dear.
Nice.
Shiners. Oh, he's one of the founders of NASCAR. There will be leftover parts sometimes.
Oh, well, I guarantee there are. It's going to be a Doc Hollywood.
Where's number 2?
Doc Hollywood.
J2. Where's J?
I don't know. Right after.
Don't.
Is Katrina trying to finish all the details on the model?
Yeah, she's going to put the last fingering on my model.
You missed a detail.
Well, there's extra hands, Katrina. You don't need all the hands.
No, there's a detail that comes out of here.
And I didn't know what it was, and then she was able to figure it out. But
okay.
Her level of care is much higher than mine.
Something off the backpack?
Yeah, there's rubber tubing, but in the directions it made it look like it was a solid piece of plastic. So I was looking for that. That's up.
Yeah, sometimes those things have like they'll have like mesh tubing or rubber tubing or whatever, and they'll give you a measurement in. The nice thing is the manual will give you like the millimeters, and it'll be to scale, so you could literally lay the tubing down on the instructions and cut it to size using the instructions.
That's super cool.
Here goes in there.
Yeah. Bandai instructions are great. The only advantage I have in this entire group build is I've built like 50 Bandai kits.
Here it is.
That's the piece I need.
I'm.
What's that?
Other than me putting the wrong armor plates on the thighs on this guy, I've
You need? Yeah. All right. Well,
never had a problem with the Bandai kit. And the problem I had with this kit was I put the wrong parts on the wrong leg. This thing is so cool. It's so simple and dumb and lacking detail, but it's exactly like the 1979 cartoon series. And he's got little propellers in his feet.
The only cartoon anime I ever watched was Star Blazers. That was it.
Yeah, this is Star Blazers era. But it never made it to the US back in the day.
Era? Too much fiber.
Same time frame though. 1979, Mobile Suit Gundam was released.
I didn't miss a whole step.
I didn't miss a whole step. I blatantly passed by it. I didn't miss it at all.
I didn't miss it. I skipped it on purpose.
Wouldn't say I've been missing it, Bob.
All right, that goes in there and then locks in the back
This goes in where here?
through the hole and then
Aha!
There we go. Ah, how cool does that guy look?
no.
And the flux capacitor is kind of making his
Oh,
eye
yeah?
thing do is a like cool reflection on his eye.
You said
I didn't say pull it all the way through. Did I? I did not.
Ta-da.
See
Look at
that?
The
oh.
lights work.
Oh, Donnie.
Yeah, Donnie, I'm going to be last place for sure, but I do know how to read the instructions at least.
Where's the other part go up his ass or
Well, there's symbols in Bandai instructions that mean do this on both sides, make this the opposite of that, apply glue,
oh yeah, I didn't bother committing any of those to
memory.
yeah. Starblade, we used to friend and I we used to come home from school and it would be on right after it was on and we would watch it.
You know, I never got to see Star Blazers on TV as a kid. I had Robotech, but I didn't get Star Blazers.
Well, my favorite is Captain Scarlet, but
What?
Captain Scarlet.
Oh, see, that was a little before my time as well. We had as far as Japanese stuff, we did have actually the first Gundam cartoon that made it to the US on TV was Gundam Wing, which is what Dave was working on tonight was Wing Gundam from Gundam Wing, and that's what Toys R Us had. They had all the model kits from Gundam Wing, and they had the figures from Gundam Wing. I don't know if you remember those at Toys R Us, Steve.
No.
They had Bandai Gundam kits at Toys R Us, though, back in the day. Not back in your day, back in my day, but...
They didn't have a Kitty City?
Oh, they had them at... No, Kitty City was out of business by then, I think.
Yes.
I loved Kitty City. I got my Cobra Terradrome from there.
That's where AAA is now.
That sounds like
That's
a strip club.
Mega Hobby and AAA are at.
Yeah, Kitty City Toys.
Are you pretty sure that's a strip club?
No, Kitty City Toys was kind of like in between a Toys R Us and a KB.
It was
And a
before
strip club.
Toys R Us.
Yeah.
KB Toys. Holy
It was the
crap.
only toy store, really big toy store.
So like we're in the Bronx. We had a Kitty City Toys at the shopping center.
Did it
And
have
then-
a VIP room?
No, it was a
Okay,
toy
alright.
store, Todd. It was just a normal toy
Champagne
store.
room, perhaps.
Yeah,
It was
I don't know.
literally
I don't
just
know.
like Toys R Us. It was a big ass toy store,
It's a terrible
and
name.
the KB toys were only at the mall because they were little.
Yep.
So I had to go like the Manhattan Mall on 34th Street or like the Galleria in White Plains, New York. They both had KB toys. Kitty City Toys was bigger than KB, but not as big as a Toys R Us. When Toys R Us opened, it was just like everyone's mind was blown in the Bronx. We're like, what is this gigantic thing?
The fuck?
They took over a closed Pathmark when they opened. It used to be a Pathmark supermarket, and they turned it into Toys R Us.
I think they built our Toys R Us.
You know, ours just was a closed, failed Pathmark shopping center. But yeah, we had, I was very lucky. We had Kitty City Toys and Toys R Us. Kitty City was awesome. It just wasn't as awesome as Toys R Us.
I bet it was. Did
I'm
your dad
pretty
like
sure
it?
that's what put them out of business, to be honest. I think.
Oh, Toys R Us totally killed Kitty City Toys. And then Walmart and Amazon killed Toys R Us. Plus their own mismanagement.
Well, they did the same thing as CompUSA. You know, I go to CompUSA to buy computer parts, not pots and pans and crock pots.
Wash machines and
Yeah, they totally went away from their.
core.
That's what-
Newegg did the same thing.
That's like Fry's. The first time I went to a Fry's Electronics, it was when I moved to Georgia in 2017. I went to Fry's, because I always heard about it, and it was this exotic thing. And I go in there, and they're selling underpants and toaster ovens and perfume and snack food. I'm like, the hell is this? And we have Micro Center. Micro Center's staying hardcore. Micro Center, like
Micro
all they
Center-
sell.
Yeah, I like how they even embrace the maker market. They even got
Yeah,
they got a whole department that's.
They have a whole section of 3D printing shit.
Yep.
And the only thing they sell besides nerdy stuff is like energy drinks,
Yeah.
basically, and like Japanese snack candies at the checkout waiting area. And that's
yeah,
it.
all normal stuff. They don't, and any furniture they sell is all either game related or.
Yeah, it's a
usually
gamer
game-related.
chair,
Yeah.
gamer desk, monitor mounts.
Every once in a while, I go there for a part when I. Well, the thing is you can't beat them for a CPU price. That's the problem.
Oh god, yeah, that's where I got my the computer I built to do my YouTube stuff here. Is I got the bundle at Micro Center, and I was just like an i7, 32 gigs of like DDR 5000, and a good Asus board. It was like $399. I was just like, that's so. I picked the same exact parts out on Amazon, and it was $540.
They used to have cheap cases there now, but they don't.
Oh no, my case. No, Steve, they have cheap cases. My case was $99.
Oh, see, that's ours. Never has any cases. Ours is always. We're always going. But
Well, I'm in Georgia, so the
The only
real
problem
estate is even cheaper.
the problem is the CPUs are always. You can only buy one per household, so I have to go in, and Katrina goes in, and
That's how I got 2 Ender 3s for $100 each. Is I used my cell phone number for one coupon, and I used my mother-in-law's for another coupon. Because years ago, I used my wife's cell phone number for some other promo in Jersey at a Micro Center.
and sometimes they'll let me go and get more than one because I have a business account there, so they know they make it up on other stuff.
I do have a business account as well. And I have to remind them, too. Because when I go buy with the business credit card, they don't.
That was great.
They don't charge us sales tax. They don't charge you tax, right? When you do the business account?
Yeah, but I have a resale number.
Yeah, I gave him the. Yeah.
What are you up to on that, Todd? What pack? Oh wow!
I think that was through 16. That's it. I finished. I made
16 out of how many packs?
it. There's like 140 stages, so.
So
only
30
92.
packs.
30 something. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that means the B deck, the bridge deck or B deck, is now done. So I added my little dividing walls in here,
Messaging me on.
and the back part of this is done, which goes into the rear well deck. And I didn't even bother to put any windows on this side because these windows don't even belong here. This is the Cafe Parisian. So I got all my glass in, staircases in,
Oh,
entry foyer,
oh
millionaire
God.
cabins, front promenade. Should I get my other deck? You can see how it sits in here.
Where's the Lido deck?
No Lido deck.
What? There's always a Lido deck on a cruise ship, right, Steve?
Not 1912. There wasn't.
There's always a Lido deck. I mean,
Negative.
when did they invent the Lido deck?
Negative.
On Love Boat.
Are you serious? You're not. No, you can't be serious.
So this promenade deck.
No, wait, if we had a real British person on here, it'd be like the Lido deck. Oh, the stairs match up with the floor down below. That's so cool.
Yeah, so you can look down inside.
That is
Toys R Us.
because you can look down. That's where the glass canopies are above the staircases, I assume.
Yes, this should open.
Oh, so you can see down through there, and there's going to be lights everywhere. So
Yeah, this is gonna. I don't like how much you have to bend that, but
I've got to go upstairs in a couple minutes to give Rocket his epilepsy medication.
basically, That's that deck.
Holy crap. That's a lot of model.
How long is that, Todd?
This section fits my whole mat almost. So it is 34 inches, 34 inches. This piece. That is not the whole ship. The whole ship's probably another foot total.
Okay.
So it's like a 4-foot-ish long.
Because that's what the U-boat's going to be, almost.
Like 4 feet, yeah, Steve.
Yeah,
I didn't do the U-boat.
It's like 4 feet.
I was thinking about doing the U-boat, but I don't have the ability that you do to make a diorama from the Chicago Museum of Industry and Science, which I really think you should do, man. Did you look at photos of like the exhibit from that museum? You just really need to 3D print like a floor with the stuff and a back wall. And you can totally...
Is that real wood or is that just...
This is wood veneer. It's real wood.
Okay.
So
but
if we do...
out of scale a little, right, Todd?
Yes, the planks are out of scale, yes.
Yeah, the planks are too wide.
This is not... Eventually, I imagine you're going to have to stretch this outer part to get this to sit in here. Because it's going to have to come past these. There's these little eyelets. I don't know if you can see these little eyelets that are right here.
Okay.
See these little eyelets?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's going to have to drop down past them on this side. So you're going to have to bend this apart, but I'm not excited about that. Anyway, so then that sits there, just like that. And then...
Well, the eyelets are needed for the screws, I guess, to hold whatever's on top.
And this sits on top of that.
Oh, God. That top, though, really. That thing is sick.
Do the smokestacks blow smoke?
Yes.
Oh, wait, they have vapors in them? They have, like, vape cigs?
Yeah. These three have atomizers. The first
That's
three.
so cool.
Just like the real ship. So, I mean, it'll look something like that. I mean, that's obviously... There's a lot of it.
Are there like continuation issues of the build that include an iceberg?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, just checking. Just checking. Just making sure. There's not like iceberg damage hull panels they add on, kind of like Iron Man with the battle damage armor.
A broken headboard.
Yeah. Broken headboard, like a really steamy Ford Model A in the cargo hold.
Yeah.
2 people standing on the bow of the ship going king of the world.
That was a Renault.
I don't know why, but everything I've seen, for some reason, looking at that model, it's like that was an incredible ship that just went down in the water.
Yes.
That must have been a hell of a night.
Yeah.
So you'll be able to look inside and see the promenade.
Wow.
Palm Cafe.
And I think the Eagle Moss or Fan Home or whatever, Agora, whatever the hell, whoever makes it, I lost track. That's very sinkable.
Go on the bridge.
Will it float, Todd?
No.
If you sealed it up with enough black tack and tape, would it float?
Probably.
Just wondering.
If it can make a screen door float, it should be able to make that float.
Yeah, no, you can.
Well, yeah, but we don't have what is that Laffy Taffy spray from the infomercials?
Yeah, Flex Seal.
Flex Seal. Yeah, there you go.
You get it. Home Depot now.
We put a screen door in the bottom of this rowboat.
Yeah, we cut this boat in half.
Yeah, we cut this boat in half and taped it up with flex tape.
We
like,
cut it at the keel, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I don't know if this... I'm trying to get the camera so I can...
Someone needs to make a photo etch screen door for that U-96. I swear. It needs one screen door in it somewhere, just for the laughs.
Well, that would be funnier than a screen door in a battleship.
Screen door in a submarine.
Better put people.
Why don't you make like a tree and split? It's leaf. Make like a tree and leaf. You sound like an idiot.
Hey, Todd, there's no little people that come with it or anything, right?
No, there's no people, but there are people that do make 1/200 scale people.
Cool.
I just
yeah.
I just need Donnie to paint me a whole bunch of them.
Yeah. Because Tamiya makes 1/350th scale crew figures for their battleships.
Oh
and
no, there's a
aircraft
whole
carriers.
3D printed resin thing. There's a whole 3D. You can just buy all the characters, and it's a bunch of little officers. They have the band, right? The band that was sitting.
Yeah, the
like, right
band. That's
here,
what I
here.
was saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or they were up here. I think they were up here somewhere.
You'd have to
up
send
on
them
the-
to
up on the
Donnie to
deck.
paint them, though.
No, Donnie would have to paint them. I couldn't.
Yeah. Just send them to Donnie.
If I didn't have arthritis, I would have got arthritis from it. So, but anyway, that's good. I got caught up. Now I can go to dinner. Where are you guys?
Okay,
at?
then.
Let's see, Jordan.
Oh yeah. So
It looks like a Razor Crest. It's very
Yep.
shiny black. I think you
Shiny
should
black.
change it. Which one of the 6 of us is going to turn our Falcon into an Empire ship?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Not me.
It's gonna be Steve, because Steve loves all that Imperial crap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Steve's evil. He likes the Empire.
You should see how you can make your perfect grade into if Darth Vader took it. Look at that gloss. Look how shiny that is.
Yeah. That
Yeah,
all
big
clad
fan
is
of
some
it.
nice stuff, huh?
Yeah, and what's funny is this is
What
the very
that?
last
What
one.
are you building?
I'm building the Razor Crest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and this is my Wonderfest model. So I'm going to be putting the AK Extreme Metal aluminum over the top of it. So, yep, I'm pretty pleased with all this, although it was a lot of work getting all of this taken down today. And then I wound up getting all of my pieces. Let's see if we can get it up here without screwing everything up. Got all
So
my
basically,
pieces.
this is your second crest.
My second crest, yes.
Third crest.
Third crest, yes.
Second prize, third prize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
happens.
in the theme of me lately, it's been a lot of repainting, but thankfully I was able to only had to do a little bit, but can move on now. I'm pretty pleased.
Part of the learning process, buddy.
That's right. That's right. Be patient was the lesson. Like,
Does it have
Don't-
engine covers so you can like see inside the engines? So you can like, see
it
details in there, or
does.
no?
It
cool.
does actually. There are clear parts, and I need to do some cutting on the engine pieces for lighting. I've also picked up the Aztec dummy for this and a lighting kit. So the lighting kit's going to take a little while to get here, and I'm not quite sure if I'm going to wait for it because it's like
Be patient.
Well, in this case, I don't know if I can because I need to move forward with the build. So
Yeah.
I'm going to need to kind of explore some options because this is the best one out there. There's also like some Lego ones out there that are also that can be used. But I want it to look good. And the idea with this one is I want to try to basically tell a story with it. And I want to try to find the like Boba Fett's armor, like basically when Mando had his armor just like chilling on the back panel in the back. I just kind of want to find, like, I want to get that either printed or something like that, some Mandalorian armor that I could paint up to look like Boba Fett's extremely weathered armor and put it down in there and like, yeah, just kind of tell a little bit of a story with it. So that's the idea.
Who makes that, Ravel?
This is actually the AMT. There is a Revell version of it too.
Which one's better?
I hear that the AMT is better. I did my research, and this one has a little bit better of like all the hull patterns look more accurate to the screen. And like Lou, when he was doing his Aztec dummy for it, he compared the two and he preferred the AMT. And like, I obviously don't know too much, but from everything that I've seen out there, the AMT is the better of the two. Although I have looked at the builds and they're basically similar. It seems like it's a very similar mold or what have you, but the parts seem very similar. There are more parts in this model though. So
Excellent. All right. Ian, what have you got done other than a whole bunch of talking?
Yeah, well, you know, that's what I'm good at. I'm not good at modeling, but I'm good at talking.
What did you actually get done?
I finished up my master grade GOG from Gundam from Bandai. Put some flat clear on him, made him look very anime-like.
He looks like Pac-Man's trying to come out of him.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, and I put some a little more paint and some clear coat on my Wonderfest build with Donnie, our buddy build for the Shuttle Tidarium. So it's still drying.
good to know about that, Donnie.
Yeah. Yeah, me and Donnie are both building this. We both bought them last year at Wonderfest, and we're both bringing them back to Wonderfest this year. So, like, I think we might make that a tradition. If we both buy a model kit at Wonderfest, we'll both build it and bring it to Wonderfest the next year.
Oh, is
That'd
it a
be
race
fun.
on the group build? Does it need to be done by Wonderfest?
Yeah, this has to be ready for Wonderfest.
No, I'm talking about the Falcon.
No way that thing's getting done by Wonderfest. Not a chance.
Okay.
It's not going to be total failure on me like the second prize where I have to buy a second kit and start all over, or many other modelers have as well. I think Phil had to do. He had like 4 of them, and he built the second one.
Okay, I thought Steve was holding it up. Sorry.
No, it's me. That's me. But yeah, that's it. I got some clear coat on it, and then I'm going to start oil weathering it after this. Donnie's ahead of me on the weathering, and his looks amazing. A butt lung, whatever it is.
Yeah.
So that's what I got done today.
Excellent.
That's that. I'm gonna clamp it back in the vise so it can dry without touching
Come on,
anything.
Steve.
All right.
How much did you get done, and how much did your wife finish?
Katrina figured out how to do this back part right here.
Okay.
I thought this was a solid plastic piece and I couldn't find it, but she figured it out. I put all the rest of the wings and all on today, and I ended up gluing in the lightsabers to the hands because they kept falling off. So
they're beam sabers.
Beam sabers or light swords or something. Yeah, I thought they called it.
Beam sabers.
Excellent.
Sorry.
It's done. It needs a shelf now.
Well, at least it's done, and it wasn't the I'm done with this. And then she finished.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
No, it was not the Imperial droid. Or the probe, the Imperial probe Lego.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
Do I have you thinking about how you'd make a Imperial Falcon though?
Yeah, you do.
I figured as much.
Yeah.
Just gloss black with some gold and silver highlights.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. That's the first thing I thought of was, oh yeah, that's got to be black. But I was
the Imperial ships were still really white though, mostly. Like they were like a off-white.
No,
yeah, but it was Vader's ship.
Yeah,
Vader's TIE fighter was
Vader's Falcon.
I was actually thinking a matte black on that.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Sky's the limit.
Imperial logos on it, you know.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Little gold highlights here and there, maybe like
some little gold, some and some
Q5.
Silver.
Yeah, maybe a Han Solo and carbonite on the inside because they took it from him. Yeah,
that's right. Just some stormtroopers taking carbonite Han Solo down the ramp with Darth Vader standing in front of it. Oh.
Yep, that would be a good diorama for next year's.
There you go.
Wonderfest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think everybody's a good. Is this a stopping point? Because
I got to do epilepsy meds for the dog.
All right. Well, let's get out of here. It's been another 5 hours. We had a bunch of fun. Group build's probably going to start for the Falcon. Probably starting next 2 weeks. 2 weeks from Wednesday.
Yeah, give everybody time to get their stuff.
Yeah,
because we need to get their
at least
everybody's got to get their models and then get whatever else they need to pick up and
a couple Wednesdays after everybody gets theirs.
I'm going to have to throw
so a couple Wednesdays from now.
We'll throw some models in there and see what a paint scheme would look like. Yeah.
Oh, right. Steve's gonna be ordering some Archive X.
I see gears turning right now.
Oh yeah, no, I'm thinking. God, that actually, I think there's a lot of opportunity for that, and nobody's probably ever seen one. So hey,
Steve's gonna be printing custom waterslide decals for it soon.
Yeah, let's go. Thanks, Gary.
Thanks, Gary.
Yeah. Like, subscribe, all that jazz, you know, and we'll be back on next Friday. So everybody, wave. Let's get out of here. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Adios, people.